Good afternoon, everyone! Or sorry, good evening. Oh, actually, good morning now, actually. Welcome aboard. Oh, we're not actually aboard the aircraft yet. Don't mind me just quickly updating New Sky Nag, which you'll see what that is a little bit later. V1.1.3. Download. Just doing a quick update on New Sky Nag, and then, yeah. New Sky Nag is software which Joanna actually developed. Oh, for fuck's sake, there we go. Accept. Finish. Alright, there we go. There we go. Alright. V-Pilot. So we're going to be flying as Speedbird 2 Bravo. Actually, let's choose out an aircraft. Let's see what we have on the ground at Heathrow. Because I'm not... I love the 777. Make no mistake, I absolutely love the 777. The 777 is the best aircraft out there. Aside from maybe the 747-8. However... let's see here. I'm kind of curious. Could we take it like at a 350 or something? Also, one still, yeah, a nice long haul. Let's see here. 319, 339. Yeah, there's A350-1000. Yeah, two A350-1000s actually. Got a 777 wide body. 78. Ooh, you know what I know? We're gonna take that 789 actually. We're gonna see, can we do a long haul in a 787? We'll take that 789. Alexa, turn on Ryan's desk. Or, you know what? Anybody is kind of deserving right now. We'll take an A350. Not giving me any cargo. Why is that? Like, not giving me any cargo today. Loading me up the wazoo for passengers, not giving me any cargo though. Bloody hell, New Sky. Give me an extra 5 minutes or so. Do I have the BA livery installed for the 789? Or for the A350? We'll talk about the A350 once we get up in the air, because there's actually been some pretty good developments on it. Let's see here. I'll just stick to the default livery. David, I love the Aeronaut virtual airline, but not gonna advertise them on. Not gonna advertise a logo that's not on my channel. All right, let's see here. No, it'll take me an extra minute to. All right, we might just have to. Let me just look at the situation is at Heathrow right now. See who is where. And stand available. Oh wow. Apologies for the sneeze right there. 556. In the meantime, let me go ahead and get a flight plan. Let's see here. Sim Reef. I'll go with Speedbird 2 Bravo today, yes? Just for Compton 5 Juliet, that works. And then this thing is pretty fuel efficient. I'm not going to take extra fuel when I don't need it. Oh, actually, give me an extra 2 tons in the event that I do need it. Because in the event that I do need it, in the event we have to divert, which right now, for the past few minutes it has been raining. In the event that we do need it, it'll be helpful. There we go. Alright. Now this will take an extra minute to load up because first time using the A350 since SU6. I'm gonna aim for about 15 to 20 minutes. If that's alright, James. Though I can delay though, because I am off today. Because it is a Sunday. Got a little bit of tea here. Not made, but we will drink some tea on the way there. Tonight's in-flight meal is some Chinese stuff I had DoorDashed a few hours back. Got some. All good. No, you're all fine. You're all fine. I'll do my best to be slow. I'm going 556 at Heathrow. As in stand 556. This is the first one of these in like a month. Damn, it's been a while since we last did one of those. All right. I was this close to delaying the stream because I wanted an extra half an hour of sleep. And I couldn't figure out how to do it through my phone. It's like, fuck it. Fuck it, I'm already awake now. This will be my first time using A350 in about a month. Actually, I just finished editing some content on the A350 last night. Content that you will see in about in a month. Episode 2 of what's to come. No previews, unfortunately. Though I'm gonna try to make a trailer, if I can, depending on when all my stuff is edited. I have to wait for WASM to rebuild. That's annoying. I have to be honest, SU6 has actually been a really, really good update so far. Now, some people have said, and one of the bigger features that they advertised was better ILS. I have not noticed anything better with the ILS. Granted, since SU6, I haven't really done that many ILS approaches. But I haven't noticed anything yet. But I suppose the ILS is a bit better. So. Alright. I do have a New Sky e-bot in 13 minutes. Is this going to load by then? I'm just going to maybe try to kickstart the process. Might just be that. Oh, I'm a little hungry. Get up in the air, then I'll grab a bite to eat. At some point this week, I promise we are actually going to use the new A220. I've been busy and waiting on it for reasons. I'll get to those once we're up in the air. And I'm gonna change my New Sky e-bot because I have it set for Tuesday. I'm gonna delete that. Book flight scheduled. part. It's giving me even less cargo than last time. Holy shit. I'm gonna go 3-5 then. It's giving me basically none for cargo. The passenger-wise, we're gonna be making bank. We'll be making plenty for the passengers. Oh, there we go. Now it's being loaded. Just have to give it a second. So, this would explain why Grumpy has been in a has been having the levitating gear issue, or levitating no gear down issue. That would explain that, which is fine. I knew what it was. The fact that the WASM hadn't had a chance to recompile. So to answer the question, I have been alive. I have actually been flying a fair amount. Been doing, actually, I'll show you everyone. Been doing a fair amount of flying, actually. All this from this month. Been doing all this flying here. I have been alive. Though I have been busy. Obviously moving in about 3 weeks. Actually, I think, is it this week I need to put in my notice? I think it is. Yeah, it is this week. Shit. This week, Thursday, I need to put in my 2-week notice at work. Saying, thank you all for the past 3 years. Actually, that'll be on my exact 3-year anniversary of working at my current company. Holy shit. Because my first day was a Thursday as well. Back 3 years ago. Holy shit. Anyway, I'll have to put in that notice later. I'll be putting in that notice on Thursday, saying thank you all so much for the past 3 years. It's been an absolute blast. However, my time has come. I need to jump ship. I need to change. Looking forward to this new 747 sim job that I have with Philip as an instructor as well. Though, granted, it doesn't pay that well. Not enough for me to survive off of. Yeah, well, just barely. So. Come on. I remember the first time this took like 15, 20 minutes. I think I saw someone in Discord complain about it for 15 minutes, well. That's fine, though. I know it's doing that, and what it needs to do is recompile everything, which is fine. See, if I was smart, I would have delayed the stream. I would have actually delayed the stream half an hour and actually gotten to move on in this process. In the meantime, go ahead and take a look at the charts. Ignore this flight. I was flying. Did some off-camera flying yesterday. Variable 1 not. Okay, what are they actually using in real life? Are they using 09 right in real life? What's the TAF say? Is it actually 09 right? Variable 1 not. No cloud detected. QNH 1025. TAF. Expecting it to be 060 degrees 6 knots, yeah. It'll be 09 day. There we go, finally. Well, let's go ahead and begin. Let's go ahead and continue this briefing, yes? Flying as Speedbird 22 Bravo A35. Alright. And then what are they using in real life? Right now, BWI is shut because of storms in this vicinity here.
Runway awareness. Okay. Meters.
Oh, they're actually using the 27s. Oh, great. They're departing 09 or sorry 27 right. So we'll plan for 27 right departure then. And it'll be the Compton departure. Compton 3 Foxtrot. There we go. Alright. Let's get into this plastic aircraft for the first time in ages. Get those off. Get those off. Shift Charlie. Alright. And then, real quick, I just want to configure FS Realistic to be decent. Control lean off. Engine blast, that's fine. Motion, that's fine. Flight head shake. Head movement, rebel forces. Turn that off. That's fine. Pilot stress off. Laboratory flush. That got so damn annoying. And turn all that off. And then touchdown main. This is set way, way, way too high with my experience. So you need to. I like to set it to 10, and even 10 is pushing it. Yeah. You see. Really, we could actually put this down to 5, yeah? Tune all these down to 10. Nice. You're connected up to Vetson. I don't have my headset on yet. No, not that my radios are turned on anyway. I think I can turn that up, yeah? That seems about right. That seems about right. Alright, there we go. Alright. Let's go ahead and get this thing up in the air. Yes. Actually, real quickly, I just want to move the my main camera up ever so slightly. There we go. There we go. All right. External power on. Why are you not doing it? Any builds? Oh, for fuck's sake. For fuck's sake. Let's see. Let's try this again, yes? I'm becoming David on this front. In terms of delays and delays and delays. He wants to bet when CTAF's going to come over to Europe. I think it'll be here soon. I think that the next... I think that the next one's to fall for... The next dominates to fall for CTAF will be South America. If they're not already in CTAF. There we go. And then I think that Europe will be next, to be honest. I can't imagine that Europe's going to be that much longer. Hey, Max. If you're hopping in, James and I are flying. James is coming with us. And the A350 is giving me some issues. As it usually does. But I thought, in light of recent news about it, it is worthy of my time again. Alright, Sim App Pro can get launched now. And then... Yeah. Never launched New Sky Nag. Okay, I'll go back into the menu one final time, then I'll launch New Sky Nag. And then we'll restart the whole process and get this thing up in the air in 10 minutes. New Sky Nag. Forgot it's running in the system tree now. Ah, damn. All good. All good. Oh, it's only a, whatchamacallit, hour flight, so... I think Simbrief... What did Simbrief give me for flight time? Simbrief gave me 7 hours, 34 minutes. Okay. There we go. Then what is audio FPS doing?
Runway awareness. Okay. Meters.
All right. You can give it a second. All right. My frames are horrendous this morning. Frame issues in the A350. Imagine that. External power on. All right. Third time's the charm. Yes. And I just gotta quickly get Moby Flight up so my ready panel will work. Alright. Arm the emergency lights. Go and get everyone, well, the passengers that haven't boarded yet, strapped in. Alright. OFP. Got it. This thing needs updated nav data, doesn't it? I am using any build see-through. Ever since yeah, my throttle is calibrated, right? Yeah. I just need to get updated nav data. That's what I need to do. Damn, it's 2 months out of date. Damn. Damn. Alright. So your load sheet. Sim brief import. You didn't import anything. Wait, maybe you did. No, you did. So, okay, what is the issue? Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit. That's the issue? That's the issue? Holy shit. Any bolts? As in, it is using 100% of my memory. Holy. Holy. Knit. Just gonna get that. Insert. Not much I can do though. I know it's trying to rebuild some stuff. But I mean, come on now, any builds. You guys gotta be doing better than that. I think it's getting better slowly. Or is it? Just ignore it. Yeah, well, the crazy thing is that this is... The crazy thing is that this here is not normal, so... And I have a very, very powerful system. Right, it'll be a 2-7 right departure, Compton, 3 Foxtrot. Insert that, insert. Fuel set, right? Damn, we are quite fuel efficient in this thing. 61.3 tons. Nice. Alright. Back to init. Alright, but the departure, let's go the wind data. Insert that. Fuel and load. Taking 324 passengers, even though News Guy thinks passengers. News Guy's giving me all of them. A bunch of passengers. Turn. And then take out performance. And then when it comes to take out performance, what I always do here. 2-7 right. 114 feet of margin. Absolutely not. 1,200. Okay, that's still that's still pushing it. Flaps 2. Yeah, we can go flaps 2. Ooh. On September 5th. When is that? From 4 Zulu. Ooh, now that I might be interested in. Now that one I might be interested in. Alright, so that's... So yeah, flaps to flex, assume temp 6.3. Now, what does that translate in here? This here is recommending flaps 2 as well. config. Okay. What does it give me for assume temp? 5. I hate when these numbers are different. I just hate it when these numbers are completely different. Variable when not. One 4 9. I hate it when these numbers are completely different. And then I don't know which numbers to trust you. Because these numbers, that is flaps 2 as well. I already got flaps 3. Can I sync them? Can I get the same numbers? Close enough. I will go flaps 3 flex. Then, yeah. And I'll just be lazy. Confirm. Motherfucker. Never got those on. Now we do have a delay. Though to be honest, I was kind of hoping to be in the air by now. Or at least taking off now. That'll allow us for an extra few minutes for the IRS, for everything to align, and for stuff to rebuild. Which is very clearly what it's doing. James, I'd seen that you in the proper aircraft. Right there, the 777. Yep. Nicely done. So you're being better than me. All right. But I've been flying the 777 like crazy recently, so it's fine. Right. Greenwich 1025. Flight directors on initial climb to an altitude of 4,000 or 6,000. Oh, that should be fine. That should be fine. For traffic, we'll go and get that to ID. Go and check one VOR, yes? Oh, why not? Why not both? Alright. So I have to wait for IRS to align, then we can go. Which will be an extra few minutes. So despite me changing my off blocks time, it's still gonna take we're still gonna be late. It's runway 27 right for departure. Any builds? It's not 09 left. Actually, it said it was the 09 right, but they on VATSIM they will never ever depart the 09 right and land 09 left. And the reason why is wake turbulence. Why wake turbulence? Because if you look at the charts, wrong button, idiot, wrong button. Over here, they only have the one holding area. Rather, all the other runways they have for 09 right, they have 1, 2, 3 intersections via number 4 here. Come down here, they got 1, 2. Well, they have at least 1. They also have 2, and intersections via these right here. Then come up here to 27 right. They got 1, 2, 3 intersections via Nor 4 here. Over here, they just have the one little taxiway and then intersections via Alpha 12 here.
Eco traffic, good morning. Speedbird 98 to pushing starts 7451 facing north Heathrow.
So they will never, ever, ever do departures via 09 right on Vatson, just because they can't evenly distribute the different types of aircraft, right? So, and not only that, but not only is it hard for them to build up a sequence, but you don't know. Okay, you might have an A321 followed by an A380. In real life, it's not much more organized than that. So that's why, in case anyone's curious. Wireless alignment in 5 minutes. I think it's getting better. No, it's not. If it continues out the entire flight, then I'll go ahead and roll back some of my settings. I use whatchamacallit on Ultra, so that might be why. The texture resolution. I use the texture resolution on Ultra because in GA aircraft it makes it look 1,000 times better. Zoom right the way in. Ireland in 4 minutes. Our off block time is now, by the way, but whatever. We can do everything we can up here. Logo lights on. Get all the fuel pumps on. Useless thing here. Why not wing lights on? Five, 6. Push and start face north in 4 minutes. What do you mean airport map not available? Is it because you still don't know where we are? That might be the reason why. Just going as whatever I filed, so I was in that. New Sky gives me a nat track, but whatever I use, whatever's filed, I'll just go as. Let's see. New Sky, or sorry, SimBrief will give you a nat track if you use a used nat track. If it if you choose the first route, if you don't change the routing. Now, if you change the routing, then it will give you something else. But so yeah, we'll be on Echo today, and then we'll come in down via Trishford, Nuggy transition. Arrive into Baltimore. So it'll probably be it'll be either 1-0 or 3-2 left. Yeah, 3-2 left for Baltimore. 2-8 right now is not in use because they're doing resurfacing works on the threshold of 2-8. It's very possible that SimBrief gives us 2-8. We are going to be doing 3-2 left or 1-0. Is that 8? Sorry, not 1-0. 1-5 right. So just keep that in mind on our arrival a little later. Alright, GSX, do not fuck me. Go and get your toe driven up and locked in place.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
And it'll take an extra few minutes. Hopefully New Sky, or sorry, hopefully whatchamacallit doesn't fuck me today. Because I was flying out of Singapore with Grumpy earlier this week.
Departure check completed. Bypass pin inserted.
And GSX completely fucked me. Yeah, well, usually I can tolerate it, and I've been able to tolerate my settings before, so I think it's just the matter of it's rebuilding something.
Locking gear.
Which makes sense. I mean, it'll do that. And you have to let it do it, otherwise you can't use the aircraft very well. Maybe it's on, right? Yep. AP bleed. Get beacons on. IRS alignment in 1 minute. Facing north on Charlie.
Release parking brakes, please.
Can't agree to that yet. You have 1 minute for IRS alignment. I'll agree to that once these IRS are aligned. I will go ahead and start new Skype though. There we go.
Commencing push. All engines are clear. Start at will.
Heathrow traffic, Speedbird 22 Bravo, stand 556, push and start now facing north. Expecting 27 right departure. Heathrow. A standard setter from that. Get number 2 first. Auto, above, Tara. Number 2 is available. Number 1's going to get our flaps going to full. Flight controls check. Full up.
Please set parking brakes.
Parking brake set.
Unlocking the nose gear.
Full down. Full left. Full right. I forgot how fast the flaps in this thing deploy. 777 it takes forever. One area of improvement for the triple. The one area.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
Smart. Smart. Don't need whatchamacallit, getting mad at you. Don't need David getting mad at you or whomever else. We are currently profitable, so let's try to maintain it like that. Let's taxi with all engines available. All right. Heathrow traffic, Speedbird 22 Bravo, heavy taxiing now, holding point Alpha 2 for runway 27 right via Charlie and Alpha. Heathrow. Flaps 3.
Hello, traffic speedbird 598, KBWI, Alpha, should be lining up runway 27 right, departing on the max 1, Foxtrot departure, Heathrow.
On the ground spoilers. Yeah, I think I'm not gonna say too much, but I think these frames have gotten a little bit better. It's using a little less memory now. I think it's finally finishing up rebuilding.
New Sky reminder, your airframe is in an active
Oh, come on.
configuration. Please check you started New Sky.
It didn't do my really funny thing. John, it didn't keep my audio settings. I made some custom sounds for it. Let me just go ahead and fix that real quickly. Also, wait for James to, you ready? Programs. Alright. Be advised I didn't hear anything on Unicom. So just keep that in mind. Alright. Damn it, Joanna, it didn't even keep my thing. Wait, no, it did. It did. Never mind. It did.
That can be really.
Alright, it should be working now. I have some custom sounds for this. For the new Sky Reminder thing. Alright, get Stribbies to on. Damn. Alright, let's see here. Takeoff config normal. Fly UK error, nice. I find the taxiing in these heavy aircrafts kind of interesting. Because it does move quite a bit when you use the rudders, but that's because you're using the steering in the rear to do it.
Heathrow traffic, airnaut 2282, taxiing 27 right via Alpha 3, Alpha and Delta.
There we go. Here's where we all need to go. all of us who are using A350s. Straight off to the straight off to the maintenance bay. Station calling, be advised you are coming in at about a 1/5. Very, very quiet.
Peaceful traffic, Postman 6717, lining up, 0 on the right. Deadline 1, Juliet, departure. Postman 6717.
Ether traffic, Speedbird 22 Bravo, heavy lining up on rate 27 right. Heathrow.
Approaching 27 right. On runway 27 right.
Alright. Flaps are set. Let's quickly revisit performance. 154, 154, 161. TCAS is on and climb 6,000 feet. Just verify the METAR so we don't get a new setting on that front. Yep. NH1025 and New Sky has in fact been started. Alright. Ether traffic, Speedbird 22 Bravo, heavy, taking off now, runway 27 right on a Compton 3 Foxtrot departure. Heathrow. The rest set. Airspeed alive. .100 knots.
Heathrow traffic, Japan Air Force 3, final runway 0 and
V1. Rotate.
Heathrow traffic, Air Knots 27 Charlie, pushing back now, facing north on Delta from stand 564 Heathrow.
Advisory here. G3 traffic, Speedbird 22 Bravo, airborne passing an altitude of 3,000 feet. We have the traffic in sight, making a slight deviation to the left for that traffic. Heathrow. And if only everyone could please check Flight Radar 24 for active runways. Please. It is very, very clear that they were landing runway. Actually, they were landing both 27 left and 27 right. My word. And just a general announcement for everyone, please get in the habit of checking flight radar 24 because currently the active runways are 27 left and 27 right. Heathrow.
Yeah, they just changed, and you have two aircraft coming on 08 left, and we're both on the ILS, so there's no point of changing. So just for all traffic at Heathrow, you have two incoming jets coming on runway 08 left. After that, I think everyone else is going to be lined up for 27 left. Once again, it's for all traffic at Heathrow. You have two aircraft on the ILS for runway 08 left.
Oh, good, thank you. I knew that was gonna happen. Speedbird 22 Bravo climbing now, flight level 360. Compton 3 Foxtrot, Heathrow. I know, right? I will say that they have certainly dispersed the arrivals now.
For traffic, it's going to be Speedbird. Oh yeah, Heathrow traffic, this will be Speedbird 2 Niner Golf. We're going to be on final for runway 08 left. Final aircraft landing at runway 08 left on the ILS. Heathrow traffic.
So this is interesting. So right now, yeah. So for Heathrow, the 27s are active, but for Gatwick, the 08s are active. Yeah, well, I can understand. I can understand that. Yeah, Heathrow. I know that Heathrow does prefer the 27s. So, still, what a mess. What an absolute mess.
Whichever aircraft is going to be lining up to runway 27 right, just to let you know, you still have one more incoming aircraft coming right in front of you, so if you don't mind holding your position, that will be great. Once again, the aircraft that's lining up, runway 27 right, you have one more aircraft coming on 08 left.
I just love how he's doing 08. I was saying 08 left. We can just turn the ground spoilers. No. Don't need those. This is where we need a controller to sort everything out, yes? This is where you need a controller to literally sort everything out. Set arrival. I mean, even a ground controller would be better than nothing. Hell, a fucking delivery controller. Give me a clearance delivery controller for Heathrow. Nothing else. And that, because he can set up an ATIS. It's because the TAF says it's gonna it's because it is absurd. I don't mean to brag, but I'm about 500 in front of you. Thanks. That number goes down, or that number doesn't really go down the further down in the waitlist you go. This head anticipation sucks. Yeah, I'm gonna turn it off. And if it's realistic. Speedbird 2-2, Bravo, climbing Alpha 360. T-throw. I will say, it didn't do that badly on the takeoff roll there. I'm afraid to check when I'm going to. Yeah, oh yeah, the memory is certainly leveled off now. The memory's leveled off now, just fine. Finished doing whatever it needed.
Hello there. Hope you are having a good flight so far.
It didn't fix it.
One question. Did you start New Sky? If you didn't,
It didn't
could you
update.
please cancel your flight
Yeah,
so
that's
you
annoying.
don't get a nasty fine?
No, that did not update. All right. Let's see here. Landing lights off now. Nose lights off. Keep everything else on. Is that a good thing or a bad thing? Good as in accurate, or bad as in wildly off? Accurate. Oh, good. Good. Happy to see MSFS get improved on that front. And working correctly on that front. All right, James is up. European let's see here. Postman 6717 is up in a with a no flight plan. James, when you're able, can you just quickly send, or can you just quickly tell Postman 6717 there's no flight plan on file for him? Yeah, they're landing heavily 27 right, or 27 left right now. I've only landed in real life 27 left once. My other 2 arrivals have been 27 right. But the one that was 27 left was in an A319, on a shorty flight. And then I've departed. I've only departed Heathrow twice. Both of which I think were 27 right departures. Yeah. Or, no, sorry, 27 left departures both times. Yeah, they were both 27 left, I think. I'll have to roll back the footage. I wonder. I think it'll be, when I move, I think it'll be a 27 right arrival. Like, again. Because if they alternate every week. It might be left. It might be left. Have to find out. It's getting close. Getting really close. 3 weeks from tomorrow. And I still don't have a house lined up. Which is very annoying. Max taking off. Yes, we have a little bit of a train here. An A306, but going off to Frankfurt. Nice. What is our optimum? It is 3.6. I'm gonna try for decimal 88 for cruise, by the way. I know that a 777 can't exactly go that fast, but I'm gonna try for 88. Who wants to bet that the A3 is going to come out this week? I think there's a good chance that it will. And then Infinix are also due for an update any day now on the well, actually, they're overdue for an update. Who knows if they're actually still alive. Oh, you're using my livery. Nice. Nice. The livery that I'm not doing anything with, by the way. So I don't have any time to make any more liveries. That was a fun project to work on, though. And it took me a whole month, but it was fun. It was a massive amount of fun. Right now, I need to figure out is she keeps sending me friend requests. No servers incoming. Ignore. Alright, when is our oceanic waypoint, and when do we need to get our clearance? It'll be Malot at time 703 Zulu. We can get it now. Morning, Grumpy. Look at me not flying a 777 for once. Any builds right now are very much deserving of my use. Bravo will be taking. Yep, massive Egypts. Massive Egypts. In fairness to them, the wind is variable. Oh, it's not variable, but the TAF says that you should be doing 09. The wind is less than 1 knot, but Flight Radar 24 says that they're very clearly landing 27. Right. Optima Max. But you see, the thing is, James, not very many people know that. Especially among some idiots. Malot to depth. Shenwick. Two, 3, 5. Okay, Juliet, need my papa. Yep, I know. Well, either way, Either way, it was a massive mess, and I had to avoid traffic, or I had to expedite my climb. Fortunately, the Compton got me around them as well. And then that idiot wanted to that complete insane idiot was like, oh, they're gonna switch to 27 right any second now, or sorry, 09 left any second now. Here you go. They still haven't switched. They still have not switched. Ooh. There's my flight. Which one are they in today? Are they in? They're. What a coincidence. Oh my word. Oh my word. With a commercial pilot system. 900 hours. Landed 09 left. Holy shit. That's. Your ground better have had some words. And sir, you got a possible pilot deviation. Call the tower immediately. There you go. Just use some common sense, guys. That's all we ask. Just use a little common sense. Yes. If Ada says that you're landing 27 right, you should probably land 27 right. I know. All the London guys mean business. All of them. Well, they actually got out at a decent time today. Just noticed that. Nice. My flight departs 9:30, if I'm not mistaken. I think I got the 9:30 out of Baltimore, not the 7:30. I'll verify that though. Actually, I do need to verify that. Because if it's a 7:30, then I need to be at KBWI at 4. That doesn't surprise me. Let me see. Airways. Yeah, it's the 9:30 departure out of Baltimore. Okay. I'm just reading that. Oh my word. What is up with that guy? Okay. Real life clearly says you're using this. Okay. Everyone has prepared themselves for this based on what real life is using. Okay. Yes, exactly. Exactly. Yeah, I don't know what's up with them on that. We're gonna push this thing to 8-8 because I do actually have some stuff I'd like to take care of a little later today. Yeah. I understand. I mean, I saw those notes that I made on the any builds A380 and A350V2 stuff. And hey, it's a free upgrade. I'll take whatever I can get. It's free. You're not paying for it. Okay, if you were paying for it, then okay, you'd have reason to be if you were paying for it, then okay, I'd want to see a massive amount of improvement. But for a free upgrade, you're not going to get any better. Like, what more do you want for a free update? In fairness, he is a controller, and we're not. So I'll give him that. That's the only thing I'll give him. No, you're all good. You're all good. We're gonna. I'll do another one later this week. And later this week, I do promise I'm actually gonna go ahead and properly explore the A220. Later this week, I do promise that. And I'll try to plan it for probably Wednesday or something, so we can all do it. Driving to Perth is a nice one. I'm not doing any more flying in the U.S. aside from across the pond. I'm not doing any more flying in the U.S. The U.S. just has too many different stupid rules and not as nice to fly at night. Not to mention everything is so much farther apart. So aside from across the ponds, we're not doing any more flying in the U.S. Alright. Let's see. Malot in 330 miles. Then we will be oceanic. Did it set our squawk appropriately? It did. Today's in-flight meal is Chinese food. Got some sweet and sour chicken in there, and some fish something. Yeah, yeah, it is sad that you can't do cross-bond. We have a small train going as well. We have 3 of us, so that is a bummer. But Darwin to Perth is not a bad one. Is that the it did not. The last message I have before the read above is the cross the pond thing. I'm gonna send you a photo or a screenshot real quickly. This is a YouTube side issue, and it's getting annoying. It is very annoying. This here is a YouTube side issue. Missing messages again. And you can blame YouTube for it, because this is all through YouTube Studio. Not using any extra add-ons or anything. I just have a little browser window opened up in whatchamacallit, with YouTube Studio in it. Yeah, I'll go ahead and refresh the page. And if you've sent anything else since the order did not come out on my chat, haven't gotten it either. So yeah, I'm looking now. I will do that. I will do that. This I'm gonna go. One of my things to do during the stream is to plan out my week. Plan out which days I'm gonna preserve for video editing. And so I'll let you know by the end of today. What it's gonna look like. What my week's gonna look like. We'll probably aim for something on Wednesday. Yeah, I got the DM'd my chat message. I don't know why stuff's not coming through, but this is a YouTube issue, and I have exactly 0 moderation on. There you go. Exactly 0 moderation. So I've had this issue before. This is a very, very annoying issue. Moderation, none. Moderation, none. Moderation, none. So for right now, just send me DMs. That's what I'm saying. There's not much I can do about it. It's a YouTube end issue and it's annoying. Eventually came from my end. All messages. Oh, okay. If that's YouTube, if you're doing this stupid shit through the top fans shit, then that'll be annoying. Pop out chat. Yeah, even pop out chat's not showing. I'll go ahead and refresh it again. I wonder if it has something to do with me trying to delay the stream through my phone and it not working. Because I was trying to get an extra half an hour of rest. So I tried to delay the stream by half an hour. And YouTube being shit, I can't do it to my phone apparently. And so it's like, oh fuck it all. It's 12:50. If I have to get up to my computer anyway, may as well start it. Whatever. Very annoying. Very annoying. I wonder if David has the same issue. Alright, once we get Oceanic, then we will begin to do some stuff. Currently, I have 2 episodes of the Long Arc Shore completed. Both of which I'm very happy with the way that they came out. It takes about 4 hours to edit anything now, but you know that's fine. I got the first 2 episodes done. I will go and upload those a little later. Oh, you're smart. I have some Coke over on my bed, which I'll go grab in a moment. I'll go ahead and upload 1 and 2, and schedule a release for those. Episodes of this tour will begin to come out on September 15th. So the day that I actually arrive in Manchester. And then I think I have... How many episodes do I have planned? I have a lot planned. $18 episodes planned. Then that's not including the final one. No, Max, it's fine. It's fine. It's important for us to say it if we're gonna be out of cockpit for 5 minutes. And especially if you announce that, then people are aware. I've never seen a controller get mad at anyone for being out of cockpit for 5, 10, 15, 20 minutes. And I think even the rules say even in control airspace, you have up to 30 minutes. Though if you're going to be gone longer than 30 minutes, then it's then that's when you get in trouble. So I remember us flying over LA, and someone literally asked me to go out of cockpit the entire flight, and this is to a supervisor as well. He said, I think I can authorize you for 30 minutes. But if you don't want to sit through your flight, just disconnect. But he literally asked that to a supervisor. To potentially, I think VAT USA won, if I'm not mistaken, as well. So, but anyway. So, yeah, I have... Actually, it'll be 19 because this here is the final leg. Or the final day of it. Or, no, this year is the final leg. So. And then what comes after this, I have no clue. Yeah. Well, no supervisor will get mad at you for 5 minutes, right? 5 minutes, that's a run to the restroom, right? And in control airspace, it's 30 minutes. They give you up to 30 minutes. But, yeah. Either way, he can... 5 minutes, that's nothing. Good. Just make sure to put it in the thing, and yeah, you'll be fine. So... No supervisor will get mad at you for going out for 5 to 10 minutes. So I remember the dishwasher caught fire as I was departing Baltimore. Okay, it wouldn't catch fire, but it began to smoke badly. And this is less than a year ago. And I told the ground controller I'd be a few minutes. Went, unplugged it, took care of it, opened up the windows, and then I was literally gone for like 2 hours during the stream, checking it. I mean, I had this on here, like this, right? So I could see if anything was going on. Whilst I took it outside and dealt with it. Yeah. It did actually last year. I was departing from Baltimore. I had just been in my taxi when it happened as well. The control board, I think, burnt out or whatnot, and yeah. Yeah, I don't think it actually did ever light up a flame, but it began to smoke very heavily. And then as I was taking it apart, actually, I might have a photo. I should have a photo of it, actually. Photos. It's happened in, like, February. I think. Or sorry, not February. November, maybe? Yeah, November was probably. There you go. But yeah, no, the control board had like completely burnt out. L1011. What is that? But yeah, no, it had like it was done. It's like you can see like where the plastic had melted and everything. So maybe it did catch fire. You can see all the black smoke right there. Then went the same day to Lowe's and grabbed a LG, which I installed and everything was fine. So. Yet, no lots yet. Not yet. Not yet. Alright, and what is our ETA for Baltimore looking like? ETA for Baltimore 1316 Zulu, that is 9 something my time. Which is, yeah, that's accurate. 7.5, 8 hours is appropriate. Who's getting excited for the A380 for mini builds? I can tell you this EFB here looks nice. Multi-jetway stuff. Then this here, now the OIS. Yeah, well, of course you would, because you're the one person that's still left on X-Plane. Okay, it builds nav. Okay, ooh, that's looking good. Oh, you're more excited for the 350 V2. That's fair. The one issue with the A380 is that it's very limited on where it can go. And part of the reason why is a failure. As we all know. This cross-check with avionics, though, that's cool. So Fly-by-Wire kind of did implement this, kind of, in their A380, but they didn't do it in a very good way. I combine that with this OFP here, this EFB here. I think we're gonna have a really good A380 here. Brake to vacate. No clue what meter room logic means. We'll see how it hand flies. Anybody's kind of has a bad reputation on that front. Then lying about it, but we'll see. But this year is the thing I found curious. A380s cannot actually get out of Baltimore. That's the interesting thing. Baltimore is not actually A380 capable. Though I have done it on VATSIM under control, it doesn't necessarily mean it was right for me to do. Now, we do have 747s that land at Baltimore, but the A380 is, I think, a step too far. Oh, come on. Yeah, I think I have a photo somewhere of a 747 at Baltimore. And I'm serious about that. Actually, yeah, I have a photo of 747 at Baltimore. Or I think I did. I'm not seeing it now, but yeah, not seeing it now, but whatever. I'm not seeing the photo now, but runway is too short. Wow. And where was this going to again? Was this going to Heathrow? Or oh, nice. Flaps 20. Yeah. Interesting. Well, that was your issue. There was no wind, and the temperature was high, so there was no wind to help you out. Required runway 2,700 meters, and that was okay. Well, that was your issue. You're using 3-3 left. 3-3 left is the shorter runway. Though I will say we are going to be landing and taking off 3-3 left when we do that run later this week. Because right now 2-8 is close. Yeah, 1028 is close right now because they're doing resurfacing works. Which means I'll be either departing 10 not 10 15 right, or it'll be a 3-3 left departure. My issue is I don't have a good 747 to fly. That's my issue. Though I will be flying a 747 in Manny. I mean, it's not the runway limitation. That's the limitation. It's the stand limitation, the stand and taxiway limitations. So now, if you want to be experimental and you don't, and I mean, I think a controller wouldn't have an issue taking off out of Baltimore in an A380. I mean, I have done it under control before, and it's not like it's that much of a stretch, because it's not. mean, it's very conceivable that in real life, in an absolute major emergency, that an A380 could land at Baltimore. Which that officially, you don't have the parking ability for it. Not saying I wouldn't do it, because I would, and I have done it before, under control. Flew on this bad boy 2 years ago, literally on July 4th. Ooh, a 747-400. Now that's cool. Oh, you used me on the 4X lane part, because James, I had to uninstall whatchamacallit for X-Plane map enhancement, because it literally used up my entire drive. But to be honest, I think that I'm kind of done with X-Plane. I mean, there's so much extra setup that I'd have to do at this point. And I'm happy with MSFS the way it is now, especially with the corrected ILS. And with the extra WASM stability now, and a bunch of aircrafts coming out, and yeah, there you go, Grumpy. That's the issue. Though once again, I will confess, I have done it before. Though it's been a year. .8 meters compared to 68.4. Yeah, that'll do it. That'll put it out of bounds. Oh my god, my foot's not. My foot is supposed to be on my bed over there. Free to check. Fuel is fine, estimating 15.9 tons when we get to Baltimore. Radius fine. Intercom. Engines looking fine. Direction in the correct direction. Everything synced. And then altitude 360 standard pressure for altimeter. One of those things I picked up from the P1. If anyone would like to do the VAT UK P1, I can definitely say, despite the long wait lists, it is definitely worth it. I mean, it'll teach you a lot. Though, to be honest, I think you might be able to do the real life one a little faster than the VAT UK one. But I mean, it'll teach you a lot about trimming. It'll teach you a lot about turning and stalling, and emergency procedures. It'll teach you a lot more about VFR. Right. It'll also teach you a massive amount about clouds. I learned a lot about. I learned a massive amount with that P1. Which I think I will do a video on it at some point here soon, by the way. Obviously, I didn't film any of my exam or anything. But I will probably do a video here one of these days before I move on it. That'd be one extra video for me to edit. Titled, I Got My VAT UK P1. Alright. Coming up to Malot. Do we have am I mistaken, or do we have a step climb here soon? Wait, what? Grumpy, I could use some of your bus magic here. Is it recommending a step climb to 380, or is it just recommending I stay at 360? Because I'm sure as hell not climbing to 370 now. What's the performance look like? Simbrief flight plan. I never ever use Simbrief for step climbs. I don't actually know where it is. View. Okay, yeah, that's what I was thinking as well. So I'm not stepping to 370 now. I'll be stepping to 380 due to direction of traffic. So in the UFP, alright, I will look at that. View as PDF. Actually, yeah, at Melot, step to 370. No, once again, I'll go 380, not 37, due to separation of, or due to direction of traffic. Let's see. Melot. Yeah. Yeah, it's 370. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. I mean, I'll do the step climb, but yeah, well, it says max 388, so it won't make it any difference. So, whilst I have it on my mind. Switch that back to normal. That does make sense. Still not doing it. And I'll have another step climb a little later. Alright. See if Discord actually remembered my audio settings this time. It has been famous for not doing it. Hey Max,
Hello.
is my audio working at all, or
I can read you 5x5.
perfect? Discord has a very bad habit of mucking those up.
Yeah, it seems to my talk button, so every like 5 minutes I have to reset it. It's actually so strange.
Yeah, well, it just straight up resets my microphone and everything.
Ooh. Have you watched Clarkson's Farm, Ryan?
No, I've not.
You should. I'm just rewatching it now. It's actually really good.
I'll have to add that to the list.
I mean, it depends what you kind of like watching, because I just find Jeremy Clarkson really funny, so that's really why I watch it. But
yeah, he's a good one. He is a good one. I need to start watching those Top Gear movies, or those Top Gear videos as well.
yeah, they're doing a new Grand Tour as well with some new hosts.
Oh, they're doing some new ones.
Yeah.
1 2 1 2.
5 5
5.
5x5.
I was just asking Ryan James if you watched Clarkson's Farm.
No, I haven't.
You should. It's good.
Yeah, I'll consider it. Just 80 miles from entering the track.
I just entered into the track. Doing my step climb now. Very early for a step climb as well. Usually I'm not step climbing until about halfway through.
James, are you going to go up to 3.7 at Mallet?
No, because the tracks cross each other, and I'm seeing that as we should probably stay on the even flight level to avoid any potential collisions.
Ah, okay, yeah, that's a good point.
Because we're going to go right where track, what is it? Of course, Navigraph chart stops showing me the names.
Yeah, I think they...
X-Ray,
yeah.
Whiskey and Victor.
Ooh, all three.
We're gonna cross through of them, so
Yeah.
play safe.
Oh yeah, I see that now.
I mean, as long as you're on an even before you cross those and before we rejoin, then you can do 7-0 from the rest of it.
Yeah, I'll probably go 7-0 in that case, about north 55, west 30.
Yeah. Cool. Do you have any idea what runway we should expect for Baltimore?
It'll be either 3-3 left or 1-5 right.
Which is the longest one?
2-8's the longest one, but right now they're doing resurfacing work, so it's close.
Ah, okay.
Actually, they're doing resurfacing works on that entire side of the airfield.
Apparently, winds are saying 230.
Yeah, winds are currently, yeah, as you say, so it'll probably be Well, I mean, it's probably pilot discretion because it's slap bang in the middle of the two, really.
Yeah. In that case, it'll
The
probably
joys
be.
of flying.
In that case, it'll probably be 3-2 left because then the departures can get out the way of the arrivals very quickly.
Okay. In terms of
So-
separation, I'm disconnecting in about 2 hours to go into London, so I'll be away for quite a while.
All right.
Fun. I'm flying at 0.84, so I mean, if you go slower than that, then it should be fine.
Yeah, I'll stay at 8-4 for now.
When you disconnect, if you drop your speed down by 1.
Yeah.
So James,
that'll
the 777 should be able to do 8-5 easy.
Yeah.
If you know.
I've just already. Well, I can do that.
I
then.
found in the triple though, if you bump the speed up, the fuel consumption goes crazy because of these engines.
Yeah, that's why I'm 8-4. That's already bumped up a bit from wherever I was before.
Not by that much. If you bump it up to like 8.6, 8.7, then yeah, but will. But the thing's still optimized for 8.5.
What's the economy
Alright,
cruise
then
speed
let's
saying,
take a look
James?
at-
Economy is probably about 8.2, 8.3.
Yeah, it's about 8.3.
Okay. That should be fine then, because in my case, I've had the economy at like 8.1 and then trying to bump it up.
Yeah, I'm gonna push it to 8.5. And that gives me 16.3 tons at Baltimore.
No, it should be fine.
No, 16.3. That's perfect.
I've got into I think Ryan, I was chatting along with you on stream. I got into Keflavik with like 2 tons of fuel.
Oh, I remember that.
Yeah.
Gonna give you guys a sneak peek into what's coming. I got into Houston with 3 tons of fuel.
Ooh.
And that was on a short one as well. A short flight.
I read somewhere a BA pilot who flies triples, and he was saying we regularly arrive with like 8 tons of fuel and it's fine.
Yeah. 8 is pushing it though. I prefer to have something a bit more than 8.
Yeah, I'm happy with 16 because that's just nice.
Yeah. For an airport like Baltimore, you really want extra fuel for arrival because your next suitable diversion might be Kennedy or Boston or even Charlotte, just because of the way that the storms come in. It obstructs Dulles, obstructs Philadelphia. So you might have to go as far as Boston or Charlotte for diversions. Max, are you looking forward to the
time?
Okay, go ahead.
No, you guys fine.
Are you looking? Are you gonna get the A3D when it comes out?
I probably think. I don't know though. I think I'm probably gonna get the A380 and not get the Synaptic. Because the type of flights that I want to fly, like, I don't know.
I'm sorry about that.
I'd also say that I would much rather get like one of the two and then buy like 4 sceneries because I need to get some more scenery. Like it's not good. I got like the scenery I've got is Heathrow and Bristol, and that's it.
Damn.
Because I just manage with freeware.
Yeah. I have lots of scenery.
I mean, I don't actually own any scenery.
Yeah, the X-Plane default airports are pretty good.
Yeah, they are.
Yeah. And it's not exactly eye candy, but my GPU can't really do eye candy right now.
What GPU do you have?
Well, I've got a 3060, but I'm also CPU and RAM limited, so I got 12 gigs of VRAM, but only 16 gigs DDR4 of like
Oh,
RAM.
no.
Have you got a Ryzen 5 3600 or something?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've got something similar, and I've got 5500, so like it does not like X-Plane at all.
No.
I
I really need to do a ground up build, but the budget is just not there.
Yeah. RAM is.
I was really considering the 5800 X3D now that the re-release has come out.
I don't know anything about CPUs anymore. So
if I do a build, I'm going to do like a big build, go all out, and that'll future proof it hopefully.
yeah. Or you could just do what I keep doing and upgrading each component as I need more stuff.
Because I can't, because my motherboard will only take DDR4 RAM. I'm pretty much maxed out with where my CPU can be. And those are my limiting factors. My GPU is already above it.
So. I see the issue now. So you are in the same issue that I have right now.
Yeah, but I'm far lower on specs.
Yeah. I'm still locked on DDR4, which is fine. And then I'm maxed out in terms of processor. Then I'm actually also maxed out in terms of PCI Express as well because I'm using 2 USB cards.
But I am working on my own New Sky NAG things announcements.
Can you build us a new Sky?
Yes.
No, because I cannot code. But I can make some really bad announcement tracks.
Oh, you should see the ones I have, which were not working.
I haven't actually installed New Sky NAG yet.
You should.
And I really should, because I've forgotten to start 2 flights out of the 20 that I've done.
Damn.
Yeah.
No, I don't really forget to start New Sky. I mean, the last time I forgot to start New Sky was, I guess, about a month ago.
Last time I forgot to start New Sky was that stream we did down to Toulouse. And I only realised because Joanna messaged me.
Oh, way back then. You're talking months back.
Yeah, about a month back. But I haven't been flying much lately, so I probably won't fly much this year because I've got a lot of schoolwork to do.
Fair.
So after like June, then I'll be in the air basically 24/7. But until then, it's probably just going to be like 1 flight per week.
That makes sense.
That makes sense. For me, when I go back to school in September, it's going to be like flights, like 1 flight a weekend, because otherwise I just can't do it.
Yeah. The thing is, I'm 6th form, so technically I have a bunch of free periods, but the amount of revision I need to do because it's A-levels this year, not fun.
Yeah.
But hey, I might even just, as much as I hate to say it, put the sim away for a while, cancel the like Navigraph subscription, and that'll save me a bunch of money for when I'm like not actively flying.
I would say for revision, the best thing that you could possibly do is just put the sim away. Because what I used
Yeah.
to do is when I was trying to revise, I'd be like, oh, I'll just start a long haul and I'll go and revise. But like that was not a good idea in hindsight.
No, very much not.
We don't do revisions here.
Well, you don't. In America, you don't really do national standardized exams.
Well, we do, but not many, and they don't count against you.
I mean, like the ones that determine your grade for all of school.
Yeah, we don't do this. Yeah.
Honestly, I think you should.
I tend to agree. I tend to agree.
Like, I don't like the GCSE and A-level system because it does mean that like all of 2 years' work is determined by like 3 2-hour exams.
Mm.
But I mean, compared to every teacher kind of gets their own say in it,
Yeah.
it's a lot better.
Yeah.
I just think that the exams should be open book because, like, given the current world situation, you're never not going to have some source of information with you.
Yeah.
So it should be a matter of how you apply the knowledge and your ability to essentially write down the knowledge in the first place.
I would agree.
Unfortunately, it's not, and that's where I struggle because especially in like law, case names are where I'm not doing the best because you have to remember every single person.
Damn.
And it's about 300 surnames, all for different things. And if you don't use them, you don't get marks.
Damn.
Even if you like apply the law perfectly, doesn't matter.
Yeah, that sounds awful.
It is, but
better than what we have.
It works. It works.
Yeah. Compared to us with an education system that does not.
Oops, looks like I've just auto step climbed, so we're going up to 380.
Do you have auto step climb enabled?
Yeah.
Okay. I would disable that.
I actually didn't know it was on, to be completely honest.
Yeah, I have that disabled.
Farewell. Enjoy themselves.
Yeah.
What are your guys' ETAs for Baltimore?
13, 15, Zulu.
Is that with the arrival and everything?
No, that's not that's not with the arrival.
Okay.
I will put in the arrival once it becomes a bit more clear. So add maybe 15 minutes on that. So we're looking at 13:30 for arrival.
Arrival times. Let me give it a check.
I'm just gonna pop a random runway and
Wow.
get the SID in and just see what it says.
12:41 is my ETA.
Currently, yeah, my arrival ETA is 13. Well, hold on a second.
James, how is yours 12:41?
12:41. Is your explain time correct?
Yeah.
Yeah. Zulu time. 12:41.
Because mine's
I'm at
13:35 Zulu.
0.85.
What?
I've got a step climb up to 380.
What is your current explain time showing you?
It's currently showing me 7:19.
Have you got the winds in?
Yeah, I was
Yeah.
about to say.
I've got winds in.
Then how
That's
is your,
strange.
Then how is yours half an hour ahead of me when you departed 10 minutes after me, and you're going a slower speed? Oh, well,
No.
might just be the different flight dynamics of X-Plane.
I will double check that my wind's correctly loaded.
That's the only thing I can think of.
Yeah.
Alright, winds are in again. Yeah. 1326 now. Yeah.
Oh, there you go.
There you
There was
go.
an issue with. I put the winds in. I didn't execute them.
Oh, that's an easy mistake to make.
Ryan, if you change like if you force the aircraft to recalculate VNAV by like changing a something in there, do your frames like drop really low?
In the triple?
No, A350.
Oh, doing anything in the A350 makes my frames drop.
Because I'm sitting at like 75 at the moment, and then as soon as I've just put the
Ooh,
arrival
these
in,
margins are a bit tight.
I have like dropped down to 20.
I do not like these margins now.
What are your margins?
11.9 tons of fuel. That's kind
That's
of cutting it
fine.
close.
That is fine.
It's
That's
like,
fine.
It's all right, but
The forecast
That's
for
fine.
not the 16 that I had.
Hey, I came into Keflavik with like 2.8 tons of fuel, and I was perfectly fine. Who needs realism?
Worst case scenario, you just Cat 3 it. Run a Cat 3 approach.
Okay.
You know, 11
Honestly,
tons. I
think the worst airplane for me flying, I think it's actually the A330 Neo.
Oh, that thing
because
is bad.
She is incredibly slippery, and like, number one, her graphics aren't good, but decelerating on approach is not fun.
It also looks like it was made in Microsoft Paint. I'm just going to put it out there.
I agree.
Yeah, no, I can agree.
That A330 is the worst plane I have for X-Plane.
Yeah. It's not good.
No.
That's the main issue that I have with Tolis. Like, yeah, like X-Plane graphics are a bit more difficult to get, but look at Flight Factor. Like,
Yeah, I mean, Flight Factor did the A320s, and it really shows.
the
They
A320s aren't that bad.
Yeah, they also have the same like mouse icon system, which is really good. And then Polis did their 340 and 330, and they really do not look good.
Yeah.
What does look good is the Level Ups 737.
Oh, those those are all right. No,
I mean, they're
I don't use...
looking at their development stuff. That is impressive.
I don't have any opinion on the 737s because I don't fly them.
Image. For X-Plane, give me a sec.
Oh, good.
This is very impressive.
I think this is not a good thing to say, but I have not had a WASM in a long time.
Why would you say such a thing?
I've never had a WASM.
My most recent WASM was actually on the triple, and that was like a month and a half ago. Hey!
Yeah, same with me.
Yeah, no,
The WASM-less 777 managed to WASM like 4 times in a row on startup.
Yeah,
literally. As I went to click, you know, there's like a yellow button that you click to like start the flight.
Yeah.
As I clicked that, it wasn't every single time. So annoying.
Yeah, that was... Well, your computer prefers WASMs.
I also managed to WASM the Felix, crashing the Phoenix. So like...
Yeah, I don't know how you did that.
I'm pretty skilled.
Oh, James, that does look good.
Yeah, give me a sec to put another one in.
Yeah, the thing about the Phoenix is that that's not WASM based at all. So how you were able to get it to WASM is just
I
beyond me.
genuinely don't understand. All I did was input my score, which contained the letters 6, 7, and then it went.
Maybe it had to just shake its hands about a bit.
Ooh. Now this does look good.
I mean, it's a shame you're just going to call it rusty, but yeah. Yes, they are. Thank you.
Grumpy says he was in your fridge. Yeah, but no,
I find the physics on the level up are not great though. That's my only gripe with it.
They've just redone it.
Have they? Because
Yeah.
I flew it like 2 weeks ago and it was not great. And then I flew the Zebo right afterwards and I got double the frame rate and much better physics. And I was like, right.
The thing is, if you look at their kind of updates, they're basically saying, yeah, we kind of screwed up. We've made everything like 8K, and like X-Plane just can't handle that. So they've now kind of bringing it back down. Performance.
Grumpy should come in the voice chat.
Oh yeah.
I wonder if there are any WASM-based fridges. Probably make one.
Samsung probably makes one.
Yeah. I mean, I'd be happy to make one and engineer in that it has a mic, so anytime you do mention WASM, it will trigger a failure.
Called the Samsung FU.
I had my own bad experience with Samsung recently. Caused me to have to get a new phone.
No, it's a Tom said FU.
I just don't really like Samsung as a brand.
I'm beginning to agree with you, Max.
Yeah, I mean, I have a Samsung phone, but yeah.
I fixed a leak.
Anything else, not really.
I had to fix a leak under the sink, and I used my Samsung phone as a flashlight, and it had an IP68 rating, but the screen died on it.
See, what is crazy to me, right? It's like, so you left your Samsung under a dripping water, right, for like a couple minutes, right?
Yeah.
And then I took my phone into the sea for 5 minutes, like very salty sea, and it was fine.
Why?
I didn't know I was taking it into the sea. I just had it in my pocket, and I was like, oh shit. I was like, uh-oh.
Gosh, that's a massive skill issue.
It is. But the thing is, it was dead at the time, so I kind of didn't associate it with, uh-oh, my phone's in my pocket, because I kind of forgot about it. Yeah, but it survived. It's just a bit salty now.
Yeah, my phone did not survive. And then I had to run out to Best Buy and grab a Pixel 10a.
I am an Apple fanboy, though.
Oh, I can't stand Apple.
I like the iPads. That's the only thing I'll give.
I absolutely love the Mac. That's the reason.
I can guarantee you, at some point in my career, I will 100% buy an iPad and buy like a MacBook. I will not like having to do that.
No, what? Okay, hear me out. The Mac.
The Mac sucks.
The Mac is incredible. Okay.
No, it's not.
It's so locked down on what you can do.
Yeah.
You can't actually.
For creative purposes, I have been using it now for like 4 years.
For creative purposes, it's the only thing that can run most of the software because the devs are Apple fanboys.
Yes.
That's why I'll have to buy a Mac because so many softwares like QLab are exclusively
Oh,
for
QLab,
the Mac.
yes. I love QLab so much, but I find it a bit pernickety. Is that a word for other stuff apart from sound design? Have you done
I-
QLab? Have you used it for the other stuff they can do? Because it can do lighting and stuff.
I haven't actually personally used QLab before at all.
Ooh.
A theatre company that I work with, well, will work with, it depends on how a few conversations go, use it for their shows because they refuse to get a live orchestra.
Oh.
So
I do some stuff at a small theatre, and they have got a they use QLab for sound effects because even that they have an orchestra
Yeah.
pit, but
you can't do certain sounds. Yeah.
no, exactly. So it's easy to use. That's why I like it. Yeah.
So cool that you're another sound person. Do you know what the Yamaha TF5 console is?
I have heard of it.
It's utter rubbish. Never get one if you're doing sound. They use it for every one of their shows. I have a question. Do you line by line mix?
At the theatre, yes. I do not do the sound stuff. I'm the lighting, but yes, they do line by line. Yeah.
So the current person who does sound for the theatre company does not at all. If you're on stage, your mic is on, deal with it.
Oh.
They don't like DCA mix either. So I'm basically saying, like, look, they don't EQ, they don't do
Ooh.
delay, they don't compress or gate. Like, compression's a bit of a finicky one for theatre, but the point is they don't do 90% of the things that they should be doing. And I've basically said, look, they're not doing this. I can program your entire show. I can run it for you. I will do it for free for the first time round. Just like, let me actually show you what it should sound like as a show.
Yeah. So, the theatre that I do occasionally stuff for, they've got a Digico S30.
So jealous of you.
Yeah. And that's really nice.
I figured out that if I cancelled like all my subscriptions like Navigraph, then I could buy an X32 with a Dante card by December.
Damn.
And like the X32 isn't great, but it is a hell of a lot better than the TF5. Personally, I'm an Allen and Heath guy. I think Digicos are great, but I'm not going to get to work on one in the future realistically.
Have you done any lighting stuff or just sound?
I've done rigging because I'm my school's senior technician and we don't have a lighting person. So I've had to rig with the teacher who does the lights in interim, but I mainly do sound.
Do you guys have like do you guys have intelligent lights or are they halogen?
We have LEDs, we have some moving heads, we have pixel
nice.
bars, so we can like pixel map and stuff.
Yeah, nice.
And we can control them. They're not all like just analogs.
Yeah.
But the thing is, we use a wolf mix for them, so it can be really janky to do stuff.
Yeah.
Because we don't have a budget. I think we get, from events that we ourselves run, get about 500 quid a year.
Damn.
Which is not enough. So the X32 is that I use there. I'm more of an Allen and Heath SQ person from what I use at my church, but we use an X32. It is still got the original acrylic buttons that were discontinued for jamming, like basically all the time. We have a fader with a broken band, so it jitters about every time you change the bank. And most of the encoders have really bad jittering on them.
Yeah, I haven't done much stuff with Allen and Heath. Yeah, they look cool though. I like. This is gonna sound crazy, but I like the LEDs on them. Like you can make them look very colorful.
Oh yeah, I agree. I think if I could buy any mixer, I would probably go for either an SQ7 or an SQ7 Plus for what I'm doing right now. I think the D Lives are great. They're the next best thing to a Digico.
Yeah. Where I do stuff, we're very lucky because we actually have quite a big budget. We do, so we have a ETC Ion XE20, so that's very fun to use. That's lighting.
Yeah, I'm gonna go. Oh wow, yeah, that's good. Yeah, cool. Yeah, well, you do lights. Yeah, so I'm currently playing around with Theatre Mix, which is just beautiful as a software. Because a lot of the events I do are one mic events where it's a talking head, but they swap who's speaking, and rather than having to reset gates and compressions because everyone's either screaming into a mic or whispering, I'm just going to give everybody a slightly different profile and flick through them on Theatre Mix.
Yeah.
Which is also free for the X32, which I love, because Digico Theatre software is expensive, but it essentially does that to basically any other mixer with some caveats. Like, it won't do effects for a TF series mixer because they're really janky. But yeah. Every time I'm coming back to the TF hate, like, deal with it.
Yeah.
But honestly, some of the stuff I do is a bit absurd. Because I also act for that company that I'm trying to get to do the sound in. Like, they do 2 shows. I do one of the shows per year. And they don't have a stage manager. So it's a mess.
Ooh.
Follow spots don't get their cue sheets until like the second of the 2 dress rehearsals.
But is that a school theatre, or is that like a?
It's an under 18s drama school, so they do basically Saturdays.
Yeah, okay. Because in my experience, if you're doing school productions, it's a mess and it's a funny mess, but still.
Yeah, but I'm like the only one who's going in with it, like thinking, okay, this needs some level of professionalism.
Yeah.
Because I just don't have the confidence. I've spoken to their audio engineer and like essentially asked, I've asked, do you EQ stuff? Do you do gates? Do you know that these mics need phantom power? I'm not sure that the phantom power is on. And they have no idea what I'm talking about. So I'm a bit fed up with them. Because I programmed the entirety of a show they were doing, and they didn't use it because I was on stage. But yeah, that's my little rant about theatre tech. Whereabouts are you right now? You're still miles ahead. You're a fair bit higher than me. Max. 3.4. I'm recommended 3.7. I'm not quite clear of the other tracks yet, so I'm just gonna hold. Well, I'm at 3.6. Yeah, my optimum is 3.7, so once we get up from those crossovers with the tracks, I'll step climb up. Yeah, I'm noticing. Unfortunately, X-Plane broke the weather radar, but I am able to see a fair bit of rain. That's reassuring. Layer, I want rain. Well, radar. If I take off the cloud layer. Oh yeah, that doesn't look particularly fun using the Navigraph radar. Yeah, if you go into the weather tab and then do layers, you can get radar. Not 100% accurate to what's in Sim, but it's good enough. Fun, we've got some weather on our way in as well then. Well, we've been in drought. I got some photos on my way back from Italy, and it looked like we were flying over Africa. Did I put it into IRL? Yeah, you can see one of the photos I put into IRL plane spotting is of the UK on our descent in. Ooh.
Damn, that is brutal.
Especially compared to the photo of Italy, which is the one below.
Yeah, that is brutal. Wow. And is it just the south of the UK, or is it the entirety of the UK right now?
Sorry?
Is that just the south? To the England area?
Essentially, England.
Okay.
Scotland is mostly fine. I have no idea about Wales, but Wales are Wales. They'll deal with it. And Northern Ireland is Northern Ireland.
How is the Manchester area looking right now?
Dry.
To Manny's being affected as well.
Yeah.
Damn.
I mean, I'm on. Most of the UK is also on. Well, most of England is under hosepipe ban because our reservoirs are starting to
drain,
get a bit low.
Damn. Damn.
Yeah, at least golf courses are fine because we don't artificially irrigate ours.
As long as you keep your golf courses fine, I think you'll be able to please a very orange man.
Yeah, so the thing about American golf courses are that you don't kind of use the natural environment. Sort of like you artificially water your grass, you sculpt it, whereas British golf courses are, okay, this place has some nice grass and some interesting terrain. Take that and turn it into a golf course. Don't like water it and reshape it.
Yeah. Yeah.
So in terms of sustainability, we're a lot better for what is arguably a very wasteful sport.
Yes. Alright, do I have any more step climbs?
You show screenshot controls, enable the depth of field.
Nope, no more step climbs for me.
Woo, this is nice.
Estimating Baltimore with 16.5 tons. With 2,300 nautical miles to run. Oh, damn. That is bad. I'm
someone does, yeah, 1,000 feet below. Mostly in the clear, so I'm going to climb up to 7-0.
We got a Concorde going to
some island.
Yes,
Bermuda.
Yeah. That would
Yeah,
be
I saw them.
That'd be an interesting one.
Not Bermuda. They're going to
Ponta di la Carta.
Yeah. Yeah, Tuesday stream I'd quite like to do down to Verona because, you know, do the whole, oh, I flew here on holiday.
Yeah, I don't know what David's plans are for Tuesday. As long as they're not, if they're not in Europe, I'll probably join them. If they're down in Australia or something, then.
How's your long ass tour going?
Oh, I finished it.
Oh, well done.
I finished it the other day.
Congrats.
Thanks. 44,000 miles total. Essentially, one trip all the way around the world, then about a quarter of the way around the world again. Started Baltimore, ended Heathrow. Yeah, it was nice. It was really nice. Got to visit a few of my favorites, which is the goal of it. Also got to visit some new places. It's fun.
Kind of wish I did take the 747-200 on this flight because she is nice.
Yeah, give me
777's good as well, but 74 is.
The 777's the best.
74.
No, triple.
The triple may be a regent, but the 74 is a queen.
Okay, fair. And when I get to many, I have a job lined up at the deck 747. So it's 747-400 sim.
Well, there's a full motion 737 sim not far from me, but it's expensive and I do not want to pay for it.
That is very fair. And I think there's also a 737 sim right by it. It's it's located at Barton Aerodrome. If you know where that is.
No, I don't.
All right. Do you know where Eccles is?
Yeah.
It's just north of Eccles.
Oh, cool. Are you doing the Flight Sim Expo thing in the UK?
That is still up for debate. Depends on what kind of position I'm in, financially speaking.
I think quite a few of us airnaut folks are going.
Yeah. I think if I were to go, I think Philip would be driving me. But I probably, if I'm in a good position, then I will definitely make an attempt to get down there. Of course, that is if I'm in a good financial position.
Cool. Yeah.
It's at Bristol, right? Fulton.
Filton.
Yeah.
Bristol Filton. Return.
Yeah, yeah. I'll try to go.
Yeah. I can't believe they shut Filton down as an airport. It was actually the better airport.
How long ago did they do that?
Ages ago, like late 2000s.
Oh.
But like, yeah, it was consensus among pilots at the time that Filton was the superior airport.
Cool.
Unfortunately, Filton's the one that got culled in favour of Bristol. Echo Golf Golf Delta.
Oh.
With its beautiful bump.
My P1 had a zone transit through Bristol. That was
I will say, coming into Bristol, they're redoing something with the arrival hall, so it's a bit of a mess. And what else was the issue? Actually, no. The landing was great compared to Verona.
Nice. Yeah, I've never been to Bristol. Never been in that area. I've also never been to Manchester, despite me moving there in 3 weeks. This will be my 3rd time to the UK. But hopefully I won't have to. Hopefully I won't have to make the trip back. I do have a reverse flight booked in the event that I somehow burn through all my money within 2 days. Don't think that's gonna happen, and I don't think I'll be boarding that BA flight. But I do have that flight booked if it comes down to that.
Yeah.
Which essentially means I have 5 weeks to get a place over there. Someone remind me that I need to go plane spotting at some point this week. Go get a final set of photos.
Honestly, Grumpy should come in here.
Yes, he should.
Please see.
Grumpy, you still about in the in YouTube? I can see that the concurrent viewers has gone down to 2.
That might be Max, because I do believe he had to go. But he's still in the train behind us, though. Yeah, Grumpy probably died.
Let's see where he's at. He probably went to walk his dog, which is
probably
respectable.
TUI, yeah. TUI Airlines also have a great deal on model aircraft.
Ooh.
I got a 1 to 200 scale 737 Max for £14.
Nice.
Like, which
Nice.
is massive bargain.
Yeah, it is. I have an AN 225, a BA plastic shitty A380, and an A321 XLR sitting on the shelf behind me.
Because I've got the Max and I've got a A350 Lufthansa one, but the scale on that is tiny. So I'm gonna try and start collecting the 1 to 200 scales. Because they'd be pretty.
Yeah. I need one of the BA 777 200.
Oh yeah. Wait. I think. Give me a sec. Airline. British Airways. 787, 757. They only do the 300 ER.
Oh,
but
damn.
they're not the 200. But give me a sec to actually find where we are. Here we are. Check the link out.
All right.
Max is dead.
Yep. Ah, bummer to 200. It's a 300. But damn, that is a real good price.
Yeah.
That is a really good price. Let's see.
You do have to push the wings in and stuff, but for that price.
Oh,
you know.
Then screw it. Then it's not worth it.
It's not glued together. It's not paint. It's literally just plug and play.
Oh, it's plastic.
Yeah.
Oh, I see that now. Let's see. Or I could go on Amazon.
Oh. Of course, I've been blown around again. Why does it do that? I just suddenly get pockets of weather where I get blown down like 500 feet. It's really healthy for my passengers.
Oh dear.
I think a few of them have had concussions.
Oh dear. You can declare the Mayday, Mayday, Mayday now.
Yeah, they'll be fine. They can deal with it. Just need to man up.
Yeah. Where'd it go? This thing.
Right, high to low.
Make
900 is now the most expensive one.
There you go. $140 for a BA 777 200. Mike Sierra.
Nice.
140.
I'm gonna probably collect the from that company, the like budget airlines, so TUI, Jet2, Ryanair, EasyJet, and then from another company that actually does stuff with landing gear, get the bigger ones.
Yeah. Yeah. This one is Gemini Jets.
Yeah, I think I've seen them before. But what's the scale? 1 to 400.
Yeah, 1 to 400.
I think I'm now a bit of a purist for 1 to 200 just because it's substantial.
Yeah.
Yeah. I have it. It's substantial. It's good. Also, is it windy where you are or something?
It
or are you
can be.
nose breathing? Because I am getting.
Oh, it's probably my nose breathing.
A lot of noise.
Oh. How's it now?
Yeah, that's better.
Alright.
Just sounded like you were walking through a storm.
Oh. No, it is not very windy at all right now. It had a storm come in about 3 hours, yeah, but that's about it.
Let's keep going.
Tea time.
The optimal 376. So 390.
How's Gibber doing? The in all them lot over at Gibber.
Sorry?
How's Gibber doing?
No idea because I don't really fly with them anymore.
No.
They switched to a different flight tracking app that doesn't work with X-planes, so I just decided to keep to where not.
Yeah. I got kicked out of them for not flying with them.
Fair enough.
They put in like new requirements.
Yeah, they did. They put that in because of me, I think.
Wow.
Tragic, isn't it?
Yes.
Missing out on the 2 best pilots.
Yeah. Well, they put in those requirements. It's like, okay, what are you guys doing? Because having any requirements for a hobby doesn't really make it a hobby anymore, does it?
No. Fly UK VA is a bit like that as well. I also checked some of their like publicly available checklists. The accuracy isn't great.
Yeah. Fly UK Aero, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I used a 737 checklist from them way back when, and I think I had to make like 15 notes on it. Then I don't know what I'm doing with the 737. Don't fly anymore.
Yeah, there were a few bits where it's just like, that shouldn't be in that place.
Yeah. Yeah.
And like, things should happen in a different order. Their A320 checklist, actually I showed to a real life EasyJet pilot, and
they're like, no.
They were like, there's a lot of corrections that need to happen there.
Mm.
So I added in all those corrections, and that is what makes the new A320 checklist that I made.
Mm. Is that one on the Discord? On in the knowledge base?
Should be. Yeah.
A320 checklist. Yeah. The official aeronaut one.
I don't know if I brought it up to the most recent one. Most recent PDF version, no. Docs.
No, corrected ground power unit.
I think I haven't put up the updated version. I will put this over to PDF, download as PDF, export.
If I'm being honest, I don't actually really use checklists that much anymore.
No, I don't either, but still nice.
Yeah. If you don't know how to fly at the airframe, then yeah, you definitely need this checklist. But I mean, every time I land with the 777, little thing goes off that says checklist incompleted. It's like then I do a check and no, I'm fine. I just don't find myself using them. Have you done any flying in and out?
Yeah, that is the most recent version.
All right, perfect. Have you done any flying out of Muscat recently?
Flying out of where?
Muscat.
No, no.
You should. Nice airport. Just
I'll have
in
to do a
there.
flight there with someone at some point.
Yeah. It's a very good alternative to Dubai. It's a very nice alternative. And it is A380 capable.
That's good. I don't have an A380, but it's nice to know.
I've done a few flights to and from Mumbai out of Muscat.
Well done. I'm
Including...
gonna check. Is there any news on the Flight Factor 350 V2?
I'm curious. I'm curious on that one. Flight Factor, are they done with the triples now?
They're still updating it. There are a few things like obviously finishing the FMC that they're working on, but they're also doing that simultaneously with working on a 787 and an A350.
Mm.
So
Nice.
it's not finished, but it's not going to be progressing quickly.
Mm.
So there was a release like a day ago for a new beta.
Yeah. Yeah.
The 757 and 767, I think, will be a brand new aircraft before they do any updates to it.
That wouldn't surprise me. Yeah, I have the 757, and it was nice to fly it. My issue is that X-Plane is just not set up in the same way that MSFS is for me. It's not optimized in the same way, so it's like, and I'll just wait for the Bluebird at this point. And I mean, what I'm getting in MSFS right now, I'm not disappointed with.
Yeah. I feel like I'm just too used to the X-Plane ecosystem at this time.
Yeah.
That
makes
just
sense.
know how everything works immediately.
Yeah.
Whereas I don't know the same for MSFS and the learning curve, I think.
Yeah.
I'm a bit old man yells at cloud with it.
Yeah. Yeah, no, you're fine with that. Yeah, MSFS, especially in like the past 6 to 8 months, certainly come a long way. It's certainly come a massive way. Then I got FS Realistic a few weeks back, and you know what? I think that's done it for me. I think that X-Plane might very well get uninstalled off the computer here soon, just because FS Realistic solves the one issue that I had with MSFS, which was the not very realistic movement of the person. All the G forces, all the G forces and everything. Those are all in FS Realistic. So
fair enough.
And then it's not like I'm going to be flying that many aircrafts for the next 6 months.
No, same.
I mean, the sim's going to get packed up here in about 2.5 weeks. I'll probably do my I'll probably do my final flight on the 10th. And then
I'm gonna probably. Oh, sorry.
And then that'll be it for the sim for a bit.
Yeah. So. I think when I get back to school in September, that's going to be the sim packed away until at least half term, probably later.
Yeah, that'll be smart.
But that might mean it's worth getting Grumpy to remove the X-Plane fleet from New Skies so it's not just sitting there costing.
Yeah. That. Yeah, that. I mean, maybe keep them there. Does anyone else use them aside from you?
They seem to move around, but I have the very strong feeling that because it's not mentioned anywhere in the actual New Sky page that Gulf X-Ray is X-Plane like stuff, that people just think it's another MSFS one.
Yeah.
And are flying them on MSFS.
Yeah.
So they move around, but I don't think it's X-Plane users. In which case they wouldn't particularly
Make
be
a difference. Yeah. Yeah. They might do that. I know I've used Next Lane aircraft in MSFS before, and it's been fine. These guys had no issues.
Yeah.
So.
I used to fly the 737 with the PMDG profiles, but it's when I ran into a few issues with like max landing weight being different between the variants or fuel burn being a bit off that I realized, you know, it's just easier to have profiles for the aircraft.
Yeah. Yeah, makes sense. Yeah, New Sky doesn't. From my experience, New Sky just doesn't care. Right. What time is it now? 13:15? Is still the ETA? Any builds has been on a roll recently when it comes to making good stuff.
I can't believe we're on Unicom basically the entire way. It's a bit disappointing.
We'll probably pick up something arriving into the USA.
Hopefully.
But you do have to remember, it is 4 a.m.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
So.
And it was very early in UK morning when we departed.
Yeah. Oh, wow. D-Brand just got on the Google Pixel store.
When I was talking about X32 earlier, I should probably give you some context on it. This is what I was talking about. I've put in chat.
Right. Looking now. Oh. A bunch of stuff that I don't understand.
As mixes go, it's pretty simple.
Simple from what standards? Simple from the once you know what you're doing standard, or the simple
from the like. If I had never touched an X32 before, and only like done the Allen and Heath tasks which I normally use, I could definitely build a very solid mix on it quickly.
I don't know what those other two words are. So I do nothing when it comes to audio work.
Yeah. Especially compared to let's find the image. Especially compared to this bad boy.
Oh, that's the kind of thing I'd call you up for and tell you to pay for a flight over here to the US for. I have no clue what I'm even looking at. Aside from
that
computer from the 90s.
Is the most powerful sound desk available in the world.
Oh. What's Sound Disk?
It's a Digico Quantum 7.
Yeah, so you're speaking a different language now.
Digico's the brand, Quantum's the series, and it's the 7 because it's based on the SD7 desk.
Yeah, I don't think I could ever touch this equipment.
Let me remember how many channels that is.
Looks like 15,000.
It is a 256 input mixer.
Damn.
How's your A350 going?
It's doing all right. It had some frame issues at the very beginning, but that's because something was rebuilding something. Currently using 14, not even 14 gigs of GP memory. Then using 26 gigs of memory. So performance-wise, not great, but that's average for MSFS.
Fair enough.
Getting a solid 60 frames per second, though.
I'm only
60.
getting like 40 to 35 frames.
Well, you're not using frame gen.
So.
You're not using frame gen either.
No, I'm not.
X-Wing doesn't have frame gen.
Not natively.
Yeah. So what I do
use
is
like lossless scaling, but
so what I do is I cap my frames out at 60, or sorry, at 30, and then I use frame gen to double it up to 60. But I still use TAA anti whatchamacallit?
Aliasing.
Yeah. And then I pretty much get 60 frames per second, unless I'm having some other weird issues the entire time. So it means for very, very smooth and reliable frames. And then, I mean, your eye just I can't tell a difference beyond 60 frames per second, you know? So no point in trying to get anything better than that. I'd rather have the a nice solid steady frames than have like 120. Now my monitor can do 180, but don't ever touch 180. I will say, I found the performance in X-Lane to be a bit more reliable than MSFS.
Yeah.
I mean, there were a few times when I dipped into the 20s, but nothing significant, even on a busy Heathrow.
Yeah, it's somewhat consistent, for better or for worse.
For better. But then stuff doesn't look as good.
Simulate. Actually, can't access that. I think the thing that is hardest to learn for the 777 is the speed trim system, especially without a force feedback yoke.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because it's very hard to feel when you're out of trim, but keeping it stable out of trim is very hard.
Do not just follow the flight directors.
Well, you can, yeah.
I don't ever trim in airliners.
Do you not?
No. I'll trim in GA aircraft all the time, but in airliners.
I think that comes from the 737. I am not used to trimming, but I kind of like.
Yeah, it's not a bad habit, but I don't ever trim in the triple. Or even in the 7.8. Well, the 7.8 I will trim in because you have to set that, and it gives you a nice green value. But the triple, you're always going to be within that value in the triple, and if you're outside of that value, then you shouldn't be flying.
Yeah.
I will say the flight factor triple was a lot more advanced than the PMTG stuff. But then, once again, I could never. Pushback always sucked. It was always hit and miss when it came to pushback. Just because I didn't know how to use it, and then there were, of course, 1,000 other factors. Yeah, I'll just continue to use my PMTG triple. Thank you.
Yeah.
There's absolutely nothing wrong with it. But the 777 has been by far the most reliable and easiest aircraft that I have flown.
Yeah.
Now I know that Linus will say that the 777 sucks. I know that Grumpy will say that it's rusty, which it is rusty. I will give him that. It's approaching an end of life, but it works, and it works well. And it's flown passengers safely for 30 years. Aside from those two Malaysian Malaysian flights, and then I'm not even gonna put the Rolls-Royce engine issue on the triple. I'll put that on Rolls-Royce.
I am looking forward to the wing control force feedback yoke.
So am I.
For for the 737. I think at the end of the year, I'm going to try and build my own sort of cockpit unit if I can get the money for it, and that is definitely going to have the yoke as a centerpiece.
I'm assuming stuff works out, then I will be rebuilding my setup as soon as possible. Assuming that stuff works out. I'm actually going to take a page out of Frumpy's book and get some like that X-Track stuff. You know what I'm talking about, right? The like X-shaped track stuff, and I'll just custom build everything.
Yeah.
Yeah. I built my desk out of wood last year, and it's been stable and it's been nice. But I mean, there aren't that many adjustments I can make.
Yeah.
And then that required significant tools. Rather, the X-Track stuff.
I'm going to try and build sort of a frame out of wood, and then essentially just make it so it's modular, so I can slot pieces in and out. Because then I can essentially build panels per like the aircraft that I want to fly.
That would be smart.
So I can have like essentially a fuel pump like slot where I can have, say, a 737 fuel pump panel, an A320, an A330.
That's smart.
Make it as modular as possible.
Yeah, that is smart. I need to decide which stuff is coming with me when it comes to the setup. Obviously, my Mozo will come with me because that I spent $1,000 on. I'll bring my FMC. I'll bring the McDo. I think the only thing that's gonna get. Well, I have two things that that are going to get the cut. The yoke, unfortunately, is going to get the cut. I was going to not bring the rudder pedals, but I might bring them just because I don't have anything else for right now. And then just considering everything else I'm bringing, I don't really have anything else that could be used for rudder inputs. But then this A-car spinner that I have here, that is rubbish the second I'm done with it.
Yeah.
We'll see how much stuff I can fit in my bag.
The good thing about a force feedback yoke is you will feel the trim.
Yeah.
Which I cannot wait for.
Mm-hmm.
Just be able to fly by feel rather than instruments and consciously thinking, am I in trim? Am I out of trim?
Yeah.
How heavy is my yoke actually?
Yeah. Yeah, that'd be nice. I'm just looking forward to a force feedback yoke from the standpoint of each aircraft has a different feel to it, you know?
Yeah, that's true. That is very true.
So, I mean, the 737 and 767 still fly differently compared to 777. Yeah. Then the triple fly differently compared to the 78. Right.
That'll fly different compared to the 7-4.
Yeah, exactly. Rather, right now I have the one feeling from this GCA yoke.
Yeah,
and it's not a bad yoke.
The one feeling of the Honeycomb Bravo, which also isn't bad, but
yeah. Now, depending on how much that force feedback, depending on how much that force feedback yoke is, I may start off with just grabbing the Honeycomb Bravo.
Yeah.
Because that.
I really want to get a Honeycomb Bravo throttle.
Yeah, you said that.
Well, I've got the Honeycomb Alpha yoke, but the Honeycomb Bravo is definitely on my checklist because I'm using a Thrustmaster HOTAS X as my throttle right now.
Oh, that's horrendous. I have one of those.
I really need to get something better, but budget.
Yeah. Yeah. If the Honeycomb stuff doesn't work out, then I can certainly recommend this wing control stuff.
Yeah.
I will go out there and say right now that this wing control throttle is the absolute best throttle out there on the market right now.
I can agree. I just if I was going for an Airbus cockpit, there wouldn't be a second of doubt about it.
Yeah.
I just really want the modularity of being able to swap out the units.
Yeah, understandable.
Fly a 777 with 777 throttles.
Yeah. Yeah, that's very much understandable. Fry offered me $100 for the yoke, and I told him yes, but it would just be the yoke. Yeah, but he wanted to see if I'd sell the throttles as well. And no, these throttles. I pre-ordered these throttles about 2 months before they actually came out. There's no way that I'm giving you these throttles. You'd have to offer me $500 for these throttles. Not to mention, I will need something over there.
Yeah. I think the Moser flight control units are also, like the MCDU and FMC are going to be.
Yeah, I saw that they were coming out with that.
Very useful.
Yeah, I just have the wing control stuff for now.
Because looking at my sim, looking at the Moser unit and looking at the wind control unit, the Moser units look a lot closer to the sim, and I'm assuming that also means closer to the real aircraft.
Yeah, I would tend to agree. What if you were to get the Moza yoke?
Right.
I mean, it's force
Yeah.
feedback.
Yeah, I think that's a good option. Like, the only thing is it won't have the sort of rotation to it. It'll be straight pull.
Yeah, fair. And what's this?
Which is what I have right now with the Bravo.
Yeah.
But I do really want to get that sort of pendulum motion.
Yeah. Holy shit, this thing has a screen on it. The actual yoke part.
Yeah.
I didn't realize that. Don't know what that would be useful for though. I mean, I really don't know what that would be useful for.
Good. Oh, that's a good point. You could get your like flight number and squawk code possibly.
But even then,
like call to ATC and you can remember what you're. But
okay,
still.
maybe for VPilot, but even then, VPilot you kind of need like a bit of a wider screen than that.
Yeah.
So that part's a gimmick.
It's beyond me.
Yeah.
Well, we're over halfway across the Atlantic, at least.
Yay. Crossing the Atlantic, that's the fast part on this one. It's going through Canada. That feels like it takes forever. Primarily because it
did it in the 7-4 and it was slow.
Yeah, going over Canada just sucks when you're coming in from this direction.
The winds don't really help because the return flight feels a lot shorter.
That's because it is. It is. It's an hour. It's a whole hour shorter.
What it's 450 knots ground speed. Feel like we get at least another 50 going the opposite.
I've seen it as high as 700 knots on the ground. It's usually about 630. Bottom wind 250 degrees 03 knots.
Way 33 left.
Yep.
I'll get that in the box ready.
Yeah, I will
change it, but
I will tell you that they do prefer 3-3 left when it comes to arrival aircraft.
3 left with the Jan's transition.
Oh, I'm gonna go RNAV.
So,
I'm gonna
do the Trish 4 with the Noogie transition.
Yep.
Hook vector over to Jan's and do splat with the ILS.
All right. I'm gonna be taking RNAV Zulu 3-3 left from Key. Because
you're gonna do an RNAV.
Yes.
Fun. I'm gonna do an ILS just because it's there.
Yeah. Yeah, that's fair. I prefer to have a bit of fun though with my landings.
Yeah. If I was flying an Airbus, I'd go for the RNAV. But
yeah. I will.
Boeing.
Yeah. Boeing suck the RNAV. They just suck. And I love the 777 a massive amount. We all know this, but all Boeings just suck with RNAV. There's no other way to put it.
Boeings, I think, just like they handle hand flying. If you don't have a force feedback yoke, it's very hard. The 7-3 is, I'd say the 7-3 is the most manageable to hand fly.
No. Okay, well, I don't know.
But that might be because I'm not used to how the 777 behaves. Because most of my Boeing experience is the 7-3.
Yeah.
747 isn't bad to hand fly. I definitely prefer it on autopilot, which is still a very hands-on
Yeah.
system because it's not an analog autopilot, but a very basic autopilot.
Yeah. Does the 742 have have an auto throttle?
Yes,
It does.
it has an auto throttle, but it has 3 modes. It has an EPR mode, a speed mode, and a Mac mode. So EPR you start with one dial. Speed mode you have a dial on the mode control panel, and your Mac mode will just hold the Mac when you select it.
And then I would assume that you turn off the auto throttle as you land.
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't do that. You don't do that in the triple.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not one of those things you do in the triple at all.
There's a copy image. They're not.
I wonder if David's going to stream later today. If he does, I might join him.
Yeah.
Depending on what time, of course.
Hopefully he does some streaming.
Yeah.
Yeah. But the
Alright.
it looks like this.
Holy, that looks interesting.
So it has an optional FMC, or it has what's called the it has a Seaver INS, which is really old INS, Delco Carousel. Has the LTN92 nav system, which is our nav but basic, and I quite like that. Or it has an FMC, but it's a default X-Plane FMC reskinned.
Oh.
So don't expect VNav.
Not that I use VNav that much anyway.
But it is really fun to fly, especially with a plugin called X First Officer.
Nice.
Which is very useful because it essentially does the job of the flight engineer and first officer for you. So you can focus on flying, making sure everything works.
Nice. And the dog just came to say hello.
Hello, dog.
You can't hear me because I have you going through my headset. The only audio work I do is configure vPilot and Discord to come through the headset. Configure all the aircraft sounds to go through my main soundbar.
That is
very basic.
I think the most complicated setup I've done was host mic, 3 vocals, 2 guitars, bass, full drum kit, keyboard, track, so click track, saxophone, accordion, trumpet. I think that was it, but there was probably a bit more. And that was all in one band.
That sounds far more complex than what I can do.
That was with 2 front of house speakers, 2 subwoofers, drum monitor, and 4 other wedge monitors on the stage.
Yeah, I don't even. when it comes to my sound bar, I have the cheapest sound bar off Amazon, and then my headset is one of the cheapest headsets off Amazon. And to be honest, the sound bar sounds amazing to me. And it's probably awful, but whatever. It works. It works, and it's 2 cables versus 15,000.
Yeah.
Hey, where are you going?
Where's who? Oh, your dog.
He should be down here all the time, and he knows that, but whatever. I'll let him roam. As long as he doesn't do business in the house. Which he probably has, but I'll have to clean that up later. But whatever. $5 hours to go. A little less.
1331 ETA, and it's currently 8:41. No, is it 8:41? Yeah.
Yeah, it is.
Oh, so that's gonna be a while.
Yeah, depending on the day, which I think we've gotten a little unlucky. This can maybe be a 9-hour flight. Oh, I've had it be a 9-hour flight before.
Yeah, well, I booked it as 8 hours on New Sky, so I hope we don't go too much above that.
No, it shouldn't be.
It's saying 7 hours 40 on SimBrief, so I'll hope that that's right.
Yeah. From key. I really cannot wait for a V2 of this thing. Any builds might be turning into the next Phoenix. Especially if their A380 is a massive success. Oh, well, look at that. Still estimating Baltimore with, at time, 1316. 1317, actually. With 16.2 tons of fuel.
Okay, that's not bad.
No, it isn't. Actually, I could probably dump some fuel if this thing had fuel dump, which it might. Does the A350 have fuel dump? It should. I mean, it's a heavy bastard. I have done fuel dump in the 777 a few times.
How do you select how much fuel you want left? How do you actually select the amount?
There's
figure that out.
There's a checklist somewhere.
Okay.
Yeah, there's a checklist somewhere. I forget how. I think it might be one of those things that you just kind of have to keep an eye on.
Yeah, probably. Fortunately.
Let's see. Fuel. Cross feed. Interesting. Got a 777-300 going to Heathrow. 777-300 going to Istanbul. Got a Singapore 777 freighter going to Montreal from Munich. That's interesting. Atlanta Center's online.
Will we get service from them?
Nope. We are.
No.
We get service from Boston, New York Center, and Washington.
Okay.
And of course, we get to fly through some of the most congested airspace on the planet.
Yippee.
It's better than Reagan. Just to say it, they need to shut down Reagan.
Yeah.
They won't, but they need to, especially with Dulles a whopping 2 miles away.
Mm.
But the airspace around Reagan is just not an absolute mess. Because, of course, you have restricted airspace. Then Reagan's also a super busy airport. And, of course, no one wants to control there. And you have a lot of military activity. So, yay. Not to mention you have Andrews literally right across the river as well. So that doesn't help anything.
Yeah. No. It's a mess, and it's no wonder that so many incidents occur there.
Yeah. Yeah, I think if they were to combine everything into Dulles and Baltimore, and then have high-speed transit to the center of DC, add that from Baltimore, I feel like that would completely remove any reason to have Reagan as an airport.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to go out and say that they need to do the same thing with New York. They need to build one central New York airport, and then get rid of LaGuardia and or Kennedy/Newark. Now that they won't do, but shutting down Reagan, they might.
Yeah.
They might be forced to do it.
Yeah.
I have a question for you. Do you prefer the new screens or the old screens for the A350?
What do you mean?
The only difference is the bezels. The old screens have like this gray bezel around them, rather than new screens have this black bezel.
I quite like the old ones, actually. I think that it's kind of more consistent with the general Airbus cockpit colours.
Yeah, I tend to agree.
I can see why some people might prefer black, but it feels a bit
Out of place.
like the screens are bigger than they are and not being used properly.
Yeah. Yeah, I see that.
I'm at 380. I'm at 380. The max is 410. Likely I'm going to get to flight level 400.
What's your optimum now?
380.
Okay.
My maximum is 410.
410 max. You probably won't.
I might.
You might. You're estimating how much fuel at Baltimore?
It was about 9 tons.
Ooh, 9 tons. That's not that bit though.
Yeah, I was thinking it's like
You might. You might get up to 400. Actually, you should get up to 400. Now, whether or not the climb makes any difference will be the question.
I doubt it will make much difference. And if my optimum does go up to 400, I will climb.
Yeah.
The optimum, but
Yeah, you might stay at 3.8. Usually when I'm in the triple, usually when I'm in the triple, I don't actually get up to 400 going this direction. Going the other direction, I will.
it would.
Oh, I'll get up to 3.9. But I know I'd get up to at least 3.8 if I'm even if I'm in the 777-300. Then the 777, yeah, in the 777-300, the thing's a lot heavier. Usually
yeah.
Usually you cruise at like 340.
I don't suppose you know why the 777 doesn't have a VSD. The 737 does. The 787 does.
I actually don't know why.
Because it would be very useful to have.
It would. It would be.
I think that's one of the things I'm looking forward to a 787 most for is like, obviously I like the brown, like the grey cockpit more than the brown. But yeah.
Yeah. I think it was just because the VSD came into service with the NGs, which came out after the original 777. I think that's just the answer.
Yeah, which is a shame that they never got a
Yeah.
VSD as like a software upgrade.
Yeah, yeah. I know the 777X will have that, but then everyone would be laughing at Boeing if it didn't.
Yeah. To be fair, the Airbuses Most of the Airbuses don't.
Yeah, it's only the
I know the 350 and 380 do, but I think they're the only one.
the 220 I think has one as well, but that's about it.
Does it?
I think so.
I've never been able to. Definitely not the CEOs. Maybe the Neos, but I don't think so.
No, I'm talking about the 220, not the 320.
Oh, the 220. The 220 doesn't really count as an Airbus in terms of that, though.
Yeah, fair.
Like, it's an Airbus by brand, not by design.
Yeah. Despite Airbus.
It's closer. It's closer to a mini 777 with a side stick.
Hey. Yeah.
Or a mini 787 with a side stick.
Yeah,
in
I was
terms
gonna
of,
say
like, how you fly it.
Yeah, I was gonna say. Yeah.
So, do you prefer the 777 or the 78?
Well, I don't have a good 7.8 to go up against, so.
If you had a good 7.8,
I actually really don't know. I really don't know because I've flown as passenger on both in real life, and I can certainly say that the 777 definitely felt a lot better. But I just don't know.
I feel that flying the 787 in the sim when Flight Factor finishes that, I think I'll enjoy it more, and I might end up ditching the 777 in favor of the 78.
I have a weird feeling that that'll happen to me as well. I had that really weird feeling.
So would you get the Flight Factor 7.8?
Oh, without a doubt, without a doubt. And I install X-Men just to have a good 7.8. The 7.8 is not that far off from a triple. It's just a slightly smaller airframe with a composite. What do you call it?
I'd argue it's a better cockpit, like with the larger screens.
Yeah, the cockpit on the 777 is very, very close to an A320.
Very close to the 737NG.
That as well.
Right, it is basically a big 737NG. Almost everything's in the same place. Well, moved around a little bit with Corey buttons rather than switches.
Yeah, I probably would prefer the 7.8, but we'll just have to see what happens. You see, we're getting the Vector 787 at the end of the year. I am very curious to see what that looks like and to see how that does. Because if that is promising, if that is what they are promising it to be, then my view on the 777 might change.
There are a lot of X-Plane projects that I'm keeping my eye on. There's obviously the Fearless 747-400 and the Flight Factor 787, but also the Flight Factor 350 V2, and there are a few ATR projects, all in various stages of development, for the 722-500 or 600 that I really look forward to seeing, because I've just gotten the Q400, and that is a lot of fun to fly, actually.
Nice. Yeah, I'll reinstall X-Plane, or I'll happily get the Flight Factor 787 if it's any good, and if it comes out before the Vector 7.8.
So what would you say about the Flight Factor 777 compared to the PMDG?
To be honest, it's been 4 months since I last flew the Flight Factor.
Is there a reason, or is it just because PMDG is an MSFS and it's easier to access?
That's pretty much the only reason. There's nothing I actually think that the Flight Factor is a bit more advanced and a little bit better than the PMDG. Just that
I
explains
think there are
so much of a
still
hassle.
issues with the flight factor. Like, there isn't a functioning alternate page on it.
Oh, that is true.
And so you can't really do accurate. But other than that, and I think that is something that they are actively working on, especially with the 787.
Yeah.
The reason that development has slowed for the 777 is mainly because they are trying to create a common code base, so that when they develop the 787, they can also put those features in 777 if they
Yeah.
exist in real life.
Yeah, that and that's why everyone should do it, really.
Yeah.
And that's what Anybuilds is doing with the V2. You see, Anybuilds is giving the A350 a new platform that the A380 is also getting built on top of. And just because
the A350 and A380 are very similar
exactly,
systems-wise.
Exactly. And so they're ditching MSFS 2020 whilst they're at it, which I think is a smart move at this point. I mean,
for better or for worse, it's been 2 years since release.
It has been 2 years, and SU6 has certainly kind of smoothed out SU5.
It's a bit of a shame that X-Plane has kind of, I don't want to say so little attention, because it does still get a fair amount of attention, but yeah.
MSF has certainly caught up. Oh, welcome aboard, Mark. Welcome aboard.
I think all I'm waiting for, and it will not come in X-Plane 12, but maybe X-Plane 13, is ortho scenery native.
Yeah. Oh, ortho's like that streaming stuff, right? Kind of like what we have with
satellite imagery.
Yeah.
Orthographic photography.
Yeah. Not doing too badly, Mark. How are you? How are you? How are you there? So I can't speak. A new person has hopped in chat.
Mark.
Yep.
Bennett. Katona. Benedict. Katona 8352.
Yep.
Mark Benedict Katona 8352. Huh. That's the username.
We are flying the A350-1000 from Anybuilds off to Baltimore on a long haul from Heathrow. Hopefully a flight I will not have to do in real life again. Don't want to do the reverse flight once, hopefully. In 3 weeks. So, James, I'd assume that you've never rented a house before. Is that safe to assume?
Sorry, me.
Yeah, you. I would assume you've never rented a house.
No, I'm far too young for that.
I thought. I'm having a hard time finding a place right now. And I think part of it's that I have a US phone number and no one takes me seriously until I have a UK one.
Where are you looking to live? Manchester, right?
Manchester area. I mean, obviously outskirts of it, but...
Is that a deal breaker?
Is what a deal breaker?
I mean, in terms of, like, if it isn't Manchester.
It needs to be in the surrounding area because I have a sim job lined up. I mean, I've been looking in Warrington and certainly on the outskirts of Manchester.
But in the Manchester area is
yeah.
the...
Yeah. It's at a Barton Aerodrome. So... Oh, what do you mean, Mark? I'm looking forward to moving to the UK. Currently live in the US. just north of Washington, D.C. And I'm very much looking forward to having a change in lifestyle. It's nothing to be sad about. And I do not need to worry about any of the citizenship process, because I'm already a citizen. I just need to get my NIS number.
For the Nogi transition.
Yeah, the channel will go dead in 3 weeks. Oh, actually, it'll go dead sooner than that. It'll go... Oh, yeah, 3 weeks-ish. I mean, I have... So far, I have 2 out of 19 episodes done for the Long Arch Tour. Trying out some new stuff. I think episode 1 came out better than episode 2. But I'm still not disappointed with the way that they both turned out. I'm trying some new stuff with each one. Episode 2 is only 1 leg. Episode 1 is 2. And those will be releasing once per week. Well, they won't be out until until September. They won't be coming out until the first one will come out September 15th. It is time to clear off this keyboard. It is time to clean off this keyboard because I need to take it to work tomorrow. Someone spilled coffee all over our main keyboard in the office the other day. It was not me. It was my boss. But I have a spare keyboard here that I volunteered to bring in. What was that Discord notification? Oh, Joanna's alive. Here. Oh, thank you, Mark. See you later, Mark. He said, "I'm my 201th. I'm my. He said he's my 201st subscriber."
I have no idea where I am in that queue.
No. That's. I don't think YouTube shows that information.
I think it does somewhere. I just have no idea where.
Yeah.
Thing.
Alright. I think this keyboard is about as good as it's gonna get.
I reckon I'm gonna grab a cup of tea quickly.
All good.
I'll be back in a bit.
All good. Alright, and I'm just gonna go quickly grab my phone from across the room, and then I'll be back in like 5 seconds. Barnaby, come here, bud. Harvey, get down here. Get down here. Get down here. Where is it? Alright, let's see here. I'm gonna run to the restroom real quickly, and I'll be back in like 2 seconds. And I returned. Do you want to do a little cleanup here? If I need to. And because everything around here is a mess. Again. My ETA, 1 second. ETA is 1314 Zulu. Got into South Kensington. I think I know where that is. I think I know where South Kensington is. What do you think? Yeah. Because the station always announces it on the underground, doesn't it? On the right off the Elizabeth line, isn't it? You are on an Elizabeth line towards South Kensington, or whatever. You see, I do know my my London underground stations. Not very well, but I do know. Last year, we had to get to King's Cross at 4 a.m. to board the Eurostar, which was the Eurostar was an absolute mess. Not doing the Eurostar again. Hate to say it, just not. Certainly not doing the Eurostar ever again. Beginning to get a little peckish here. I do have some Chinese in here that I'm going to dig into here soon. DoorDash some takeaway earlier, or some Chinese little earlier. Question is, to go after the fish or to go after the chicken? Oh, welcome back, Mark. Welcome back. Question is, do I go after the chicken or the fish? No, I'm going after this real quick. Alright. I am going to be back in about 4 to 5 minutes. I'm going to go put this, check this in the microwave for a few minutes, and I'll be back in. Yeah, I'll be back in a moment. Max, if you're still here, you are in charge. If not, Grumpy, you are. Assuming Grumpy is still here with us.
Do-be-do-do-do. Greetings, my fellow human beings. Bum, 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 ba, ba, da, ba, ba.
I have returned. I have returned.
Well, look who's finally returned.
I just left like 2 seconds ago.
Well, I just got back, so I couldn't tell.
Oh, all good. I have some Chinese here. I'm gonna begin to dig into.
says I'm going to finally get out the track. Well, get to the last waypoint on the track at 10:04. When are you expecting to get to your next waypoint? So I'm only what, like 5 minutes behind you now. Let's see if I can do this without getting in trouble with fuel. Point 0.86. Yeah, looks like it. If I cruise at 0.86, and that then, well, shows like 0.1 minute. But it means I am speeding up. For better or for worse? Good. To be fair, I'm not like, when it comes to ingredients of which I cannot pronounce the name of in my food, I'm not particularly bothered, because at least here in the UK, if it's safe enough to sell, then it's safe enough to drink in moderation.
Yeah. No,
I
here
mean,
here in the
like,
US, our laws are pretty shit.
I mean, most of the time you die of like the amount of sugar or the amount of water in the drink before you reach anywhere near a dangerous dose of whatever chemical they've added to preserve it.
Yeah.
What are my descent speeds like? I should probably take a look at that.
I go
0.823.
I go as fast as I possibly can until speed restrictions say otherwise, or until I'm on base. Now here, yeah, we have 210 at fins, then 210 at key, and then of course
So
250 below 10,000.
What would so what would you go for, like, a mark speed on your descent?
Usually the same as my cruise speed. So
Right then, so 0.86.
yeah,
6, and then for, should I say, like 200 or like an 80? 290?
then on transition I do 320 until I speed up a bit on transition,
320.
and then I will reduce it around 13,000.
50 at 10,000 rather than 240. Why can I not select that? Speed it. I cannot change the speed reduction at 10,000. Have I got a speed restriction there?
You do. Well, I go 250 and I go 13. I go as fast as I can until I need to begin to slow down.
No, I don't have a speed restriction on the flight plan. I just can't seem to put it in. I won't accept it.
Sounds like an interesting issue.
If I stream, do you wanna take a look?
Yeah, I'll help you out. To be honest, usually I just send the triple by hand with vertical speed. All right, let's see.
Yeah.
All right, let's see here.
Yeah, I've got 250 in the scratch pad, and I go to put it on line select, and it just doesn't go in. Yeah, much reason for that.
Let me think about how I do it. I think I actually do it through the legs page. Usually. Right?
You do it all here?
Yeah. I choose the best waypoint. Then yeah. I don't really do anything through the VNAV page. Aside from speed, of course. Cruising speed, that is.
Hopefully. No, that doesn't choose to speed up.
Here, set free at 250, then 10,000.
$250.
Yeah, that. I mean, it won't change it there, but it'll.
Yeah, because that just won't go.
Yeah.
Are there any speed restrictions on Star? Let's take a nice look.
Speed restrictions only at 210 at fins, 210 at key. Though, fortunately, because I'm taking the RNAV, then I'll go something else.
210 at fin. In. 210 at key. Yeah.
And then.
ILS, that'll be.
Yeah.
Just make sure you're sensible with the speed. It's only a 1,500 foot intercept altitude. That's very short.
It is. Though.
Short final.
Though you can intercept way later.
Yeah.
You can intercept way later.
Way earlier, you mean?
Yeah. So I'll be doing the RNAV. So I'll be going 4,000 and 210 at key, but then I'm going to very rapidly slow down. So by the time I turn final, I want to be final approach speed.
I'm gonna try and get 2500 at 8 DME to capture.
That seems about appropriate. So usually, if I'm doing
Other
ILS,
than-
if I'm doing ILS, I'll just go 3,000 till established, and vector for like 10 miles.
rather than doing the VNAV all the way to what, like DME 4.4.
No, I don't do
where I'd already be like gear down, ready to go.
No, I do vectors. Usually I actually do vectors beyond ropes if I'm doing ILS.
A 3-3 left. Is it just 3-3 left in the triple?
Are you
I
not
don't
seeing it?
remember how we. Yeah. So I'm gonna want a ring at 8 where I want to intercept. 4 DME where I want to be mostly configured, or at least have my gear down. And let put a ring. $16 for just when I'm in the vicinity.
Yeah. See here. I already missed my 777. And I just should.
That'd be a nice opportunity to slow down.
Yeah, when it comes to descent in the triple, I find that it's a little hard to navigate without the speed brakes, and I just take it over by hand.
Yeah.
Um,
It can be a bit finicky. That's why I like to set up my VNav page nice and early.
Yeah. No, I just take it over by hand at that point. To vertical speed all the way down.
Yeah. 2701 flight level 140 is a reasonable point to kind of get ready to go for the sub 10,000.
Yeah.
Deceleration will be a nice reminder that actually, yes, I am about to go below.
Yeah.
So why on earth are you using Discord light mode? That is painful.
What do you mean I'm using Discord light mode? I'm running it in the browser.
Because I'm seeing it in like light mode.
Oh, I thought you were talking like a physical like application, Discord Lite or whatever.
No, I mean like you're
not
using the dark UI.
Oh, I think I use the dark UI on my phone actually. No, I don't.
You mean every time you use Discord, you're actively blinding yourself?
Okay, well, my brightness on my phone is actually not set very high ever.
Yeah, but even like I never set my brightness high on my phone, but I still use the dark mode.
No, I don't actually use dark mode that often. And to be honest, I don't actually prefer dark. Usually I prefer light mode actually. Seems just a bit. It seems a bit nicer. Yeah, even on my phone I use light mode.
Wow. How far apart are we? Let's give this a measure on Vatson radar.
Here, I'll just look and tell you.
Okay.
Actually, I can't see you on my radar because you're behind me and you're 2,000 feet below.
I can't see you on my display for some reason.
Check your transponder mode.
Mode. Yeah. Mode C.
No, check it. Check TCAS is either above or below.
Norm. Normal. What altitude do you at?
3.8.
3.8. I'm at 3.8.
Interesting.
So you should be showing up because it's at like normal or auto or whatever it is.
What's the what's the miles on that simulator?
Are you sure you've
Oh,
set your transponder?
Yes, I'm very certain. I'm looking at it right now. Auto, normal, Tara. Oh, that's why 90 miles separation between us.
Oh, that would explain it.
Yep. Again, not quite 90. 87.
So we got good separation. That's nice.
Good separation for me to slow down very rapidly.
10.7. We got 10.7 tons of fuel at destination if I follow my profile correctly.
But that's not bad. That's not bad. Better than the 9 point something that you were estimating. Now,
yeah.
Now if you have a go around, then you're going direct Dulles, right?
If we have a go around, probably, yeah.
Good. Well, depends on if it was for if it's for weather. If it's for
what actually did I? Yeah, I don't think I'm doing that as an alternate.
Is it Kennedy?
No, thank you. It's giving me Pittsburgh.
Oh, fuck Pittsburgh.
And I mean, that's an IFR airport as well.
Yeah, I don't know why it gave you Pittsburgh.
Yeah, screw that. Add alternate, what would you recommend?
In terms of alternates, if it's an alternate because of a go-around due to weather, at this current moment, I'd recommend Dulles. Usually I would recommend Kennedy for...
I'll add Dulles.
Yeah.
Just because it's nice and close.
Yeah, with your fuel situation, I would go Dulles.
I could slow down and conserve fuel, but that's no fun, and we all know this is Flight Simulator. We have press-on-itis.
Yes, we do.
It's a shame you don't get the Fearless 747 because that is like basically designed for shared cockpit.
Yeah. We need to do that A330 shared cockpit before I uninstall X-Wing.
Yeah. Probably.
Might be a little easier for me now, but now that I have the whatchamacallit, the FCU from Wing Control.
And now that I've got an actual mount for my Ursa Minor side stick.
Yeah, how is that?
It is actually far more comfortable. I love it.
Good. Yeah, I've heard that it's really solid and basically there's a step below the Mosa. I've heard that.
The Ursa Minor, obviously I've never flown an Airbus, but in terms of, it doesn't really have a dead zone. Its dampening is spot on. It doesn't wobble. It just feels smooth.
Good. Good.
I mean,
better than the TCA one.
Oh, far better. Like the first time I flew with the Ursa Minor, I was just like, yeah, I'm never using that because the Thrustmaster is bleh.
Yeah.
Although that is coming from the T-Flight Hotus X, I have no idea how much higher quality the
TCA is.
Thrustmaster TCA is.
It's not much better. I went from the T-Flight Hotus X to the to the TCA, and it wasn't that big of a difference.
I'm just amazed how much essentially wind control have revolutionized the industry.
So
'Cause
am
it
I.
went for it's either plastic and cheap,
Or crazy
or it's
expensive.
plastic and expensive, or it's crazy expensive and like one-to-one replica. Whereas now we have a relatively cheap product that is like just shy of the well, not just shy, but comparatively brilliant.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, you can build a whole Airbus flight deck for, call it $4,000 and have it be absolutely amazing and absolutely spot on.
Yeah.
Not including the computer, of course, but you can build that now.
The computer will be another $3,000.
Yeah. But
yeah.
before that, it would be like what, 20 to 30 grand?
$30,000.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I'm still eyeing out the Skolaki cockpits because one day I do want to buy one of their full-scale, perfect replicas. But the wing control hardware right now is
really
beautiful.
Good. Yeah. Yeah. You ever consider about getting the Mosa AB9?
After I get a throttle, after I get new rudder pedals, and after I get a new PC.
Yeah. I can tell you that despite it being crazy expensive, that Mosa has been worth every penny.
Yeah. Oh, I can absolutely imagine it is.
And the nice thing about it is that you can change the feel of it.
Yeah.
Rather, the Ursa, I don't think you can really do that.
No, you can't change the feel of it. It's tuned to... Well, you can, but you have to, like, go in and mess with the springs and stuff.
Yeah. Yeah. No, this Mosa AB9, I mean, it was a massive upgrade. And it took some getting used to, but it was worth every penny.
I would look at getting it in the future when I'm in a better financial situation.
Yeah. Fair enough. And then you can get the... if you don't want to wait for FS projects, I would recommend the CN Tech stick and grader. You can get those in 2 weeks, and they're considerably more affordable than the FS project stuff.
Yeah.
That's what I did. And
the real question is, who will come in like Wing Control did for Boeing's?
Yeah. It might be Wing Control.
It might be, but their focus is very much on the 320s right now. I imagine that is just because, like, most of MSFS focus on the 320 and the Airbus ecosystem.
Okay, but when it comes to the Airbus, how many different planes can you fly on a single cockpit setup? I mean, you have the 319, 320, 321, the 318, all the Neo equivalents of all those.
Yeah, the Neo equivalents.
Then you have the 330.
You can't really do the 330 because there are a few like if you have an overhead panel, it's different.
Okay,
but
fair.
like other than that, it's you can do the 330. The 350, you might have to mess around with some mappings for like an FCU.
Nah, I'm gonna say that the 350 and the 380 don't count there. But you also have the
340 as well.
Yeah, you can do the 340, right? So that's
you do get a really good ecosystem.
Yeah. Rather Boeing.
I
mean,
I wish that the Boeing's the 737, when they built the Maxes, they used the 787 cockpit, like a scaled down version.
Yeah. Well, I gotta be honest.
And
I
made
think
it fly by wire.
I gotta be honest, and I was listening to the Mentor pilot guys on their podcast. Yeah. I think the 737's done after they get the Max 10 out.
I think, as much as I love the 737 as an aircraft, I think it's fun. I like the cockpit. It has a feeling of being historic while still having modern comforts.
Yeah.
In terms of how suitable it is for the current aviation market, with the trend of we're heading towards aircraft are fly-by-wire, not hydraulic. The 737 is definitely on its way out.
Oh,
to me, that'll be a sad day, but it's an inevitable one.
Yeah. Alright, just
I
one
mean, I
second.
don't know. Politely, with just generally industry trends, I don't know how much the current A320s have left. I mean, the 319s being phased out.
Yeah.
I think they're definitely the 320s will definitely be looking for a cockpit overhaul to end
Yeah.
up similar to the 350,
Yeah.
like they did with the Max.
I think that the Airbus 220s are gonna be replacing the 320s.
Yeah.
I mean,
Which I think is a shame because it will reduce the commonality between Airbus aircraft.
yeah.
I
Yeah.
think like the 220 is an amazing aircraft, don't get me wrong, and like as an aircraft in a vacuum, it is brilliant. But as an aircraft trying to fit in the Airbus ecosystem,
Yeah.
it really should have the Airbus features. Like it's a Bombardier aircraft.
Yeah.
That's being sold under the brand of Airbus.
Yep.
And I think, like, as great as that is, the clock might be ticking on how long it takes before Airbus build their own project.
Yeah.
That
That's understandable.
kind of takes on the mantle.
Yeah.
So I think we're going to see something between a 321 and a 330 as the Airbus A360. And then the 370 will be something to replace the 220.
That is an interesting thought. That is an interesting thought. But yeah, those 737s though, they're done.
Yeah, I think
after
797 is going to be a 37 replacement.
It needs to be. I mean, Boeing completely destroyed the 737 brand name. Yeah. To the point where I will not fly on a 737 at all. And then
I have confidence in the type, but I definitely feel like some of their handling characteristics are quite unique.
Yeah.
Part of it is just an inevitability of being like a single bogey main landing gear, where you've only got 2 wheels per gear rather than like 4.
Yeah. Yeah.
And it means it'll just tend to land firmer. You'll feel it more.
Yeah.
But even compared to like the 320 and the 318 or 319, I should say, it lands
Hard.
firm.
Yeah. Oh, the issue is, if you flare too much in it, you float it.
Yeah.
Right. You don't flare that much, and so there's not that same round off that you get with the 320s.
Yeah. You could also, when I was in the Max, it's got the fuselage nose is the same as the 707, is the same as the 737 Jurassics, is the same as the 727. It narrows from like even in passenger rows. So you could feel as you got to the forward of the aircraft, it was just that bit more cramped than the back.
Yeah. Yeah, I've seen photos of the inside of it. It's like, how on earth do those guys survive, especially compared to the 320? So,
I mean, like, the good thing is that it's typically on shorter haul missions. Like, you won't have a 737 going across the Atlantic like some 321s do. But, yeah.
Yeah. Well, oh, you will. You might, because you have Alaska trying to do that.
Max 9, yeah, and 10.
And then also, Icelandair has 737 operations out of Baltimore as well.
Yeah. Okay.
Actually, I think
it's going to be a lot less comfortable for the pilot.
Yeah.
And I love a yoke, but a yoke on a long haul, I don't think I'd want that as a pilot.
I would, if there was an easy way to stow it away.
If there was a way to stow, yeah. if there was a way to stow it, I would love it as a long haul pilot, because the feeling of flying with a yoke is great.
Yes. But then
But
you can kind of use that
but
space.
all the rest of the time when it's an autopilot,
it's
a waste of space.
Yeah, and it's just in the way. Though maybe they could build like a weird custom designed tray table for it.
I mean, you could do kind of what Emirates do on their first class and have a tray table come up to like the side of the pilot and then go across.
Yeah. Yeah, you could do that.
Compared to pulling it out. Like, you could have a keyboard in that, like the Airbuses as well, for entering data into your FMCs.
Yeah. Yeah. You see, the thing that kind of kills me when it comes to Airbus long haul is when you're finally done, you don't really get that nice movement that you really get with the yoke.
Yeah, it's a lot of just flicking your wrist.
Yeah, it's like you've been sitting for fucking hours. It's like,
and
then you sit more whilst you land, and you just move your wrist, not like you haven't been doing for the past 8 hours or however many hours.
Yeah.
Short haul, short haul, it's perfect, but long haul, I really want that movement. You know.
I think if I get into the British Airways stuff, I would love to, like, first be on short haul, because you're going to end up on short haul, and fly like the 319s and the 320s. But I think if I was going to end up on the long haul fleet, I'd want to be put on the 787s.
Yeah. Yeah. My neuropsychologist said that I could probably try again with mine in the UK.
Yeah, I think they need you to be able to get a class 1 in the US, though.
They might.
I'm pretty sure reading on the standards, it's like, because you're going to operate in the USA, we're gonna like make sure you also meet the requirements for a US class 1.
Yeah. I don't know. I think my pilot career might not be happening. Just because that.
You could definitely get like PPL and stuff.
Yeah, but at the same time, though, if you're only just barely meeting their requirements, what prevents them from changing the rules 10 years down the line, and then you losing your job over it if you don't meet the new ones? So, and I mean, the thing that they denied me for, it was just one thing, but there were like 3 other things that they deferred the thing for. Now I think they could have gone away with the 3 other things, but once again, it's like what prevents them from changing the rules in 10 years?
Like, one other pilot with a similar thing causes a crash because of that thing. They update the rules. You're out.
Yep, exactly. So
fortunate.
Yeah. I have genetics to blame for that, though.
Which is
awful.
Why I'm essentially planning 2 futures simultaneously.
Have you gone for your class 3 or whatever medical?
Sorry?
Have you gone for your class 3 medical yet?
I've not done any of the medicals because, number one, I'm not 18 yet. I've still got like another year of school to go before I can only apply for the first time in like February to April time this year.
I would do what I did, and I'd find out that I'd get the medical before you do anything else.
I get blood tests regularly, so I'm going to ask my doctor during my next blood test. Basically, I'm looking at getting a class 1 medical. Is there any way that they can like assist in that? Because
they'll want everything. Everything you have medically wise, they'll want.
Yeah.
They will want every document possible.
Yeah.
I had a MRSA infection back 10, 15 years ago. They wanted information on that.
Yeah.
Even though
So I fainted once on the London Underground. Had a blood test done on that. That was nothing in the end, but obviously they'll want to see that.
they will, they might deny it because of that. I gotta be honest. They might deny it because of that. They denied me because I'm not very social. That's one of the reasons why they denied me.
I'm optimistic.
And you should be. You go into it thinking that you might not get it, then
yeah,
you probably won't get it.
I'm aware, obviously, like I may not get what I need. I'm already like I've already got a plan for if I don't get to do it.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm also optimistic that if I get lucky, I can.
Yeah.
Okay. What else? Okay. Yeah, we've got some people who are gonna be below us.
Yep, I got a FedEx on my radar, 1,000 feet below us.
Yeah, they're below us. Yeah, I was gonna say.
See if I can maybe do some ultimate plane spotting here. Ultimate VATSIM plane spotting.
Honestly, yeah, I did some of that on my flight home from Athens.
Nice.
Not from Athens, from Verona. Yeah. So if I don't get the class 1 medical, or if I don't get to do the flight training, even though I have a class 1, I'm gonna study theatre sound, do that. I'm gonna keep applying. and keep wanting to do the Speedbird.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was waiting for my results to come in. From the class 1 medical. And before I did anything too extra with that. And then the results came in, and it's the news that I was expecting, but not the news I wanted.
Because I can't think of any reason substantial for me to not get a class 1. The only thing I can think of that really shouldn't is the fact that I'm celiac, so dietary restriction, but that really shouldn't impact a class 1.
Have to remind me what celiac means again.
I can't eat wheat, barley,
rye. Oh yeah.
If I do, I'm tired. It's not an allergic reaction. It just
it's that
drains the energy.
They should not deny it because of that.
Yeah, exactly. So I'm confident.
Yeah, you're looking.
I'm
probably better than me.
Cautiously optimistic.
Yeah, if that's your only thing wrong, then
autism spectrum disorder maybe, but
All right, I'm gonna reveal information that I haven't revealed yet, but that's what they denied me for.
Sorry?
That's what they denied me for. ASD.
Yeah.
Oh, Atlas Air 747.
I think that with that, I don't want to say inhibited by it. But in terms of my ability, I don't feel that it impacts me substantially. I think in terms of psychological tests, I could definitely still be fine.
Yeah. Yeah, so they denied me because of that, but they also denied it because my reaction decision time was very, very low. Now they did say that it could have just been the way I did the tests. Focused more on accuracy than speed. But they did also say that was across multiple tests.
So work on reaction time.
Yeah.
Is a thing to remember. Cool.
Yes. That then personality wise, they didn't think I was the best fit. Just because I'm very introverted.
Yeah, you do need a level of confidence not confidence, but
Yeah.
yeah, you need to be able to impose.
Yeah.
'Cause that is CRM at its finest.
Yeah. Even though I told them I didn't have any issues on that front. I do have to wonder if I were to go back for the neuropsych again, maybe on a day that I didn't get 2 hours of sleep, which they also knew. I had only gotten about 2 hours of sleep that day.
Yeah.
Because it was at 7 a.m. Usually I'm going
That
to bed
would
at 7 a.m.
definitely help with reaction time as well.
Yeah. Yeah.
There'll probably be a reaction time and probably like help with the personality stuff.
Yeah. Other way, maybe I'll revisit it over there. I mean, I would like to.
Because, see, with the ASD, we do have laws basically saying you can't discriminate on someone based on that.
Yeah, but if you have medical, but if you have like an actual medical reason by law, then they have to. Then they don't have a choice.
Yeah.
It's like what comes first? These medical laws that say you have to be in X amount of health, in order to fly an airframe, or in order to fly an aircraft with people on board, or to not discriminate against this one person. They're gonna obviously the medical laws take precedent.
So, yeah, with the UK CAA, you must disclose it, and it will lead to a bit of extra. It can lead to some extra review, but in theory, it's fine.
Yeah. Yeah. When it came to, so I also have eczema and asthma. They said that those were fine. They had to get clarification on the medication I have to see if it's FAA approved. I don't think they ever gave me an answer on that just because of the autism stuff. They sent me for a $4,000 psychological evaluation on that front. So, I mean, I think that if I didn't have autism, I think that they would have been fine.
Alert. They are how far below me? 1,000 feet. Okay, are they climbing?
No, they should be level.
No, they're not. They are level. Very well.
There's a FedEx and an Atlas Air.
Yeah, I've got the FedEx. I just got traffic warning from TCAS.
Heard that.
Yeah, clear of conflict.
Did you hear that some jet went around due to balloons hopping on TCAS?
No.
At Kennedy last week.
Oh gosh.
A pair of Mylar balloons literally caused the TCAS a respond advisory as well. Have you watched that new Kennedy Steve channel? He's good.
So autism seems to be the less it doesn't automatically disqualify, and in terms of the risk that CAA seems to discuss publicly, it's a lot lower compared to them saying like stuff like ADHD or dyslexia.
Yeah.
So in terms of CAA, I'm fairly confident.
Yeah, no, you should be. You should be. I also wonder if my 747 training, which I'll begin probably the second week that I'm in the UK, once I'm fully settled and everything, I wonder if that might help increase my reaction decision time as well.
Probably, especially if you can kind of link it to, I don't know. What are the reaction speed tests like?
They suck. Okay, but you have to. Part of it's mental addition. right? So you're given two numbers, add them up, then you're given another number, add up only the second and third number, and then that keeps going, and it gets fast, right?
Okay.
That
So
I
need to
completely
practice
sucked.
my mental math.
Yeah, that I completely
I'll
sucked on.
probably be. Yeah, I'll probably. Unless I practice hard, I'm probably gonna struggle with that.
And then there's a test, where it's like, okay, this letter shows up, press the space bar, right? If any other letter pops up, don't do anything. Morning, China.
Yeah.
That was a pain.
I'm fairly confident about that sort of one.
Yeah, I think part of my issue is that I was really tired and did not get that much sleep that day.
Yeah.
I think that if I were to go back and do it again, which I will not do here in the US, not for $4,000. I think if I were to go do it during a time that I'm usually awake, then I think I would be fine. And I think they would probably say yes to me. But it would still be in the record that I did fail the medical exam. So. Yes, Joanna, it is James.
Looks like there's some approach.
Oh, knowing our luck, we won't get it. Hey, Pat, Sim Radar update is ready. Reboot. Ooh, yay. 3-3 left.
Correct. ILS 3 or visual 3-3 left.
Yeah.
Doesn't say anything about Arnav.
Joanna's asking in YouTube chat if New Sky Nag worked for you.
Didn't try it. I haven't installed the latest version. Because I woke up and it was basically 5 minutes to get in so that I could actually catch up with the stream.
I sat it on my computer 5 at time 12:55 my time, so whatever time that is.
Well, I woke up about like 6 o'clock and well, you were starting your stream in like 5 minutes for me.
I was going to delay it. I was going to delay it.
No, I actually woke up on time. It's just early in the morning.
Yeah, I understand. And then I somehow still had a departure delay because AnyBuild's A350 WASM had to rebuild.
And also the fact that we had the absolute idiots.
Oh, yeah, no, that was
Heathrow.
Yeah, no,
I'm still irritated about that.
Yeah, no, and that one guy who was like, "Oh, they're gonna switch over in a few minutes."
They never did.
No, they never did. I'll check it now. I can guarantee you they're still landing 27s. I'll check right now.
No, thank you, Joanna. Thanks for the
Yeah, no, they are still landing 27.
Yeah. One of them, that guy also didn't have a flight plan.
Yeah. Okay, but okay, I can understand people forgetting to file a flight plan. And then there was the idiot. Then there are the idiots not announcing.
Off the coast of England, and then like didn't have a flight plan coming in.
Yeah, I can understand that from that perspective.
Yeah.
I mean, you do a long.
The fact that they he could have gone around. He should have gone around because it's not.
And then Linus,
our job to...
then Linus in the Discord defending them.
No, they were in the wrong.
Yeah.
Like.
And I said very clearly, please get in the habit of checking Flight Radar 24, because you can clearly see they're landing 27.
Because there was actually landing traffic at the time on the approach for 27 on the other runway.
Yeah.
You were taking off on 27 right. I was taking off on 27 right after you.
Yeah.
It was pretty damn obvious that 27 runways were in operation.
Yes. Yes, it was.
and yet they
Still continued.
essentially forced you to divert and forced me to wait.
Yeah. Yeah. That was a mess departing from me through it. That I think that's the messiest I've seen it on Unicom, or the messiest that I've experienced it on Unicom so far.
But also just the fact that they made us move despite the flow of traffic already existing in the correct direction.
Yes.
They're the ones who should have moved out of the way.
Yes.
They also then went onto the wrong taxiway, so another aircraft who was taxiing on the correct side, because you taxi on the left in British airports, had to ask them, can you get out of the way because we need to taxi? You're on the wrong side of the like parallel.
Wow. Yeah, that's a mess. That was a messy departure.
Rude.
Yep. That was. At least arriving into Baltimore, there's not many idiots. I've not had. The only idiots we have to worry about are CTAF idiots. People who don't use CTAF. And then
yeah, there's CTAF here.
Yeah. But then my strategy for that is I tune Unicom on my VHF2 frequency.
Yeah.
So I dropped the guard frequency.
I'm keeping guard, but it does look like we've got approach, so
yeah,
hopefully we're all right.
They won't be on by the time we get there. I'm just saying it. Just saying it now. They won't be online, or they'll hop off.
We're online for 9 minutes so far, although we do have a fair ways to go.
We have 4 hours or 3 hours.
What speed are you at?
8.6. So doing 418 on the ground.
I'm at 8.6 doing 417.
Yeah, that seems about right. Indicated is 498. Or sorry, true airspeed is 498.
496 to TAF.
Yeah, that seems about accurate.
Sorry?
That seems about accurate. John, if you want to hop in the Discord chat, feel free. Yes, he did. Have to use the image function.
I also made my own really bad sound effect.
Oh, I have my sound effects.
Yeah, all I need to do is record a few voice lines.
I have my very good sound effects. Let's see here.
Please remember to start New Sky.
Mine are far more aggressive than that. Mine call me a motherfucker every time.
I think I might need to cancel my Say Intentions AI subscription because I just don't really use it that much.
I've never used Say Intentions and never will.
I've used it a few times, but I think in terms of actually how much I enjoy it, I'd rather fly on VATSIM with control or fly offline.
Yeah, I agree. I only use VATSIM now. I don't even do very many I don't even do free flights without VATSIM anymore. I mean, I get ATC, yay. I don't get ATC, it's no difference. I'm getting VATSIM hours, and I waited this long on a waitlist for S1, and I've done my P1 now through VATSIM. I put so much time and effort. I'm just not switching. There's just no possible way I'll do that.
19th of August. I'm not going to continue it into September.
Gnomes will be mad at you for that, but whatever. Gnomes thinks that VATSIM is dying.
Sorry?
Gnomes thinks that VATSIM is dying.
Yeah, but that's because he always uses.
Say intentions.
Yeah. I think that also. Actually, I don't know. I just think we need more controllers. And I understand there is a massive training backlog for controllers, but God.
I agree. I tend to agree.
Without the controllers, people don't fly on VATSIM because you just end up with E-jets on Unicom.
Yep. Yep.
But obviously, when you go on to control and you end up with E-jets messing up while you're controlling, that's not fun.
Yeah.
So we need more controllers so that there's less space for E-jets to come into your airspace
and muck it up.
Stupid things.
Yep. Yep.
What's the one that's like pay to use but only does like California?
Is that Aveo?
No, not IVAO. There's like another one.
Wait, let me think. Let me look.
IVAO is the one that's knockoff VATSIM. Look in the weather. Go to ATIS. Pilot Edge.
Oh, that's what it is.
And I think we need not obviously that level of controller density.
Yeah.
But we need a substantially greater amount.
Yeah. Yeah. I think the other thing though is that kind of limits VATSIM is that VATSIM is all volunteer work at the end of the day. I think if there was a financial incentive to pay controllers.
Even if we had more volunteers. Because the thing is that volunteers will do it.
Yeah.
And then they'll get a bit burnt out or a bit tired or have other things come up. But because of the number of people we have who can control, the service just goes down with when those people leave.
Yeah.
And then pilots fly less. Whereas if you had a greater number of volunteers, they'll, not always, but 8 times out of 10, there'll be someone to kind of pick it up.
Yeah. Yeah. But I feel like we need to... I feel like we need to provide a bigger financial incentive for controllers.
We don't... Yeah, but we don't want to make VATSIM pay to use because that
would
price
we
me
don't.
out of it.
No, we don't want to do that, though. But, I mean, if we could say, okay, these S whatever controllers, or if we could even have something that translates into real world, into something valuable real world.
Yeah.
Right. I mean, maybe you don't, obviously I wouldn't trust any ATC, any VATSIM ATC, to control real world ATC, but if you could say, okay, we can put you on an expedited, you could make it a priority. Or you could, another thing you could do is...
Or you could incorporate VATSIM into the training of real controllers.
Yeah, exactly. Or for controllers that are already built up, maybe they can in fact take an expedited real world controlling course, right? Because VATSIM has some pretty strict standards.
Yeah.
Especially when it comes to controllers. And these controllers are well versed in how to deal with idiots. Right?
Yeah, and I think it will act as a good stress test, because if you get an idiot on VATSIM, then, I think obviously you will never encounter that, or very rarely encounter that with a real pilot. I think there was one guy who declared a Mayday and refused a phone number.
November 30 Charlie Victor.
But yeah, point is, generally, if you can handle idiots on VATSIM, you should be able to handle
Yeah.
rubbish.
Yeah.
Whatever the real world throws at you.
Yeah, exactly. The difference being you can't get a supervisor to to give them a contact me and kick them off the network, right?
Yeah.
But I feel like if you were to provide some incentive that could translate into real world, into like a real world job application, I feel like that might help fix some of our controller issues.
Even for like pilot training.
Yeah. I mean, I have a P1 now. I mean,
yeah.
Maybe if I could get a medical and everything, maybe I could go through an expedited course on how to fly an aircraft. I mean, I already understand dead reckoning and VORs and all that stuff, right? Maybe I could do
so
a
P1 is equivalent to a like non-instrument PPL.
Yep. Actually, if you
do
look,
night flying in the course, or
no, actually.
So it's the
So
equivalent of a basic PPL.
a very basic PPL, yes. But you know, if you look on my thing on VATSIM Radar, it just says private pilot's license. It doesn't exactly say P1.
P1.
It says
yeah.
P1's the official rating code, but it's private
It's
pilot's
the equivalent of a PPL.
Yep.
Like it's like an ATPL.
Yep. Have you? You're not looking into doing the VATSIM P1, are you?
Sorry, not the P1, but I am on the wait list of control. But I think I might have to abandon that, especially if I'm going into like revision and stuff.
What place are you in?
Sorry?
What place are you in for the S1?
No idea. Where do I check that again? VATSIM UK.
Yep, VATSIM UK. I'll check with mine as well. Alright.
Login.
Enter. Membership. Membership. Wait.
Hi.
Wait. My waiting list.
Open the training panel. D. Server. Where do I dashboard? VATSIM UK.
Yep. Membership. Waitlist.
Okay. Where do I find membership? My account. Yeah. Membership. Wait. It's tucked away instead of like controller training or whatever.
Yeah.
Yes. 178.
Oh, you have plenty of time. You have plenty of time.
Yeah, but like I'm gonna need to essentially stay at the bottom of the list until June.
Ooh.
That's not gonna work. It might be possible to ask to get bumped down the list without like entirely waiting.
I would throw in a ticket. I'd put in a ticket with the training department. Find out if you could do that. Because I'm 249 now, but these numbers are going down very, very slowly. So 176 in place. By June,
Contact us, I guess. Open a new ticket.
Yeah, I'd put in a ticket regarding that question.
Like the ID again. What? That's just like user ID, right? CID.
Yep. Yep.
Oh, right.
Do I have another set climb? I do not. What is my optimum? You know, I'm gonna take a set climb down to flight level 400.
Shit, my. Oh no. It's an S1, right?
Yep. Yep. OBS to OBS to S1.
Two. Running. Pretty soon.
Yeah.
Okay. Right, I've sent them a message. I'm also out of oceanic airspace, it seems.
Yep.
Just a bit behind you.
Yep. Yeah. Hopefully they'll just move you a bit further down the wait list. Hopefully they won't tell you to restart.
If they tell me to restart, I'll be a bit annoyed.
Yeah.
Because I joined that like July last year.
Yeah, I joined it September last year.
And like, I get it, they're busy. They said it would be like a year to train. It's been about a year.
Yeah.
But time.
Yeah.
I was expecting to be able to do it over my summer holiday.
No, you're far off.
But,
yeah, no.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised if they say that it's a 2-year wait list here soon. If they're not already saying that. I didn't know that VATSIM UK is one of the biggest divisions.
Yeah, and we're hardly active.
I know. Which is crazy.
What's the CTAF frequency for Baltimore?
19.4.
119,400.
Yep.
The controller seems to still be online.
Yeah, well, I think you'll probably hop off.
That they'll be online long enough for us to get there.
Yeah. I think
because it's like a good 2 hours more.
At least.
And it's headwinds.
All the way there.
All the way. 100 knot headwind.
Yeah. That's bloody brutal. That's what you get when crossing the Atlantic this direction, though? Yeah, at least it's some nice views.
If we go back in the weekend, go the inverse way, weekend, like next week, after 5 days time-ish, then at least it'll be a nice quick flight.
Yeah, it'll only be about 6 hours. I think I've done it in 5.5 before. Depending on how
And I
bad the
could do
winds
it
are.
in Concorde even faster.
Yeah.
Whether or not Concorde has the range to do it, I don't know.
Oh, if Concorde has the range to do it.
Water Heathrow?
Baltimore to Heathrow? Oh, yeah. Concorde once did Dallas to Heathrow. In fact, there's a Concorde right now on display at Dulles.
And there's a Concorde on display in Bristol, which was the last Concorde to ever fly.
Yeah. I've been when in Paris they have the first and second Concordes ever. And I went on those.
The only thing I dislike about Concorde is it has the Thiever INS,
which is
the nav system.
Old shitty nav system.
Like, I have the option to use it for the 747. I actively don't, because you have to numerically input all the waypoints as coordinates. It's not RNAV capable, and it can only hold 9 waypoints at a time.
Oh, that sucks.
So it's basically a matter of you're constantly reprogramming and you're making sure that it knows where you are, because the one on the Concorde doesn't, but the one in 747 does. It drifts.
Yeah.
Very slowly, but it drifts. Because it's mechanical gyroscope.
Yeah. Yeah, I can see how that'd be annoying. Yeah, it's a shame that they never updated the Concorde. I feel like if they had put in the time and effort to give it a nice modern...
If they put in, like, an LTN-92 nav system, if they gave it, like, a simpler flight engineer station...
Yeah, if they actually took the time to properly update it, I feel like it'd still be flying. And I mean, I know that Paris event kind of killed it, but that Paris event was not the Concorde's fault. It was the airport.
That was the MD-11.
Yeah, it's the aircraft in front.
Yeah.
That caused that, and of course, you have massive amounts of debris going to any engine. It's going to kill it, especially debris from another airframe. So I mean, I feel like if they were to act, I feel like if they had actually decided.
Concorde lands hard. That's the other thing.
It lands hard. Yeah,
it's not comfortable to touch down on a Concorde.
I can see why that would be. Doesn't have the same suspension system that the triple has.
Yeah, a Concorde is like a controlled crash. So I think that would be distressing to passengers a fair bit.
Yeah.
And it's expensive. Like, obviously there is definitely a place for it. Yeah. But I think small supersonic jets turn faster than the, like, commercial travel.
Yeah.
I mean, like, supersonic private jets, basically.
Yeah.
Because a rich businessman is definitely going to be able to pay absurd amounts so that he can save so many hours of his day.
Yeah. Yeah, well, I think the Ryanair CEO said it himself. He really does not see people, aside from those rich people, paying that much extra to get across the Atlantic an extra hour faster.
I mean, it was flat business class that kind of killed the Concorde in a sense.
Yeah. Yeah, I can see why that would have killed it as well.
Concorde was essentially as comfortable as an Embraer E195, or even a bit less comfortable, compared to a lie flat business class seat in
Yeah.
a British Airways 747 for like half the cost.
Yeah.
It's a no-brainer.
Yeah, and it forces people to rest a bit.
Yeah,
So,
and it gives them a chance to
disconnect.
And like, especially with in-flight Wi-Fi, you can still work from your plane.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I'm curious to see what this. I'm curious to see what this Boom Supersonic has coming for it. But I mean,
the fact that they're developing an in-house engine, I think we're not going to see a Boom Overture for a long time.
Yeah, I can see that.
They're getting a lot of capital, but if that capital dries up, they're going to go bust quickly.
Yeah, I can see that happening.
I would be very happy to be proven wrong. I'd be very happy if I'm proven wrong, British Airways buy them, and I get to fly them one day. But in terms of my honest opinion on the project right now, I don't think that it's going to fly, or if it does fly, it will have any success greater than the Concorde did.
Yeah.
In terms of numbers.
Yeah. Yeah, I can see that. Especially in today's day and age, where
because it doesn't fix slot issues.
No, it does not.
We're seeing a return of big planes because
because slot them
in the same slot constrained world.
Yeah.
That we once thought was obsolete.
Yeah. I mean, there's a reason that BA still flies the A380.
There's a reason that like airlines are recommissioning A380s, recommissioning 747s because they need the capacity.
Yeah.
Airports are not building new runways, building new gates fast enough.
Yeah.
And you can only land so many Boom Overtures in a given amount of time.
Yeah.
And they're not high capacity aircraft.
No, they're equivalent of A319 best.
Yeah. I think you could probably see them operating from airports like Biggin Hill. But that would need major runway changes for like Biggin Hill.
Yeah. But certainly not.
We might. Certainly not Heathrow.
Yeah.
Probably not Gatwick. Almost definitely not JFK.
Maybe Manchester. Maybe.
Maybe Manchester.
Yeah.
But that's why I think if it's going to live, it's going to live as like a private jet.
Yeah.
In a massively scaled down version.
Yeah. I can see that logic. We will see what happens.
A twin engine private jet from Boom Supersonic will happen if the company actually
makes it,
builds the Overture.
Yeah.
First. Who knows? I could be wrong.
Yeah, no, I think your logic there is sound, though. I very much agree. And it's a gamble for companies like United and all these other capital firms and airlines that might be interested. It is certainly something to keep an eye out for, and it is certainly a bit of a gamble that it'll actually be successful.
Alright, my optimum is 394. Do I climb to flight level 400?
What is it? What is the recommended?
Recommended is 390. 394 is an optimum, and the max is 426.
I would take that step climb.
Yeah, I'll take a step climb up to 400.
I would take that step climb.
Get going.
I went up to 400 as well.
Head it up.
the other thing to keep in mind with the supersonic jets, it's like how much extra maintenance are you gonna have to do with those? I mean, would it even
The airframe cycling is not going to be good.
no? And I mean, what airlines even charging premium seats at high prices? Would they even make a profit?
That again goes back to why I think it'll be a business jet, because a business jet doesn't fly often.
No.
That's why they can fly high.
Yeah.
Don't get me wrong, Concorde was profitable for like the last few years of its service.
But that's only because everyone wanted to fly it.
But yeah, that's it. And I think there will definitely be a hype of ticket sales when it first flies. But whether it will have a long commercial life, I doubt.
Yeah. Yeah, I would tend to agree. But I am curious to see, okay, if this technology actually works, if they actually solve the issues for it on a small scale, can they then take that and apply it to a much larger scale and completely change the industry?
Yeah.
Because if they're able to make maintenance relatively affordable, if they're able to make it a good aircraft, if they're able to be able to be turned around quickly, then can they take that same concept and apply it to a much bigger jet, maybe something the size of an A330, or maybe not even an A330. Let's start off small.
I think the environmental issues of the Concorde will return, because Concorde had very detrimental effects to the ozone layer.
Ooh.
And I think that it'll cause the same issue. Military fighter jets are small enough in numbers and in size that they don't cause a particularly substantial issue. But there is risk that like the environmental impacts alone could kill this project.
Yeah.
Because you can't run a substantial amount, or like any airline running a substantial amount has to pay a certain amount in tax additionally because of the amount of damage they're causing.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll have to see what it runs off of as well.
Because they say about wanting to use like sustainable aviation fuel and designing it for that, but how many airlines can produce enough SAF already? None.
Yeah. I'm curious to see, are they going to do anything with hydrogen? Because I'm going to go out on a limb and say batteries are not going to work.
Batteries aren't going to work, I agree.
With
hydrogen, I think, is the best bet. But we're going to need first substantial changes to our current power generation.
Yeah.
I think the best way that we can see hydrogen being realized is with major investments in nuclear power, essentially overcharging the grid so that we have that surplus of power to use for things like hydrogen.
Yeah.
Production and carbon capture.
Yeah.
I think nuclear energy is going to see a massive rise over the next few decades.
I do actually I do tend to agree with that. I'm
all for that.
Yep. I don't see anything wrong with nuclear energy aside from the obvious risk of what happens if Egypts are put in charge of it.
But as long as you make sure Egypts aren't put in charge of it, the reactors themselves are essentially safe, perfectly safe.
Yeah. As long as you don't put those guys who fucked up Chernobyl in charge, then you're fine.
But if you do the same approach you do with Airbus aircraft, where operators will make mistakes, make it so those mistakes can't cause a meltdown, cause a crash,
Yeah.
then I think like nuclear energy
Yeah.
is
It'll
perfectly safe.
Yeah. I think Microsoft is trying to reactivate a plant not too far north of where I am. Somewhere in Pennsylvania, I think.
Because nuclear energy, in terms of death tolls, there is the people who died from Chernobyl.
Yeah.
There
And
is one person who developed lung cancer from Fukushima, but that was mainly for insurance purposes from the Japanese government and wasn't particularly related. And there is no one else.
yeah. Yeah.
So it's like 0.05 death per terawatt hour.
Yeah. Which
Whereas
is
oil energy is like 18.
yeah. Yeah. And then there's the technologies out there to take these shitty used nuclear power rods and turn them into fresh energy as well.
New rods.
Yeah.
And whatever waste is left will either be not particularly radioactive or so small in amount that like dig one pit deep into the ground somewhere in France already has a facility for it, I think. But like dig one deep cavern, maybe an old salt mine.
Yeah.
Put it in there and you're done.
Yeah.
That is like all the nuclear waste we could produce.
Yeah.
And who knows? Maybe fusion power will be like properly feasible by the time that we've got that backbone of fission energy going. The massive increases in the amount of energy available.
Yeah.
And the best part of like fusion energy is compared to fission, where in theory, if you design a reactor really badly, it can melt down. And that's what we saw with Chernobyl.
Yeah.
Even if like the direct actual like reactor in a fusion reactor breaks, the gas will cool down and the reaction will stop.
Yeah.
Nothing can go wrong.
Yeah. Yeah. I do tend to agree with that. I was actually thinking. I was actually talking to my dad about this the other day, and why have more countries not done more with nuclear? Because
because Chernobyl and Homer Simpson.
Yeah.
That's what I think.
Yeah.
Create a mentality that nuclear is dangerous when
Which
it's really not.
Yeah. Nuclear can be dangerous if it's not managed correctly, but if you build a reactor in the way, as you said, where human error is lessened from the equation, then you'll be fine.
Yeah. If you go with like 2 amounts of common sense and modern technology,
yeah, and then significant consequences for those who decide to be arrogant assholes about it.
Yeah.
And then you'll be completely fine. I'm curious on the updated situation with solar, though.
I am like,
yes,
solar is a great technology, but
it's not sustainable.
It relies so heavily on precious metals.
Yeah,
and like rare earth metals that the extraction of is pretty much intrinsically linked with child exploitation and labor.
Oh, fair.
And like it's really damaging for the environment where it's being extracted.
Yeah.
I think like
which is fair.
Solar and wind are great in ideas, But number one, the amount of batteries they require, and number two, the amount of resources the panels themselves and the batteries require, unless we start very heavily doing space mining.
Yeah.
It's not gonna happen. It's not a good option.
Yeah,
compared to nuclear.
I can see that.
Like, it'll be great once we can sustainably,
Get
or
it
at least
out.
non-environmentally damaging,
Get it out the ground.
get the resources to make them.
Yeah. Yeah,
So
I can see that. That's the. But then the issue, the other issue with solar is, okay, you have a massive storm, or you put it in a stormy area, it'll be useless. You have to put it in the right area, and then what happens with climate change?
yeah. Although I think there was a study done basically saying that solar panels do still produce
They
enough
do.
energy when the sun. But yeah, no, I get your point, and I get it doesn't match a demand curve of energy, because the main demand curves for electricity are
at night
like,
and
at night and like early morning and evening.
Yeah.
When
solar
like,
doesn't produce
it generates the least power.
Yeah.
Wind, like again, it fluctuates with the wind rather than with demand. Whereas a nuclear power station, put in another fuel rod, bam, immediately more generation.
Yeah.
And you can scale that with demand.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm curious on how they're gonna do. Is here pretty soon here. We're gonna have to start changing the actual aircraft we fly, because
yeah,
I mean these things are not environmentally, and we're already seeing it. These things are not
I think
environmentally stable.
Carbon capture and using captured carbon to produce fuel, because we can synthesize hydrocarbons.
True.
So I think, again, coming back to like nuclear power, you use the excess power for carbon capture.
Yeah.
You then use the carbon and you use your hydrogen from like electrolysis of water, and that you can then synthesize hydrocarbons with.
Yeah.
And then that creates, it's not a net negative, but it's a net neutral fuel.
Yeah. Yeah.
Obviously, it'll take a lot of energy, but if we get like substantial nuclear reactors, we get substantial fusion reactors even at some point in the future, then yeah.
Then there's no issue.
Then there's no issue. Obviously, we'll want to keep making more and more efficient planes as like.
Oh, that's obvious.
Fuel will cost money, and companies want to save every penny they can. But, meh, you know.
Yeah. We are not far from U.S. airspace.
No, you're not. And I'm not too far behind you.
How many miles do we have? Or how many miles do I have?
I've got about 95 miles. If we enter US airspace at Cross or Tops?
We enter right before Tops.
Okay. Okay, so I've got like another 300 on that then.
Yeah, it's 321 from me. Then so you got about another 400, which isn't that's not horrible.
No, it's not. And what is my 9.9 ETA estimated fuel on arrival? 9.9 tons.
That's not bad.
Not bad.
I still aim for about 12 minimum, but you know what, that's theoretically if you were to go around, I think you actually have enough to go around and come back in for another approach, assuming that you were to set up direct Dulles after the second go around.
Yeah.
I mean, as long as you're smart about the go around, you're not wasteful on fuel. You'll be fine.
And the odds of me going around are pretty low.
Yeah, they are. Actually, on the tour, I didn't do a single go around.
So, you know, we could have been in a slightly better fuel situation, but it's not a terrible one. And I'm predicting an arrival at 13:24.
All right, be advised,
basically
it might turn into a Cat 3.
Are we expecting weather?
Becoming fog.
Oh yeah, it's gone to marginal VFR.
Yeah.
In which case a go around is even less likely.
Yeah, because it's Cat 3.
Is it Cat 3 equipped or is it Cat 2?
I actually think Former's Cat 2, sure.
Yeah, it's Cat 2, which means we need 100 feet.
Yeah. Well, I'll tell you, I have a window right here. I'll let you know. I mean, visibility's already looking low now. And I live 10 miles off threshold of 2.8. 10 miles off threshold of 1.0.
Okay. Well, we'll fly it as an auto land. We'll pretend that we have what we need.
Yeah. It could also turn. It could also turn around and become fine. Though 2 hours.
I mean, as it heats up during the day.
Yeah.
Because it's like sunrise for you, so it'll warm up a bit.
Yeah.
And that fog will probably rise.
Yeah.
Dissipate.
Yeah. We'll see what the minimum values are here soon.
I mean, the minimum for
I'm talking
Cat
about
2
weather.
is. Oh, yeah.
I'm talking about weather. We'll see what.
What are we?
It just went down to 4. It just went down to 4 miles.
Yeah.
That's
and the runway visual range is 12.
Yeah. I would not do it without at least 8. Alright, I'm gonna switch myself away from the RNAV then. I'll plan for ILS.
Get yourself on the ILS. I need to remember to switch that to inches of mercury for my...
Rusty inches of mercury is the way to say it.
Sorry?
Rusty inches of mercury is the way to say it.
I know. Terrible. Rusty mercury.
Right, last time
inches
I did this...
of rusty mercury.
The last time I did this, I had a WASM. 3-3.
Oh, good luck.
Approach. ILS 3-3 left.
Prepare for landing calculations. So, Kilo, Bravo, Whiskey, India, search ident, KBWI. Runways, 3-3 left. Condition, what's our landing condition? Wet. That counts as poor, right?
What do you mean?
Well, condition dry, good, medium, poor. If the runway's wet, it's poor.
Runway shouldn't be that wet.
Landing data in SimBrief is saying wet.
Should not be wet. I mean, we did have a slight storm earlier, but it hasn't rained in like 5 hours.
I'll go with dry for now. 240 at 3.
I'll just tell you which autobrick setting to use. I use autobrick 3.
But I'll go and outside air temperature, we're expecting 18 degrees Celsius. QNH is, I'm going to have to convert this.
I think it says in the end of it.
1010.
Yeah.
That's a config, both reversers, flaps 25 at first, anti-ice.
No.
Well, in fog.
Was it?
But it's above 15 degrees. So, auto brakes 3. And what we're looking at, so we've got a zero fuel weight of 171.1. 171.1, and it was 9.9. So that's 180.
Seems about right.
VREF add 5.
If you're going flaps 25 for landing, add 3.
Calculate. Normal flow visibility 127. Wait, 27.
Landing distance 2128. I think you need. What auto brake setting did you put in? Or does this? Yeah, auto brake 3. Let me see.
42. And the landing is 127.
Damn it, autograph. Bad time for you not to work.
Sorry. If I give it a try on flap 30, yeah, 1966.
Yeah, I'd go flaps 30 then.
Yeah.
This is a bit of a shorter run.
0. Do we do a VREF add?
No, you do VREF plus 5 when it comes to going flaps 30.
Yeah, landing the 1966 meters, 138 with a 123 visibility.
Yeah, so when it comes to is Novigraph down? No, it's not. So when it comes to the 777 and VREF plus, when it comes to 25, it's plus 3. When it comes to 30, it's plus 5.
Okay.
All right. 2896 meters available.
2896. Well, I've got 1966, so I'm good.
Oh yeah, you're fine. Maybe try the numbers for 25 again.
Do 128.
I'd go 25.
Yeah. What was the required distance again?
The maximum. The max was 2896.
2896. Well, 2181 is auto brake 2.
That's with auto brake 2.
2335 meters with auto brake 1.
I would not go. I'd still go 3.
You still go 3?
Yeah, just in case you end up floating it a little.
Well, I'm gonna probably go in with an auto land if the visibility is this low.
Fair.
I don't have a heads-up display.
Fair.
So I might go 2. Go for a midpoint. So we're doing flap 25, 1, 3. Well, we'd established it wasn't that. Landing weight's going to be 37.
Got 1.27 nautical miles to land. From the touchdown zone.
Flaps 25 at 1. That looks good.
Alright, so you have 2352 from the touchdown zone.
Sorry?
You have 2352 from the touchdown zone. So yeah, auto brake 2 will be fine. Yeah, I do it. I'll do that. Now this thing has brick to vacate. And I'll just go and set that up.
Request it. Great. I've got that information in.
Alright,
Nav, how far to top of descent?
a while. It won't show until like 100, like 200 miles before, or something like that. We might get auto ATC messages depending on how it's managed.
So
I am going to plan to vacate via Hotel Papa.
Thing.
Any builds. Come on now. Come on, any.
Kilo, Bravo, Whiskey, India, search ident. Got on that.
My word, any. This
Give me a
thing
sec.
sucks. Set break to vacate exit. Break to vacate exit set. Also remember, we will not be seeing any Spirit planes on this arrival, but we may see a JetBlue or two. And then remember, the international terminal is E. Or Concourse E. And I'll be going... I'm going to go ahead and set Echo 1 as my stand. Oh yeah, that did not cause a wasm this time.
Sorry about that, I have returned.
Okay.
Yeah, it was. I've got the map ready. I want charts. Terminal charts.
And I've just declared Echo 1 for my stand.
KBWI. What? Okay, what? How do I do that?
Oh, I declared Echo 1 as my stand for in GSX. So I don't have to.
Okay. Whereabouts is that on the terminal?
I would recommend you take Echo 3 or Echo 5 when we get there.
I'll take Echo 5. BS, babe. Terminal charts. Want to know about takeoffs? Cargo apron. No visibility taxi routes. Not for 2-8.
I'll tell you what it is. For heavies, you just continue down Papa, Sierra, and Juliet.
I'm just looking at. I don't want. Oh yeah, I do. It was the what on of arrival? Trish.
Yeah.
On of arrival. With the ILS or runway 33 left. Yeah, it's only Cat 2.
Yeah. Yeah, that's sad. I mean, we could, if you wanted to, you could push it and say that 2.8 is still technically available in the sim, and 2.8 I do believe is a Cat 3.
We'll go realistic. I'll just treat it as an auto landing and do it as a Cat 2 auto land.
Actually, 2.8.
If I need to minimum this bust, I will.
2.8 is not actually Cat 3. Oopsies. But 1.0 is. So at the very low wind.
No, but what we can do is, with 3.3, we can do a Cat 2 auto land.
Yeah.
And if I need the minimums bust and go below, I will.
Yeah. Runway 10 is also a 10 is a Cat 3 if needed. But
1028, right.
Yeah, that's not great though.
Yeah, not.
Yeah, Cat shoot should be fine though.
Yeah.
But
what are you gonna do?
I'll do this. I'll do the ILS Cat 2. And then I'll take it over the second I see it. Let's see here. Wind 240 at 3, so it'll probably linger.
Still medium VFR. A marginal, I mean. Technically VFR.
Yeah. No, it'll linger though. That said though, it is 19 degrees outside, so it might evaporate by the time we get there.
The humidity is 100%, the dew point's 18, and the temperature says it's 18.
Yeah. Oh, another bloody humid day. QNH 1011 hectopascals, according to my phone.
Yeah. It's 1010.5, so.
Technically accurate, and you have to remember, I'm not directly in the center of the airport. I live about 10 miles away from it.
Yeah. No, I'm saying so. It's that seems right.
Yep.
Navigation source
And at least we're not going for like 3-3 right.
Navigation source switch.
Yeah. Yeah. No. 3-3 right would be insane.
A triple just wouldn't be able to land on that.
Oh, a triple would be able to land on that.
Without overrunning.
It would be. It would be fine. You'd have.
Really?
You'd want to be light, but I've landed the triple in 2,000 feet before. I mean, it'll do just fine. In X-Plane, I don't know, but in MSFS, it'll be fine. Full reversers, go reverses slightly above the threshold, so you kind of drop out the sky.
What did we say my landing calculations were?
Auto brake 2, flaps 25.
Yeah, it was no, in terms of distance or show landing. Yeah, it's 2,181 with auto brake 2. And that's in meters, so information, open airport, runways, what did we say, 3-3, right. That's 5,000 feet. What's the conversion between feet and meters? It'll be on the airport info chart. 1,500. So if I, for the sake of thinking, max auto brake, calculate. Yeah, 1,400.
Told you. It'll be fine.
And that's with flap 25.
Yeah. Go flaps 30 and you'll be perfectly fine.
Yeah. Flap 13, you could probably get in on auto brake 4.
Yeah. I wouldn't do that, but yeah, maybe.
I wouldn't try it, but you probably could.
Yeah. No, I'm much more concerned about this thing, about the A350, because the A350 doesn't have those massive reversers that the triple has.
Yeah.
Ooh, the Vector 7879 has officially entered alpha. As of... Oh, well, that was a while ago.
There's a Lockheed L1011 in development for X-Plane that I'd be looking forward to.
What's an L1011?
The
I'll look it up.
TriStar.
Oh, the TriStar. Anybody's just did one of those.
Yeah. That'll be fun. The thing is, I've got all these planes.
Then no time to fly
number
them.
one, I'm not gonna fly. Number one, I'm not gonna be able to fly them places. But number two, like they aren't in New Sky, and I don't really fly away from New Sky.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
So like, I have the BAEs. I'd love to fly them. I have the Q400. I'd love to fly that. I have the 737-200. I'd love to fly that. But those aren't on New Sky, so
yeah,
they end up just getting forgotten about, which is a shame because it's money.
Yeah.
Essentially down the drain.
Yeah, I'd fly the flight factor 757 a bit more if we had one.
Yeah.
But Joanna, you guys are probably not going to grant that wish. You have a new test to download?
Fun. I think another thing that'd be nice is if you just because I can't fly it all the time, especially not this year, if you gave the X-Plane triple a few more flights.
Yeah. Well, remember, I'm going to be going away for a while, so
yeah, that's true.
My flying's going to go down the toilet in 3 weeks.
Yeah. So basically, we're both going to die in like 2 to 3 weeks' time.
Yes. Yes.
And then you'll be back before I will.
Maybe. We'll see. Though I have looked into the British military.
Do you imagine you'll... Okay.
If I go into the British military, then you guys won't hear anything again from me.
Yeah. Which is a shame.
Yeah.
You could do air traffic control for the RAF.
Oh, now that would be a good idea.
Because the pilots, they're really strict with like health and stuff. Like if you've ever had asthma in your life, you can't do it.
Oh.
That's why I'm not going to go for the RAF as a pilot.
Oh,
but like you could
can't...
absolutely be a controller.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I have asthma. I haven't had any issues with it in 10 years, but there goes me out.
If it shows up on your record, even if it was just like one incident when you were 3 years old, too bad.
Damn.
The RAF won't hire you.
Damn. Yep. That rolls me out then.
Whereas for a controller, the health requirements are a lot more lenient.
Yeah. Here in the US, we have some pretty strict health requirements for controllers.
and the controller, well, they're still strict, but they're a lot less strict than the pilots, and it's transferable. So once you learn to control a military base, you can do a short course with the CAA, and then you can control regular airports.
Nice.
And be paid a lot more.
Nice.
While having, like, essentially military benefits, because you once were.
Nice. Yeah, I might have to look into that.
So, yeah. Plus, you'll have free time so you can still sim.
Yeah. I might have to look into that. Joanna says that the good news that it is just one airframe and don't know, and that they know why it's not being used, so it's safe. So
yeah, but I'm saying, like, I won't have much time for any of the Gulf X-ray fleet.
Yeah.
Because until June or late July, I'm going to be working on A-level stuff and basically not touching the sim.
Yeah.
Maybe a few flights over holidays, but other than that.
Yeah. No, that's understandable. Well, yeah, of course, basic training. But they send you to camp for basic training for all military branches, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah. Well, I'm not saying that. It's that usually the precedent is that if a plane's not going to be used, if a group of planes aren't being used for ages, they'll be culled. So, probably. I was talking to Ryan about this earlier. I think there aren't many other X-plane people, but there are MSFS people flying the X-plane airframes.
Yeah.
So, obviously you can put a bit of a question out there in the Discord, but I think come September, I'll give you like a date where basically I say, all right, I'm kind of off. See you all in a while. And I might pop into streams, checking on the Discord, but it'll be less flying. Basically no flying from me.
Yeah. I'll be going the same way.
Which is why I'm trying to enjoy this while I still can.
Yeah. Smart. Let's see here. Did Max declare an emergency yet?
Which Max?
Our Max. The one who...
Oh. Okay.
Let's see here.
You mean Max, like, offer?
Yeah.
Oh.
Let's see.
And of course Linus is now typing in general.
What's he moaning about now?
An event he flew into.
Oh.
Yeah. Oh, I know that, but my parents are like, if you do not get at least B's in every single subject, you are retaking A-levels as many times as is necessary.
Yeah. Smart. Max never did a flight with the New Sky.
Yeah. The thing is, I kind of use it to fix my choice paralysis.
Yeah.
Yeah. But, no, it's hyperbole, Joanna, but that is what they said, basically. Get the A-levels right. I don't even want to go to university. But it's basically the idea of, oh, if you ever change your mind on what you want to do, if you don't want to do sound or don't want to be a pilot, which neither of which require A-levels, then, oh, you're going to need your, like, strong A levels to fall back on, even if you don't go to university. So, yeah.
Wrote a 2,100 word long feedback form for an event flew into and had a horrible experience at. Can't wait to have it all be ignored. Wonder if it's across the pond he's talking about. Well,
Was there across the pond recently?
3 months ago, it was a mess. It was
yeah. Oh yeah, I remember.
it was a mess.
But also, like, if you're flying on an event, and like, then obviously non-event traffic is not going to get priority.
It depends. It depends.
I mean, like, if you're doing cross the pond and you're holding aircraft, then yeah, you're gonna get the other traffic that you can. But if it's between someone missing their cross the pond slot and you getting an ATR on their way to Cork from Heathrow, then get that 777 in the air.
Yeah.
And then get the ATR up after it.
Yeah. Well, part of the issue was just the flow control of everything. Because obviously you can't have 15,000 aircrafts hurtling towards Gander at the same time. Seb and I had a very long discussion about it. So, I mean, there are people who miss their slots due to no fault of their own.
Yeah.
Who were just given like a 2-hour wait in the hold. It's like, that's where the mess came from.
Absurd.
Yeah.
Anyway,
now it's like the vast majority.
Still known for on top of descent, but again, that's not going to come for ages, will it?
No. Top descent.
80 knot headwind. Gosh.
So it's 11:32 Zulu now.
12:32 to 11:32. Yeah.
Yeah. 12:45. My top
like...
descent.
Sorry, do I have?
Do I have what again?
What did you say?
My top descent is 12:46 Zulu.
Oh. I don't have any info because 777 being 777.
Yeah, it won't give it until like half an hour.
Yeah, I don't like that. That irritates me.
Yeah.
I am flying through like cloud layer right now, apparently, but I don't have a functional weather radar.
That sucks. My weather radar's been on the entire time.
Yeah. No, X-Plane like broke it, and then they're like redoing the entire infrastructure. For the next update.
Smart.
So rather than like doing a patch fix, they're basically saying, yeah, when we release the next update, not only will you get the fixed version, but you'll get like the massively enhanced way of doing it.
Yeah. Yeah, Joanna, I had the same. I have the same thoughts on it. The default positioning just sucked with all aircrafts, and then of course there's a pain in the ass to change it.
Yeah, but you can fix the default. I don't use the default camera positioning. I have custom camera positions for everything.
Yeah. Do you have the equivalent of chase plane for X-Plane?
Not really. What do you need out of chase plane?
Just the ability to. Just the much easier to manage camera views and everything.
Well, you can set custom camera points. So that's what I've done, and then it's just you change the keybind from like whatever go to like the default viewers to go to your custom camera viewpoint.
Yeah. You see with our chase plan, wherever it is, it's so nice, right?
Yeah.
It's so nice because it's just this, and then oh, I want to assign it. Oh, it's just here, right? Oh, I want to slightly adjust my view. I don't have to do it through the keyboard. Adjust.
Yeah.
Move it up and down, right? It's just a much better UI for it.
Yeah, that is good. Unfortunately, we don't have that.
Bummer.
But I mean, I say it's functional enough. It is, but yeah.
Yeah.
Where actually would it? This is probably where a GoPro would go.
I have my GoPro set up here, so it's more of a nose cam.
Yeah, that's a good point. This. Or even something like this.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a whole debate. You can probably get a GoPro.
Up there. Yeah.
What did I just mess about with? My armrest.
Oh, I found that very annoying.
What? The
moving
chair?
seat. Yeah.
Yeah, it's not great. I just change the camera position and don't really worry about it at all.
Yeah, I found that very, very annoying though.
Yeah.
Joanna's complaining about you now.
Okay. I mean, yes, I can understand, but also X-Plane is not really... I say this politely, X-Plane isn't built for the consumer, it isn't built for you or me.
Yeah, that is fair.
X-Plane is built kind of as a training sim.
Yeah. The sim that I'll be joining Philip in at Barton, that's based on X-Plane.
What? How do they get a decent 747-400 in X-Plane?
I don't know. I think that someone very high up developed it.
Yeah, I can imagine.
So.
Because the only currently available 747 is, well, 400 is the Sparky one, which is a steaming pile of
garbage.
know what.
Of garbage.
Yeah. And Felis is working on one, but that will take a few years to do.
Yeah.
By which time X-Plane 13 will probably be out. So, yeah, I'm interested.
I'll have to ask about Philip. Oh, good, Max. Good. We are not far from top descent. About an hour out. To be advised, we're planning for Cat 2 into whatchamacallit.
Yeah, I finally getting a top of descent marker on my PFD.
Yep, a while.
Nav display, I mean.
Yep. Now it might get auto ATC. Oh, don't worry, Joanna. It'll be useful for the 2 other people who use X-Plane.
Sorry, for the
2 other people who use X-Plane. Mine is 12:45, Zulu.
Oh, well, I will need that. I will need that feature, like, as soon as I get back in, like, June, July.
Oh, nice, Max. Nice.
Thursday, May, and June. Okay. Yeah, I think my exams will probably be over by late June.
Nice. Nice.
Which will be nice. So what, September, October, November, December, January, February, March, April, May, June. 10 months.
Mm.
I can survive 10 months without the Sims, surely. Surely.
Just barely.
Yeah, this is gonna really test my addiction.
No, my move is gonna test mine as well. Specifically on long haul.
Yeah. I will really look forward to my long summer where I'm just gonna spend basically all my time flying until I go
Nice.
on my birthday cruise.
Nice. Nice. Joanna says there's no chance of you surviving.
It's quite a chance, I'd say.
Yeah.
I'll survive. I won't enjoy it. I will be miserable for like the entire time.
Yeah.
But, 10 months of misery so that I can get stuff done. And then I can be free.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because then it'll be, what, a year of study in a college, basically. And I can probably go into an industry, or I'll be training to fly real planes,
Yeah.
in which case even better.
Yeah. Except you don't have a new sky when you fly real planes. Well, you do, but not the same.
Well, will I even need sim when I'm a real pilot? If I'm a real pilot, I should say.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. To be fair, if I do become a real pilot, I will still build, like, an insane home cockpit.
Well, you'd be rich to do it.
I'd be rich enough to do it. And
Yeah.
also, I'd probably use it as an excuse to, like, familiarize myself with the airport I'm flying into.
Oh, that's a good point. That's a really good point.
You can essentially practice. If you're going into a new airport, you can get an idea of what the procedures look like. Get an idea of what the taxiways look like in person.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. The time is the big crunch.
Yeah. Then the other question is, will you just straight up be bored of it?
Possibly. I hope not. I have enough mixes of hobbies that, like, I'll definitely have something to do.
Yeah. Yeah. So do I. So do I.
Like, if I'm not doing this, I'll probably be doing music or sound. So, yeah. Because they're absolutely loaded, Aviator. Max, I should say. Because have you seen a pilot salary? We've got top of descent showing up. Not on the FMC yet because Boeing 777. Yeah. Nice. Yeah, I know. And then that's not including what you get paid for flying.
But you have to be on your A game though. I mean, they're not paid all that money for 90% for 95% of the time. It's for the other 5% of the time that they get paid that money.
Yeah.
Main deck temperature selected.
I'm aware of that.
Turn off the
Got,
fuel pumps
like-
for the center.
I've got like a ton left in that tank.
Check it one more time. Is it saying 0?
One ton.
Just saying fuel low. Wait, how's
Yeah,
your fuel?
saying-
How have you managed to go the entire time with fuel in the center?
Because I may have turned on the cross feed and not the center fuel pumps. Who cares? Totally not going to cause some jank for my trim. No, because the pumps weren't on.
Wow.
Well, they were on for a while. And then I turned them back off.
Wow.
But yeah. Very professional. I hope New Sky doesn't ding me for how little fuel I'll have coming in.
No, it won't. I've landed at Gatwick with 7 tons of fuel, and it did not ding me for that. Ran that was a year ago. Actually, let me just verify.
Joanna, that's more an issue of I didn't turn on the fuel pump.
That's pilot error. Let's see here. To Gatwick. When did I finish up the Euro Capital tour?
No idea. Oh, I've got like another week, Seb.
EG, I think it was September of last year.
But it's going to be massively hit the ground running when I do start back up. Have like all sorts of events doing sound everywhere.
Yeah.
What was the minimum for our approach?
Minimum. 236.
240. I'm seeing 243, not 236.
Oh. Here it is.
Which is it?
Hang on 1 second. Oh, sorry. Oh, Cat 2 128. Sorry, no, 243. 243, sorry. 128 on the radio altimeter.
Correct.
243 on the bar. Hey, Seb. Notice that Gatwick incident last year on the arrival from Brussels. Here it is, I think. Yeah, the mess that was Gatwick last year when I finished up the Euro Capital tour.
Flight level 400 set.
Yeah, that I arrived with like 7 tons of fuel for that one, and that one did not ding me. Damn, Seb. That's brutal. Yeah, my sister returns tomorrow as well to school.
I also do like having the airport map. That's useful. Especially when I eventually arrive.
Yeah. Let's see.
So we're about to enter US airspace. Do we have any control?
Nope. Let's see
Well,
here.
there is Washington Center come online.
Oh, yeah, that means we are guaranteed some control. We are guaranteed something over
Potomac
nothing.
are still online, but they've been on for an hour 44. So.
It's hit and miss if they're online. I mean, at least Washington's online, so we should get something.
Yeah.
Though, knowing X and O, it won't happen.
To be fair, I'm just relieved we didn't have any control on Shanwick, Uganda, because I have not done Oceanic with controllers before.
You have
and
not.
It makes me nervous.
Oh, it's easy. Do you have a SoCal code? Yes. Okay, SoCal. It's easy.
Is there a way for like SoCal, like pilots, to call other pilots via SoCal?
I don't know. I doubt it.
I doubt it.
It's mainly for ATC.
I've got, what, 300 kilos left of fuel in that tank.
Nice. I want any builds to slightly adjust the color of this blue here to be a slightly darker shade of blue, so it blends in less with the green for the flight directors.
I do quite like having purple bars and a magenta line.
Yes, that is so nice.
Although the 747-200 has yellow bars,
That'd be nice.
which stands out really well.
Yeah, just give me something different than the green on blue. Especially this green on, especially this green on that blue. I mean, I'm sitting right in front of it and I can barely see it.
Yeah.
The Phoenix doesn't have this issue.
You are well ahead of me. Do you fancy slowing down a bit?
Yeah, that's fine. Also to 8-4.
It's still go over speed. Oh.
It's only 52 miles. No, sorry.
That can go. There's 200 kilos left in it, but that's not coming out with those pumps.
Yeah, it's 75 miles. Yeah, I've reduced to 8.3
you
now.
notice that with the center tank, it doesn't really get the last of the fuel out.
Yeah, it doesn't really do that.
Slightly annoying.
Yeah.
So I remember to take an extra 200 kilos if I'm using the center tank.
Well, you don't really want to ever run a fuel pump dry because the fuel literally lubricates the pump.
Yeah, that's true.
Well, Max, this is 1440p, and it's... And I mean, even on my little screen down here, it was still never great. Even on this little screen right here, it was still never good.
I am very grateful to have pop-outs, I have to say.
Well, we have pop-outs here, and...
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
But they are an incredibly useful thing.
Yes, they are.
And I use them on every approach because my view on the approaches is usually like this. Without a pop-out like that, it's very hard to see.
Yeah, I can see that.
Your PFD in detail.
Yeah, I can see that.
It's fine for cruise, but
Yeah. Oh, DC's Washington Center is now on my thing. And Seb is probably laughing at me because I'm actually calling it the correct thing today, and not Washington Control.
Washington Center.
Well, I have this long running joke with him, where I always call things their British equivalent, right? So I'll call Potomac Approach, Potomac Direct, or Baltimore Director intentionally. It's kind of evil, but
Potomac Approach, are they correct?
Yep, Potomac Approach is correct, but I will I will intentionally call them Director.
Well, it does say call sign Potomac Approach.
Yes. But I will intentionally call them
Wonderful.
Director just to piss Seb off.
Love that. Love that. Yeah. You go, girl.
And it's Control, not Center.
Well, that says Washington Center,
I know.
so it's control.
Yes.
I'm
See-
gonna call them Center.
You see, Seb is a Honolulu. I think.
Do you recognize either of their names?
Either of whose names.
Gary Pepper, or Matt Sweeney for the controllers.
Matt Sweeney, I recognize. Think.
Because he's the Washington Center.
Yeah, I think I might recognize the Matt Sweeney name. The Gary Pepper, I did not recognize.
I don't actually think we'll be in Washington Center
No, we
long before going.
We will. Well, not very long, but I mean, we'll be contacting them before Potomac.
Do you reckon we can contact via CPDLC?
No.
No?
VAT USA doesn't actually support CPDLC because they believe that Hoppy is wildly insecure, which, in fairness to them, it is.
Yeah.
So it's actually VAT USA policy not to use CPDLC.
Wow.
Which is stupid, but it is. I mean, no one else has any issues.
In terms of insecure, like, what data can actually be leaked?
I have no clue.
Like, is it basically saying, oh yeah, your
Your
instruction to climb to 4,000 feet
can be leaked.
is now accessible to everyone?
Yes, I think that's whatever.
Oh well.
Heading 242. Check.
242 heading to course, yeah. Fun. It has the weather conditions looking now. 4 statute miles of visibility still.
When was that as of?
240 at 3 still.
I'll quickly grab the updated meter.
Although that was an hour and 15 minutes ago.
It'll be
what's it
it'll be
saying?
updating it now.
32 left and 32.
11. All right. As of 6 minutes ago, 4 statute miles visibility, broken 3, broken 120, broken 250, altimeter 2985, wind 260 degrees 06 knots.
260.
Yeah.
260 and how many knots? 6.
06. So
Temperature.
the temperature 19, dew point 19.
19 and the QNH is
2985.
in hectopascals.
Yep.
Oh no, it does detect. That's fun. Landing distance 2,324, and we have runway available 2,800. Okay, what will we get with auto brake? 2493.
I'll let you-
I'll keep auto brake 2, but still,
Yeah.
you can land with auto brake 1.
No, you can't because that's not factoring in the touchdown zone.
Of course.
So, which the ILS would, of course, bring you down to. So you would need at least 2.
Well, I'm gonna bring my range in on the here a bit.
I'm currently directed to the Nantucket VOR. Echo November Echo.
I'm in Kennebunk VOR.
I am curious, is Boston configured correctly to give us step descents all the way down? All the way down to Washington. It might be because there is control online.
Where is control online?
Oh, not
Washington.
Yeah, but they can slightly influence Boston if Boston is offline.
What aircraft is that? Baron 350. Should we expect to receive instructions at all?
Well, if we were to receive instruction, it'll be sent via auto ATC message, but it'll be before our top descent. It'll be advised descend now down to this, right?
Just checking. You said you're in Nantucket.
I
don't
November
see
Echo.
Nantucket on either. Yeah.
Okay. Echo November Echo.
That's not Nantucket.
Oh,
yeah.
Which one is it then?
That's Kennebunk.
Oh shit.
Nantucket is November Alpha November.
Ah, damn it.
Actually, no. Nantucket is Alpha Charlie Kilo, and it's a lot further south than where we are.
Yeah. Right. Rank. I could have sworn that Echo November Echo was Nantucket. It goes to show how. Yeah, it goes to show how long it's been since I last did one of these.
Yeah. It also shows you need to read your charts.
Hey!
So we're both doing the Trish for arrival with the Nuggy transition.
Yep.
For the ILS 33 left. Are you doing the Jan's transition for that?
Yeah, I'll probably vector. I mean, I have the Jan's transition in, but I'll probably do vector. It'll most likely be vectors after hook.
Yeah, same.
It'll probably actually be vectors to splat. So just prepare yourself for vectors to either splat or giraffe.
Okay, well that's gonna be a
challenge.
Low intercept then.
Yeah.
So basically, yeah, be ready.
Yeah.
Well, with splat 7.5, so on my fixed page, I'm gonna change that 8 to a 7.5.
It looks like there's a pretty good, significant cloud layer all the way down. Our visibility is getting better. Our yeah. By the time we get there, it might actually be Cat 1 conditions as opposed to Cat 2. Not that it's.
Yeah, well, I'm now seeing a low IFR on the weather.
Yeah.
There's 3,000 feet cloud 300 feet cloud ceiling.
Yeah, that will be fine.
My minimum is
243.
243.
Yeah, we should.
So a bit of margin there.
Yeah.
Hopefully it doesn't get much worse.
Yeah.
2985. 2606. Yeah.
Also keep in mind that I believe that's from ground level. I don't think that's exactly from QNH.
Yeah.
So, really, I think you'll have about
300 above ground.
Yeah, so really, I think we'll have about 100
feet
at least.
Yeah.
150-ish.
And then hopefully we can get the Echo 1 and Echo 5 as last stands.
They will just tell you taxi via this to parking. They do not assign stands.
They don't?
Nope. Nope. Because here in the U.S., the ramps are actually controlled by third parties. They're not actually controlled by the FAA.
Didn't know that.
Yes. So, in the U.S., the ramps are controlled by a third-party controller. This controller does not have to have any FAA licensing at all. So they can give you clearance to go on when you can go into the ramp. They can give you clearance on when you go out of the ramp. And they will not. The crazy thing is that they will not talk to air traffic control. It is on your end to talk to air traffic control, and they run into this issue. They run into this issue all the time at Kennedy, where you'll hear ground controllers asking, "Are you cleared into the ramp?" No. Oh, okay. Let's taxi you around for an hour.
That's absurd.
It is. It very much is. Now there are some parts of the ramp that are controlled by the ground controller, but not very many. Right, and so I guess if you were on maybe Delta 1-4 through Delta 4-3, I would assume that you would need to get a clearance to get out of there.
Let me just see what that is.
Pure Delta Yankee.
Oh yeah.
I would assume that you would need a clearance to push back there. Actually, I don't even know if those are push stands. I don't actually think they are push stands.
Might be push pull.
No, it might be. It might just be rotate. I'm gonna look at that from Earth. So I'm curious in that one now.
Oh well. What matters is that we've flown all the way from Heathrow and we're getting pretty close.
Yeah. And of course, Google Earth does not have a thing. But okay, yeah, they don't actually have any jetways right there. It's the few parking stands. Let's see.
You better be a pretty small plane.
What I want to use is small planes, pretty much. I mean, the biggest that they do is 777s. Oh, and 747s occasionally. But the 747s.
Well, you say that, but then like the biggest Bristol ever does is a 787, and I think that service has just stopped. So the largest they regularly receive now is a like 321 Neo.
Oh wow.
Mainly because they only have one stand large enough
Yeah.
for a 787.
Yeah.
I'm feeling fairly confident about this.
Heading 239. Check.
I don't often fly in the US, so I don't have much knowledge.
There you go. Yep. Very big, tiny aircraft parked there. If aircrafts do it all. Which, by the looks of it, aircrafts have not been doing for the past few years.
Oh, Joanna's not going to be happy about that.
About what?
What Max just said.
Oh. Would that explain?
Yeah. Well, looks like it's mainly used as parking now.
Yeah. Then you come
So
over
I guess
here.
if you're flying something like a Kodiak.
Yeah. Well, even then, you have you have the G8 area over here.
Yeah.
So.
It's peculiar.
Yep.
How far away are we from top of the sand? Let's get a look on the map.
I'm about half an hour away.
I am about 320 miles. However much time that'll be interesting.
Let's see, what is the... Yeah, someone needs to...
Where's that? That cargo.
Cargo, over here.
Is that like a cargo area?
Yep. Yep. This here is like
So
Amazon.
that's like the... Okay. They've got the cargo for like FedEx, for like buildings C, D, and E.
Yeah.
And then cargo A.
Yeah. Amazon has their own area for cargo.
Of course they do.
So. Those should not be there. The 2 Spirit planes remaining. Well, this is as of March, so. I was surprised at how fast JetBlue returned to Baltimore. Because JetBlue had left Baltimore a few years back for, I think, financial difficulties. But then the second that Spirit collapsed, it's like the next day, JetBlue were back. Which I found to be quite interesting. But it was, when I say it was...
The route.
That was like the very next day as well. So...
Probably saw the opportunity and bought the route.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, it's 320 miles to my top of the sand.
Yeah. Mine's at 1250 now. Interesting. Let's see.
How do I use some ruler in like in the radar again?
Try double clicking.
Ah, yeah, that's it. So we've got 67 miles between us.
Alright. I'll probably go high speed on my descent just because I do want to get on the ground sooner rather than later.
Yeah. Yeah, I think we both set up relatively high speeds for our descent.
Yeah. Now whether or not Washington will allow us to continue that, that's up to them. But for you especially, I mean, theoretically, you could declare pan with your fuel.
Yeah.
Theoretically.
If they try and hold me up, I will say. But
you are low. Let's see.
But like, if they're just gonna let me get underground, probably manage.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't.
Pum.
Let's see. Who else is driving into Baltimore? It's the two of
Anyone
us.
else?
Then there's a Southwest coming from Salt Lake City.
Utah.
Yeah.
How far away are they?
2 hours 41 minutes. So a while.
Well, I've got about an hour till I'm on the ground, it says.
Yeah.
Well then, I might grab myself another cup of tea.
Alright. Yeah, that Southwest is nowhere close at all. So. Oh my word. Boeing going through more issues. Boeing engineers reject contract and authorize strike. Authorizing potential strike. This new deal is reached by October 6th. Again. All good. All good. All good, Max. What? Alright. This here's the long bit. Waiting for top descent. Sorry, this static noise is just getting a bit annoying. Apple pays Ireland a whopping $17 billion in taxes. $17 billion for Apple is nothing. The Synaptic A220 will be in the Indie Manager this week on the 28th. Let's see here. Anything else new? Not really seeing anything else. Not really seeing anything else too special. Boeing skipped ESA approval for the MAX 7 for now. Well, that's because it was designed for Southwest, that's why. It was built for one specific American carrier.
Where'd you go?
Alright.
Cup of tea.
Nice.
Do. How far? Okay, 9 tons. And it's 1:26, so we're getting on the ground.
All
1
right.
hour till landing. Question is, do I divert at this point?
How much food do you have?
I've got 13 tons right now, 13.7, and it's estimating 9 tons at arrival.
Ooh. I think it'll only go down from there.
That's
Here-
true.
Here's what you need to do. I would set up a point, right? Probably as you're passing Kennedy, which should not be long. If you pass
Yeah.
Kennedy and you're below, let's say 8.5 estimated, or 8 estimated, then you divert to Kennedy or Newark or one of those, right?
Let's create a fix next to Kennedy then.
Yeah. Or you could just say
Traffic, Piaggio 531, Romeo Charlie is on the right base.
Let's go for
1-1.
Peterborough,
Was
that VOR, TB.
Yeah.
Fix. Next page.
yeah. If you get below, let's say 8 by then you need to divert for fuel.
That's not 40. Peterborough Airfield, what's its coordinates?
Farl is a good waypoint for you just to base it off. You could
What's a good one?
Farl, Fox Alpha Romeo Lima Echo.
Romeo Barlow.
Yeah. Yeah, just base it off that.
Yeah.
Right, and then yeah, let's say your estimate below 8, and anything above 8 you'll be fine as long as you inform ATC that you are low on fuel. Anything below 8, I would just divert at that point.
I can't see Farlow as a fix, like on my displays. Oh, Farley. That'll be why.
Yeah. Looks like we got another round of storms coming here soon. That's a bummer.
That's a shame. But have weather conditions changed much?
As of
I
36 minutes
haven't.
ago, it's LIFR. Low,
Yeah.
low IFR.
Well, it's still a cloud ceiling of 300 above ground, so.
Yeah.
And 4 statute miles visibility, so.
Yeah, I think it'll be fine.
Yeah.
I mean, Cat 2. It might get close, but I think it'll be fine.
And what, we need a runway visual range of 12. What is that unit? RVR 12 what?
Where are you looking?
Well, runway visual range.
I actually don't know. Could be 1,200 feet, or
Runway visual range. It's an assessment based on calculations.
RVR 12.
Runway visibility during low visibility procedures. RVR's value supersede reported visibility. It's not applicable to start an approach if the RVR value is below the required minimum. So minimum RVR is 12. Or is that the maximum RVR? How do I read this? God. I'm just gonna shoot it.
Yep. It'd be feet, so 1,200 feet. So
we'll
our RVR of 1,200 feet. That's no. We'll be that. That is completely fine. We're talking RVR within 0.2
just
of
as
a
long as
mile.
I don't need to divert.
Yeah, no, I think it'll be fine. I just caution.
I'm gonna go direct Farley, just to try and get a little bit more out of my range.
Yeah.
Shortcut.
Yep. If you need me to speed up, just let me know.
Gonna clear my selected speed. Hopefully get.
Speed. Oh great! This has us going straight over.
Con value 836. Let's go to 836 to conserve fuel. So that brings me to an ETA fuel of 8.9.
I think you'll be fine. Especially if BA regularly lands with 8 tons of fuel. Actually, time for me to put in my destination data. Approach. Actually, I'm just going to switch over to the screen for a moment.
I'm just committed. This is a go.
Alright.
Get there and land.
2606 2985. Wait.
Probably because I step climbed up to 400 before it was an optimum.
Maybe. Go config 3 for this one. Alright. I think this might be my first time landing config 3 in the A35. Maybe.
Are you gonna do the usual trick of adding a few knots so that you
it automatically does
become
that.
more stable?
Yeah. It
no,
does it automatically.
like it automatically adds a few, but then if you add another 4 to that, then you will come in more stable.
No, I think I'll be fine. Yeah, I think I'll be fine. I mean, it's a 9,500 foot runway. I think I'd rather lose a few knots. I mean, it's going to be Cat 2 anyway. Not going to take over the autopilot without seeing the runway, so. Get the runway in, call it 300 feet. Yeah, we'll be fine.
Take this screenshot. Clear with the depth of field. MSFS flight.
You
Yeah,
should-
this is X-plane. So, take that.
Alright, well, I can tell you now, visibility is no factor. I can see blue sky. Visibility is no factor. I'll tell you. I'll just tell you that now. By the time we get there, we'll get updated MEHR and it'll be clouds clear or next to clear.
Goodness.
So yeah, looking outside and blue.
I did get a lovely screenshot just now, though.
Oh, that is really good. That is good. Alright, I have a Qatari right in front of me that may impede my ability to descend.
No. That wouldn't be good.
I think I'll be fine though. I mean, he's 30 miles in front.
Yeah.
2,000 feet below.
Yeah, I'm probably going to end up falling behind you by a fair margin.
Yeah, well, you need to
just
do Optimum.
Yeah, just by virtue of I'm conserving my fuel.
Yep.
Once I start my descent, I should be good.
Yep.
As long as I don't... Yeah, it's just center now, no radar.
That's what I figured would happen.
So, Washington Control.
Yes, call it Control and piss him off.
To be fair, I think London is London Centre.
Fair. There is one pre-file, a rusty 737 Max to... Where are they going? MCO.
You know what the worst thing about this
Orlando.
is going to be? I'm going to be going to that Flight Sim Expo and I'm not going to be able to like buy anything because there'll be no point.
Damn. That will be brutal. That will be brutal.
But I might get to check out some of the Skalaki kits, so it'll be worth it.
Yeah.
Do you use the flight path vector often?
What do you mean?
In the triple, do you use FPV on your PFD?
No.
No?
No.
I feel like it could be useful for some approaches.
Yeah, no, I don't use that often at all.
Due to having a vector, it's more useful when you are flying with a HUD, which a 787 has nicely.
Yeah.
There are so many pieces of infrastructure that really should be installed in the 777, but aren't.
Yeah, the VSD and yeah.
VSD, heads-up display.
I actually find the heads-up display in the kind of unnecessary. That might just be because I don't have a good one, but kind of find it unnecessary.
I find that in the 737 and the A330, the two aircraft I have that have it, it is actually very useful to have because it, rather than essentially scanning between your PFD and the runway, it kind of overlays the two.
Oh, that's fair.
So it makes the instrument scan a lot easier, and it gives you a visual representation of where your actual vector is. So if you
Yeah.
line that up with the touchdown zone,
Yeah.
you can essentially do a visual approach.
Yeah. Maybe I'll try to use the thing here.
Just make sure it's aligned with the horizon, because if it's not, you're gonna come in really badly.
Yeah, this is aligned.
Yeah, that's not aligned with the horizon.
Yeah, it should be down here.
Yeah, that flat line should be
like right here.
where the horizon is.
Yeah.
Yeah, just put the HUD away.
Yeah. Or maybe what I can try to do. Let's try this. Next. Just. Oh, that is just god awful.
Yeah.
That is.
Yeah, that'll just need a fix.
Yeah, no, that's.
It work. You're just dragging the entire thing relative.
Yeah, that's. I know that they said that they're working on it, but.
Yeah.
All right.
I reckon I'll be able to land a lot better in the 7-8 with the HUD.
Yeah, probably.
I kind of wish that we could have a fly-by-wire aircraft with like Airbus's control lords with the auto trimming and stuff.
But with the yoke.
But with the yoke.
Yes.
Like the auto trimming so that it remains stable, but having a yoke.
That would be nice.
Be so insanely useful.
That'd be nice. Oh, well, welcome back, Max. You know what?
8.9. Yeah, that's remaining consistent, so I should be fine.
Oh, good. Good. Top descent now 5-2. I'm going to be contacting.
Yeah, that's pumped dry.
I'm going to be contacting Washington before I begin my descent, I think. Yeah. So when. Yeah, I'll give Washington a buzz at Biggie. And then I'll go ahead and descend. Hopefully he'll give me a descent then. Sorry.
I reckon from Farley direct Biggie again. Cut out.
Yeah.
Just a bit. Save on.
Yeah.
Maybe 2 kilos of fuel.
Yeah. Yeah, and once again, the low visibility will go away within the next 5 seconds, or in the next METAR report. This is one of those things that when I build my new setup, I will need to change. I will need to build myself a proper chair. Because like I am never in the correct position. Especially bus-wise.
And I'm thinking of making like a pit cockpit. Let me see if I can find a sort of
Shoulder heater control. Shoulder heater control.
What's your triple winding shoulder heater control?
Because I right click and it takes wherever my mouse last was. So if I... That's one of the features of the flight factor.
Map light
If you
control.
right click, it will tell you what you're looking at.
Oh.
Probably.
Outboard display brightness control.
Alright, updated bottom meter visibility 10 statute mouse visibility. So yeah. Visibility is actually no factor now. If you at 400, if you at 120, wind still at 260 degrees, 6 knots. Temperature now at 21, altimeter now at 2987.
Yeah, that fixes it. To disable tooltip at all. Can't just get rid of tooltip. Oh well.
Yeah, I'm gonna do a regular iOS then. Back up to 343.
I've put an image of the Dream setup over in PC hardware.
Alright. That doesn't look too bad. That actually looks quite good. Now the question is, how do you get in and out of it?
I guess you have to pull the seat back.
Yeah. That doesn't look too bad now, does it?
And I believe the CAD files are available online on the channel.
Cool. That's nice.
I'm with like a few extra buttons for like all the things that a 737 or an A320 needs, and
yeah.
Okay, Vina. We're at Farley, we're still at 8.9, so we are committed to go.
Alright, I am going to go ahead and leave the Discord voice chat now so I can go ahead and contact Washington.
Have fun.
Alright, so I will catch you guys on the ground.
Catch you on the ground.
Alright. Washington Control, Speedbird 22 Bravo, Heavy with you, flight level 400.
Or is that Speedbird 22 Bravo checking in?
Affirm.
Speedbird 22 Bravo, Washington Center, good morning. Reset transponder and squawk 5351.
Squawk 5351, 22 Bravo.
This is Center, good morning. This is November 734 Tango Delta. Pick up my IFR to Norfolk.
November 734 Tango Delta, Washington Center, good morning. Clearance on request. Number 1, stand by. Speedbird 22 Bravo, radar contact, position altitude as reported. Welcome aboard.
And Speedbird 22 Bravo is reaching top descent.
Speedbird 22 Bravo, you can descend via the Trish 4 arrival. Baltimore information Lima is current. Altimeter 2987, landing west.
2987 Trish 4, landing west. Clear. Descend via the Trish 4. Speedbird 22 Bravo. Descend now down to an altitude of level 120. Yeah, or down to an altitude of 12,000 feet. Oh, I forgot this thing actually has really good VNAV.
All right, November 734 Tango Delta, have your clearance. Ready to copy?
Ready to copy 734 Tango Delta.
November 734 Tango Delta, cleared to Norfolk International Airport. Radar vectors Brook. Then is filed. Initial altitude 4,000, expect 17,000. 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency is this frequency. And squawk 4664.
Finon 734 Tango Delta is clear to Norfolk. Via radar vector to Brooks and is file. Initial 4,000, expect 17,000 after 10 minutes. Department frequency 133725 4664 on the squawking. 734 Tango Delta.
November 4 Tango Delta, readback is correct. You are cleared for release. Current time is 1255 Zulu. If not airborne by 1310 Zulu, call back this frequency with intentions. Frequency change is approved. Talk to you in a bit.
Clear for release on the 1255.
Uh-oh.
And if you cancel, I'll just give you a call back. 734 Tango Delta.
See ya.
DC Center, good morning. Qatari 755 Heavy, altitude 50380, climate 400.
Don't know, I had that in wrong.
Qatari 755 Heavy, Washington Center. Hello, reset transponder squawk 6251.
6251, Qatari 755 Heavy.
Washington Center, Metro 9103 is climbing flight level 360.
Metro 9103, Washington Center, good morning. Climb maintain flight level 360 and clear direct to Blue Jay.
Direct to Blue Jay, Metro 9103.
That was my fault for not putting in the correct arrival.
Qatari 755 Heavy, radar contact 40 miles northeast Baltimore.
We'll be fine. We'll be fine.
179 Washington Center on frequency.
Washington
1581, you can descend and
Challenger
maintain
777
3,000.
Quebec X-ray, 13 miles from Bijack, flight level 370.
American 1581, descend and maintain 3,000.
Black for 1581.
American 1581, descend and maintain 3000.
Descend and maintain 3000, 1581.
And Washington Center, Delta 2432, level 350, about 40 west of Liberty.
Delta 2432, Washington Center, good morning. Welcome aboard.
Alright.
November 1952, descend via the CAPS 4 arrival. Information Gulf, current at
And max it
Washington,
back.
altimeter 2987, landing south.
Max it back on Vetson.
Alright, descend via CAPS 4 arrival. We have Golf landing south 952.
Washington Center, Challenger 777, Quebec X-ray, Jack, flight level 370.
Challenger 777, Quebec X-ray, Washington Center, hello, welcome aboard. Delta 2432, clear direct Kennedy VOR.
Very, very good on that descent.
Delta 2432, clear direct Kennedy VOR.
Washington Center 734 Tango Delta 2100 for 4000.
And November 734 Tango Delta, radar contact, climb
Excuse me.
maintain, actually clear direct Brook and climb maintain 14,000.
Direct Brook and climb maintain 14,000 734 Tango Delta.
And Delta 2432.
Yeah, Delta 2432, you're clear direct the Kennedy VOR, Juliet Foxtrot Kilo.
Clear direct Kennedy, Delta 2432.
Alright. On that descent, we did not badly at all.
Challenger 7 Quebec X-ray, clear direct to Bisel, Bravo Yankee Sierra Echa Lima.
Clear direct Bisel, Challenger 7, Quebec X-ray.
Oh yeah, visibility is completely fine for me to request RNF. Alright. Wind now 250 degrees.
November 734 Tango Delta, Norfolk altimeter 2989er.
2989 734 Tango Delta.
Do I want to go through the effort to request the RNF? Yeah, why not?
Helicopter 618 Hotel Romeo, you're leaving my airspace. New York is offline. Radar services terminated. Squawk VFR and have a good rest of the day. See ya.
That's terminate Squawk VFR. Thanks very much for the service. Have a good one, 8 Hotel Romeo.
Yeah. Iberian Tree 04, you're leaving my airspace. New York is offline. Radar services terminated. Frequency change approved. Have a good flight.
November 04, have a nice day.
Down to 6,000. Woody.
Speedbird 22 Bravo, you expect visual approach runway tree left.
Expecting visual approach for 33 left. Speedbird 22 Bravo.
Center, Metro 9103 against Step.
Which means you're going to intercept the localizer.
Metro 9103 approved. Report when back.
We love our visual approaches here. Absolutely love our visual approaches. It's reduced to 250. Alright, someone remind me whilst we're on final to flare big on this thing. Yes? Someone please remind me to do that. And Martin State should be right over.
American 1581 river is going to be 3 o'clock, 2 miles. Report in sight.
We have the river, American 1581.
American 1581 cleared for the river visual runway.
To flare big in this thing.
Cleared for the river visual 19 approach, American 1581.
This thing needs a nice big flare. A nice good 30-foot flare. I'm used to 777s. Right. 777s are nice. They don't require that much flare. This thing requires a lot of flare. We all know the triple requires like 3 degrees of flare, and that's it. Barely anything. Anyways, are on good. Yeah, okay. The 346. If you don't flare that thing just right, you will slam it into the ground, or you will float it all the way down the runway. The 346 is an interesting breed.
FedEx 1311, Washington Center. Hello, welcome aboard. Clear direct Sea Isle, VOR. That's Sierra India Echo.
I'm sorry, audio, please. One more time for FedEx 1311.
FedEx 1311, you're clear direct the Sea Isle, VOR. That's Sierra India Echo.
Direct Sierra India Echo, FedEx 1311.
Speed now 240. Down to 5. Reduce the descent a little.
American 1581, wind 210 at 6, runway 19er, clear to land.
Runway 19 clear to land, American 1581.
November 734 Tango Delta. Last, there you go. Maintain 14,000 and expect visual approach runway 23 at Norfolk.
14,000 expect runway 23 approach 734 Tango Delta.
Yeah, that's a bit more aligned than it was. There's a bit more aligned. Still pretty shit, but whatever.
November 19er 52, expect the river visual runway 19er approach.
9052. Anyway, we can get RNAV 15.
November 1952, expect the RNAV 15 approach.
Oh, thanks so much. 9052.
Been down to 4,000 and speed 210. Switching from the standard is interesting, or is consistent. Yeah. If I had it my way, it'd be the U.S. air traffic control system would be ran.
Speedbird 22 Bravo field's going to be 2 to 3 o'clock and 13 miles. Report when in sight.
We'll report in sight. Speedbird 22 Bravo. Down to 4,000.
Speedbird 22 Bravo, you can descend and maintain 3,000.
Down to 3,000. 22 Bravo. Broken Bridge. Actually, the Broken Bridge is right there, actually. This.
All right, November 734 Tango Delta, you can descend and maintain 6,000.
Down to 6,000, 734 Tango Delta.
This isn't very accurate, I don't think, anyway. Then again, it's the other side of Baltimore, so I actually don't know.
Right.
And Speedbird 22 Bravo, we got the field.
Speedbird 22 Bravo, thanks. You're clear of visual approach, runway 33 left.
Cleared visual approach 33 left, Speedbird 22 Bravo. What do we need to be?
American 1581,
Draft.
clear runway 19er. Juliet.
1,500 feet.
American 1581, welcome to Washington. Taxi to the ramp via Juliet Foxtrot Kilo, cross runway 4.
70 now.
Juliet Foxtrot Kilo, cross runway 4 at Juliet. American 1581.
Metro 9103 is back.
Metro 9103, thanks.
2,500.
Noted.
United 344 on frequency.
2,000.
Good approach. Speed now 160. Flaps
November
1.
734 Tango Delta, fly heading 120, vectors for the approach.
120 vector for approach, 734 Tango Delta.
Air 02282, Washington Center.
Sorry, aircraft calling, say again, call sign.
Air 02282, descending 5,000 through 11,000.
Aeronaut 2282, Washington Center, hello, squawk 5522.
5522, Air 02282.
Very low, but that's fine. Let's continue making this turn.
Speedbird 22 Bravo, wind 250 at 5, runway tree left, clear to land.
Runway 33 left, clear to land. Speedbird 22 Bravo.
Right, aeronaut 2282, radar contact about 25 northeast Baltimore, indicating 10,000. Continue descent via Trish 4 arrival. Baltimore altimeter is 2987, and you expect the visual approach, runway tree left.
Flaps 3.
Descend via Trish 4, expect the visual approach runway 33 left, and NR 2282.
November 1952, fly heading tree 40, vectors for the approach, descend and maintain 3000.
I'm sorry. Can you give me that again?
Yep, November 1952, turn left heading
Not very accurate.
40, vectors for the approach, descend and maintain 3000.
All right, left 340 vectors for the approach, 952 down to 3000.
Alright. Clear to land. Landing check is complete. Gears down. Lights are on. 4, 3, 2, 1.
Washington Center, NR2282, can we get the ILS 33 rather than the visual?
Yep.
Aeronaut 2282, no problems. You can expect the ILS runway tree left.
Thank you, ILS 33 left, expecting NR2282.
1000. Noted.
Approaching 3 left.
Noted. Noted. Noted.
Hey, Washington Trap, Center, November 905, Tango Alpha with Victor. We're short of Zulu 1, ready taxi.
Continue. Continue.
Sorry, was that Brickyard 3505 calling in?
Negative, Challenger 905, Tango Alpha on the ground at Dulles with Victor, ready taxi.
30, 20, 10, 5.
Challenger 905 Tango Alpha, verify squawking mode Charlie 6243.
Confirm 6243, Challenger 905, Tango Alpha.
Roll out.
Challenger 905 Tango Alpha, thanks. Runway
Too late.
0, taxi via Zulu Yankee 11.
Runway 30 Zulu Yankee 11, 5 Tango Alpha.
Max braking. Max braking.
6.
Ready. Max braking. Max braking.
100 remaining.
Washington Center, good morning. Southwest
Yep.
2057 is ready for push and start.
Max braking. Max braking.
I didn't touch my brakes there.
Max braking.
So I let it do auto
Max
brake.
braking.
I let it do.
Ready. Max braking.
I know what I'm
Max braking.
Southwest
Ready.
2057,
Max
Washington
braking.
Center.
Max braking.
Good morning. Push start approved. Call for taxi. Runway tree left for departure.
That
We'll call for
that-
taxi.
that one was a
for
hard one.
Left departure Southwest 2057.
Speedbird 22 Bravo, welcome to Baltimore. Taxi ramp Papa Tango.
Papa Tango to the ramp. 22 Bravo.
Center Endeavor 5512, good morning. Just passing the Elkins VOR at split level 370.
Endeavor 5512, Washington Center. Hello. Radar contact, position altitude as reported.
I don't know if it ever did. activate the ground
Center,
spoiler. So
98,
there,
28 heavy.
that was the
Flight
issue.
level 190 for 230 direct Army.
American 9828 Heavy, Washington Center, good morning. Climb maintain flight level 230, higher for you shortly.
Let's pop a Tango to the ramp.
At the 230 for higher 98, 28 heavy later.
November 734 Tango Delta, turn right heading 230, descend and maintain 3000.
230 and 3000, 734 Tango Delta.
Oh, they want us to take Tango?
Washington Center, good morning. United 914 overhead alerts on the Hyper 1
Yep.
descending through 14000.
Yep.
United 914 Heavy, Washington Center, good morning. Continue via the...
It's going to turn here.
Let's see. Yeah, descend via the Hyper 1. The Dulles information...
These are static
Victor
aircrafts.
is current. Altimeter 29er, 89er. Expect visual approach runway 1 right.
29er, 89er. Continue via the...
Oh, I will definitely be watching your guys' landings. No doubt about that. It's only 9:18 here. It's only 9:18 in the morning here. He needs sleep. Well, I'll be watching all of your landings.
All right, Airnaut 2282, turn left heading 150 and descend and maintain 3000.
150, 3000, not 2282.
Yeah, autonomous controls online. Nice. I think I've ever taken Tango to the ramp.
Right, November 152, turn right heading 060.
Right, 0609052.
I would personally have preferred Papa, but Papa in a heavy, but you know what, that's fine. Okay, well, you do realize this is a Southwest hub, right?
Washington Center, good morning. Spirit Wing 1770, flight level 310. We're about 20 south of Garrick.
I have no clue what that is.
Spirit
Right
Wing 1770, Washington Center. Hello, welcome aboard.
Thank you.
American 9828, you can climb, maintain flight level 410.
It didn't give me that much cargo, so I'm also curious. How much are those passengers paying? Because it did not.
Climb maintain flight level.
It only gave me 20 units of cargo.
Sierra India Echo VOR American 9828 heavy.
It only gave me 20 units of cargo. When this thing I think can do 60. So
You're not 2282. Turn left heading 260. Vectors for the approach.
260 and not 2282.
United 914 Heavy, Squawk 4752.
4752 for United 914 Heavy.
November 1952, clear direct Pumpkin. Cross Pumpkin at or above. At or above 2,700. Cleared for the RNAV GPS runway 15 approach.
Clear direct Pumpkin, cross at 2,700 or above 952. For the
no, I contacted him well before Nuggy. Well before Nuggy. I contacted him right before my top descent.
Or Airnaut 2282, that was turn right heading 260. You can turn right heading 270 now.
Okay, we heard that as a turn left, but heading 270 and not 2282.
Roger, yeah, if I said left, apologies, but yeah, right to, you can go right 270 now, thanks.
Yeah, heading 270 and not 2282.
American 1505.
This thing I find very hard to steer on the ground.
For frequency change.
Yeah, American 1505, yeah, you're leaving my airspace. Jax is offline. Radar services terminated. Frequency change approved. Have a good flight.
Frequency change approved. American 1505. Have a great day. Bye. Thanks for your help.
You too. See ya.
Washington Centre, good day, and odds 27 Charlie on the Trish for arrival, descending now, passing level 120.
Aeronaut 27 Charlie, Washington Center. Hello, squawk 55 tree 2.
Now this here's the hardest part about all this.
Not 27 Charlie.
Parking the damn thing.
DC Center, Qatari 755 Heavy. Any chance we could get 5 away?
Qatari 755 Heavy. Yeah, 5 minutes is good. Report back.
I'll try to be quick. I know Atlanta's coming up, so.
Washington Center, Southwest 2057 is ready to taxi to runway 33 left.
Southwest 2057, runway, let's see, runway tree left. Taxi via, let's see what's the best way to get over to that.
It happens. It happens.
Alpha Papa Delta and cross runway 28.
Alpha Papa Delta
Park
cross
mix up.
28 Southwest 2057.
Metro 9103, descend via the Chelsea 8, arrival, Charlotte altimeter 29er.
Shrubbies off. Beacons off.
Descend
Close
via
flight.
Chelsea arrival 299
Wing off.
Metro 9103.
Alright.
Washington Center, good
218.
Good morning, American.
On a nice bloody 10.
Mike looking to push and start.
218 grand. Which is still pretty good.
Aeronaut 2282, turn left heading 150 for vectors.
150-2282.
November 1952, wind 210 at 6, runway 15, cleared to land.
Clear the land, runway 15952.
Let's see here.
Washington Center, American 1839, information Mike, ready to push and start.
Tower, Civil Tower. Alright.
American 1839, Washington Center, good morning. Push on to Kilo is approved. Call for taxi 19er for departure.
Okay, we'll push on to Kilo. We'll expect 19. We'll call you ready for taxi.
Washington Center, good day. Just a quick question. Are you covering Philly this morning?
United
Is near the expected
3472,
margin? All right.
Negative. Washington doesn't cover
Not bad.
Philly on the ground or
Not bad.
we own some airspace above, but it's normally New York, and it looks like they're offline, so you can maintain advisory. We'll talk to you later.
No problem at all. Thanks for your time.
Alright. Let's go and watch James and
27
Max come in.
Charlie, radar contact 30 miles northeast Baltimore, indicating 8,000. Continue via the Trish 4. Expect visual approach. Tree left.
Continue via the Trish for one. Could we request the ILS approach tree left if possible, then not 27 Charlie?
You're not 27 Charlie. Expect ILS tree left.
ILS tree left, thanks, and not 27 Charlie.
How far out is James?
Dulles, Challenger 905, Tango Alpha.
Oh, wow, he's the
approach
opposite
30
direction
at,
still.
Dulles, ready to go.
Damn.
Right, Challenger 905 Tango Alpha. Let's see, wind is 180 at 5. Turn left heading 220, runway
makes sense.
20, clear for takeoff.
30, clear for takeoff, 220 on the departure heading, 5 Tango Alpha.
Aeronaut 2282, turn right heading tree 00.
Right heading 300 and not 2282.
Approach 734 Tango Delta, Agava Airport inside.
734
Did the weather
Tango
just
Delta,
update again?
thanks. Runway 23 at Norfolk, cleared to land.
Runway 23 Norfolk, clear to land 734 Tango Delta.
Center,
Yeah.
citation 952, holding short on Mike.
It happens. Alright. Let's watch these guys
Citation
come into the land.
1952, welcome to Washington. Taxi ramp, Mike and Kilo, cross runway 19er.
I
Roger,
taxi
Southwest
to Ram
737.
via Mike Kilo, cross runway 19 or 952.
Yeah, it's number 192. Yeah, taxi ramp. Mike Kilo 2, Mike Juliet Kilo 2, Kilo cross runway 4 or 19er.
Alright, James
Mike
is
Juliet
getting established.
Kilo 2, Kilo cross run 19 or 952.
Yeah, Center Denver 5512. We're looking for lower here in a little bit.
Right, Aeronaut 2282. You are 5 miles from Splat. Flight heading tree 0. Maintain 3000 until established. Cleared ILS tree left approach.
330 cleared for
Yeah.
ILS.
Here,
from
maybe this will help.
33 left, 3000 until established.
Here, I have an idea.
November 905 Tango Alpha, radar contacts at altitude lead.
I have an idea that might help.
2,600 for 3,000.
Right, November 905 Tango Alpha,
There
clear
you go.
direct, Butters, and
Switch auto
climb
FPS over to
maintain flight level
VFR.
400.
Butters up to 400, 5 Tango Alpha.
DC Center, Qatari 755 back with you.
That's better, isn't it?
Thanks, FedEx 1311. You can cross hogs at and maintain flight level 190.
There you go. That'll do.
FedEx 1311, Washington Center.
James is on final.
Center Denver 5512. We're looking for lower.
Here.
Yeah, Endeavor 5512.
Gonna use the new chase plane feature.
11,000.
11,000.
There he is.
Endeavor 5512, Greensboro, altimeter 299er7. Cross Henby at 11,000.
Hemby at 11,000. I'm not sure if I'm going to make that.
Yeah, I'll give you some vectors if you need it.
Yeah, it's about 5,300 feet a minute to get to 11,000.
Nice. All right, Endeavor 5512, you can turn left heading 090, vectors for descent.
090.
November 714 Tango Delta. Looks like
It's got 27 Charlie in sight.
Center, good morning. JetBlue 9913. We're on the ground at Washington Reagan. We have information hotel ready.
Oh, wrong one.
JetBlue 9913 Washington Center. Good morning. Push to start's approved. Call for taxi 19er for departure.
Push to start approved. 19er for departure. Call for taxi. JetBlue 9913.
Sending out at 914. We have the field site.
All right, let's see.
Washington Center, Southwest 2057, holding short of runway 33 left at Delta 1.
All right, 914. You're clear. Visual approach runway 1 center.
Clear visual. Any chance we can get one right? 914.
Oh yeah, sorry. You're 914. Clear. Visual approach runway 19er right.
19
Sorry.
1 right.
Ha. Yeah, 914. Clear. Visual approach runway 1 right.
Three visual, one right, United 914.
Aeronaut 2282, wind 250 runway tree left, cleared to land.
33 left, clear to land, 2282.
Aeronaut 27 Charlie, fly heading 150, descend and maintain 3000.
Heading 150 and 3000 there, not 27 Charlie.
Washington Center United 2163.
5
with
miles.
Descending the wings to passing 14,000 feet.
United 2163, Washington Center. Good morning. Continue via the Waynes 3. Information. Victor's current at Dulles, altimeter 2989. Expect visual approach runway 1 right.
Continue on the Waynes. Was that the Waynes 2? And expect 19 right. United 2163.
There you go. So James is going to land, then he'll launch southwest.
755, contact
Then
Atlanta Center.
Max will land.
132.907, see ya.
3397, have a blessed Sunday, thanks. Sorry, 755 heavy.
You too. Metro 9103, contact Atlanta Center 132.907, see ya.
13297, Metro 9103.
Right, Aeronaut 27 Charlie, turn right heading 270.
Right heading 270, not 27 Charlie.
FedEx 1311, Washington Center. All right, Endeavor 5512, turn right heading 180.
Right heading 180.
Now that's a good view of a proper aircraft. Proper 777 right there. Looking good, looking good, looking good. It might have been a bit firm, but looked good to me. Looked just fine to me.
Aeronaut 27 Charlie, 6 miles from Splat, turn right heading 300, maintain 3000 till established cleared ILS, tree left approach.
Right, 300, maintain 3000, cleared ILS, tree left approach, and not 27 Charlie, thanks.
Center JetBlue 9913 in Washington, Reagan with hotel ready for taxi 19.
All aircraft standby, controller brief in progress. Right, Aeronaut 27 Charlie, contact Potomac approach 119.85, thanks.
119.85, have a great day, and not 27 Charlie.
See. United 914, contact Potomac approach 119.85.
Alright, let's listen in on those. On them.
Potomac approach, good day, and not 27 Charlie, 3000, established localized ILS, tree left.
What's that call sign?
Airnaut 27 Charlie, X-ray November Oscar 27 Charlie.
Airnaut 27 Charlie, heavy, Potomac, hello, runway tree left, clear to land, winds 2505.
Feel bad for that Southwest that's been waiting.
So approach at 914, visual 1 right.
Though
914 Potomac, hello, runway 1 right, clear to land, winds 180 at 5.
Clear to land 1 right, United 914.
Potomac approach, United 2160.
yeah, I feel bad for that Southwest waiting. But actually, they may still launch that Southwest, to be honest.
United 2163 Potomac Hello. What runway were you assigned?
Visual 1 right.
United 2163 Roger. You can expect that.
I'm curious to see how much money James made as well.
Was that JetBlue? JetBlue 9913, runway 19, taxi via November, Kilo, Juliet, cross runway 15.
There we go. You got the company A350 1000. There we go. They may launch this departure. Smart. Yeah. They may launch this departure before Max lands, which is kind of crazy, but whatever.
American 1839, runway 19, taxi via Kilo 2, Juliet, hold short runway 15.
You'll be fine.
Approach.
You'll be
Good
fine.
Morning, Southwest 2057 is runway 33 left, Baltimore, ready for takeoff.
Southwest 2057, hold short runway 33 left for landing traffic.
Holding short, 33 left, Southwest 2057.
Oh, they're gonna be smart about it. Good. They'll be smart about it. They'll be smart about it. Good.
Potomac approach, channel 2282 on Papa.
Airnaut 2282, where are you parking today?
Can we get Echo 7?
Airnaut 2282 Heavy, Roger. Continue taxi via Papa, join Bravo.
Papa join Bravo, 2282.
American 1839, continue taxi, cross runway 15.
I know there. I know.
JetBlue 9913, runway 19, clear for takeoff, winds 2106. At a 914, welcome, Kilo, into the ramp, your discretion.
See the ring walk? I see the wing rock that you're doing. Very nice. I would agree, but still. Let's yeah.
Brickyard 3505, Potomac Hello, runway 30, taxi via Zulu, Yankee 11.
Max, you brought some baggage carts with you. Nicely done.
Southwest 2057, runway tree left, line up and wait.
Yeah, you brought some baggage carts with you.
Southwest 2057.
American 1839, runway 19, line up and wait.
Not bad, Max. Actually pretty damn good.
Potomac, good morning. Walker 5629 on the ground at Baltimore, looking for IFR to New Orleans.
Walker 5629 Potomac Low should have a PDC here in just a sec.
All right, thanks. We'll keep an eye out for it. Walker 5629.
Nicely done. I know, right?
Aeronaut 27 Charlie, welcome to Baltimore. Are you parking over with the other aeronaut?
Affirmative, if possible, and not 27 Charlie.
Aeronaut 27 Charlie, heavy roger. Join Papa Bravo into the right.
Papa and Bravo into the ramp, and not 27 Charlie.
Get blue.
Alright. I'll wait for everyone to get over here, and then we'll do a nice
Blue
group
9913,
screenshot.
radar contact, climb, maintain, flight level 190, say altitude passing.
Up to 190, passing 1,900, JetBlue 9913.
James, how bad was it? I'm curious. How bad was it? It seemed short and firm.
Southwest 2057, runway tree left, clear for takeoff, winds 250 at 5, RNAP Suggs.
Clear for takeoff. RNAV Sods, Southwest 2057.
American 1839, runway 19, clear for takeoff, winds 210 at 6.
Right, let's watch this guy here finally depart. This rusty 737. All right.
United 2163, ascend and maintain 3000, cruise speed 210 knots.
Down to 3,000 and reduced to 210
All right.
knots. United 2163.
James, how bad was it?
American 1839, your radar contacts, climb, maintain 17,000.
2.45 Gs.
Okay, we're going up to 1717.
2.45 Gs.
Yeah.
Holy moly.
Southwest 2057, your radar contact, altitude passing.
That alone made
we
the
are
flight a
passing through,
7.62.
1600.
Holy,
for 7,000.
holy shit.
Southwest 2057, altitude checks.
How did my
maintain
landing look?
4,000.
Because I didn't have any monitoring.
read out-
It looked good. It looked good.
Southwest 2057.
It read out all the correct enunciations and stuff.
Yeah.
Oh,
my
did you
gosh.
auto land it?
Yeah, I left it to auto land because I was low on fuel. I did not want to go around. And it auto landed it on the deck.
3505, RNAV Lulu, runway 30, clear for takeoff.
I thought it was just a
180.5.
David style.
No, it was. I trusted it to auto land and it bloody fecked it up.
Wow.
Yeah, it did look a bit hard.
Yeah.
It felt hard.
Yeah. Yeah, the PMDG does a lot better with the Autoland. I've had to do it a few times.
I'm gonna disconnect just so I can replay it externally.
Alright. Alright. Here, let's watch it. Here. Yeah.
So let's.
I'm curious.
It was bad. So it has auto land. It read out all the correct things on the FMAs.
Mm-hmm.
But it like appears to flare, but then it just slams.
See, that doesn't look like 2.4 Gs to me.
Yeah.
New Skies had a bit of a a bit
fit.
of a
Yeah. I mean, that looked firm, but that didn't look 2.2 G's firm.
not that firm.
Yeah.
Deload showing cockpit. Let's go back. Clear the landing. Deload.
I don't know what scenery I've got here, but it's freeware and it's actually alright.
No, the sim. Oh, I'm gonna have to replay that back slow motion to find it.
I literally almost
Okay.
got like catapulted into the air on landing by a divot in the runway though.
Oh dear.
Yeah, deload 2.9 on
Damn.
the sim actually. So
Jesus.
Damn. And that wasn't even in the touchdown zone, was it?
That makes
Yeah, that-
David's landings look like a 3.6.
So I trusted the auto land system
Yeah.
on this,
And
and
it-
this is what it gives me.
Yeah, completely failed. Damn, flight
And
vector.
that's given me a negative negative 2.38.
Damn. Damn.
Ryan, how was your landing?
It was actually pretty good. But
see, the lovely A350 is incredible. Oh, I just missed my turn, Jesus.
It's plastic. It's plastic.
I'm going on a lovely tour of Baltimore at the moment because I just missed my turn.
Oh dear. No, my landing was 203 feet per minute, 1.32 Gs.
Ooh, I don't. I'm so sad. I don't know what mine was. I'll have to rely on Volanta, but
yeah. All right. Well, I need to get to bed. I'm getting tired.
All right.
Thank you both.
Thanks for the flight, though.
No, of course.
Any idea on when your last one will be?
Currently planning for September 10th for the final flight. So, all right. Well, I'm gonna go to bed now. Thank you all so much for tuning in, and I will see you all
Thank you
in the next one. So long.